with a Seth when he shows up as well. BT, what's good, dude? Thanks for the host. Anyways, Diablo 2 ladder planning and discussion. What is this? What am I even doing here? Who are these people in this chat? Oh my goodness. Hey, what's up, folks? What's up, folks? Alright, so let's change this note up a little bit. Alright. Alright. Let's turn this down a little bit in my ears. Hopefully everything's good in everyone else's ears. From the future. You ain't. That's rude. Alright. So the first big thing on that should be on folks' mind. Damn, look at that. He got it. He finished it. Finished it. Check that out. Too busy on setup on my side of the screen. Anyways, so welcome to my MS Paint and Notepad adventure. In this thread, I will continue to use lackluster, ancient-ass tech to do fun things because I can, and because it will make people hate me. Fuck yeah. Alright, the first thing that's really on the mind is, of course, the dates. That should be on everybody's mind right now. What the hell? Date. What the hell date? What? When is this happening? Blizzard, please. Blizzard, please. That's actually the first thing that we'll discuss a little bit about, and we'll kind of dismiss some myths to those who don't already recognize the myths, and we'll point out the things that are most likely to occur. Now, the dates that are most likely to occur. So let's jump right to that. So Blizzard has a habit of doing all of their maintenance on Tuesdays. Tuesdays are the days that they do it on. I first learned this as a young lad, not from playing D2 or StarCraft. It never clocked into me, or they didn't have the practice. But when they did pick up the practice, it was from World of Warcraft, and maintenance was on Tuesdays. So maintenance is always on a Tuesday. So maintenance is always on a Tuesday. There are exceptions. There are emergency exceptions. That happens. That happens. Best of times, the worst of people. That's Wednesday for me. That's Wednesday for me. It should be terrifying. Got Diablo 2 in one eye, and we got Path of Exile in the other. What is this? So that's the first thing that's on my mind. So, what are we likely to see? Since we know Tuesday, we know that we have a couple days that we can mark off. So, today, the day, is the 9th of May. So we are right here. So we know not gonna be here, and we know it wasn't here. Now we'll also load up the ladder. You can put in the ladder command anytime as soon as I know the date. Now all the times I'm gonna say are gonna be based around US East. Okay, all times are US East. So let's just put that on the page right now. And everyone needs to understand that, because it's easy for me to talk in US East or US West. So actually, I'll just do everything in PST, which will confuse some people a little bit, but the reason why is it's all based around Blizzard's time. It's all based around Blizzard's time. So because of that, we know that the Blizzard's headquarters is in California. They are on Pacific time. Cryptaka show. 30 years for years, no difference for European. You talk, get too aroused. Gummy Bear, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Alright, let's get that general discussion page open. So this is the forum. This is the forum. Where can we set this so that it's not quite conflicting with chat on that side of the screen? Here we go. And let's move that note so it's not quite so obnoxious. That back here. So, hey Kozlov, what's up, dude? So, right now, as you'll note, there's no notice about when the ladder is going to reset. So the first question we ask, when is it? This is the question that we're looking for here. And the answer is it's likely to be on either. Oops, sorry. It's likely to be here, here, or here. And we'll kind of like also put a little yellow. It's unlikely, I think, for them to give us a week notice, but they might. This is quite a bit more likely, I think, at this point, to be the day. And then I'm also going to have to say that since we're already at this point, that we could also see it here. So the day we're most likely to see it is probably the 23rd, but since they haven't announced it yet today, and they still could, today is still early. It's noon in their office at this point in time during the day. Magic Fire runs gotta be done. Peeps to murder. Hey, Oracle, what's up, dude? Yes, on the 23rd. You want to put 230k Soj on it. Damn, dude. Going hard. So I wanted to take this opportunity to actually point something out. Now for me, obviously, I've been like shitty with my, when I've been online lately, and I'm gonna try and fix that, like I've been saying. But one of the few things I do every year is I go out camping, and I go to a campsite twice a year. I'm going to be going out camping a lot more this year as well, but these days, 20th and the 21st, I will be gone because I will be camping, so I will not be here, and I might even be either potentially gone on the 22nd or the 19th. I'm not going to be gone for 4 days. There's a chance I'll be gone for 3. This is one of those things that really does reset me, brings me back to the world, and it's something that I get to go and do with my friends and socialize, which is a big thing. It's an important thing, anyways. I'm ready for reset, aren't we all, HT? Good to see you as well. So that's kind of like the starting idea. So here's some continuation on the thought. So I'm going to be gone these days, or at least some of them. We're going to guarantee that I'm not here on these days. I'm gone. I could be gone either the 19th or the 22nd. I don't know. I want to be back the 22nd. I would like to stream on this day because I personally think there's a good chance we'll see the ladder reset on the 23rd. It could be any of these, and it could even be the next month, right? That's the thing. We could see the ladder reset on the 6th, right? Could it happen? I don't think so. Could it happen? Sure, it could happen. Stranger things have happened in this life. So I mean, we'll pop this here. So, in a sense, it could end up happening here on the 6th. Now, that would be interesting. Because we'd be having a ladder reset that doesn't coincide with the standard date. And I'm just going to humor the idea for a second. I don't really think this is likely. I think this is the least likely of the dates. Like really, really sickly pea yellow. I'm laying in a hot bath watching a stream on my phone. Nice, Kozlov. Dude, as he jumps into the stream and queues up instantly. Dude, MS Paint is where it's at. Anyone who tells you otherwise is a fucking liar. So, let's hop over to the Windy, actually. I just wanted to make sure that I had this character in this account. It's one of the treasures. Oh, why didn't I showcase it? Oh, we'll go back and showcase it. This account is using the Tyrael's Might that we found 2 ladders ago. So let's full screen this a little. Oop, actually, full screen it over here. A little easier to work with. How's that with the overlays? Calendars, they're a little more in view right now. Hey, you don't even try to threaten that shit. So anyways, this of course is the Frenzy Barb using Stormlash. Actually, he has a selection of weapons at this point in the league. So his claim to fame, obviously, is using the Tyrael's Might, which is the dankest. Angelic combination for that dank AR. I never really needed the Deadly Strike with this layout. Ravenfrost, Drax, for that tap gores. Stormlash, Shaled, because I'm a rebel. Beast Kadu, because we're rebels up in this. And of course, Schaefer's legendary mallet. The original setup was right here, just like this. You'd WSM bug, so now this is considered your main hand, and you get to double proc static field. So both your weapons have static field on striking. Hilarious setup. This setup I think is technically higher overall DPS because you get fanaticism on you, but if you had someone in your party that was giving you higher level fanaticism, you could switch up and it would be better. Stormlash all day, every day. It doesn't happen in May, first week of June. We ain't having a reset till November, right? And I don't even want to humor that thought, but it totally could happen, which would be crazy. But like they might not even reset the ladder until November, which I don't know why they would want to do that. I feel like that will be a big. I think that will be a bad play on their behalf. Green is camp. Alright, there we go. We sloppy. You've been active for over a year. I literally cried. Dude, I believe you, Lucifer. So something that some people don't know is there was a ladder that went on for longer than a year. They never came back and reset it. They never came back and reset it. It was kind of a travesty, really. Kind of a travesty. So anyways, that's the first thing of Dort. Now, the next thing that's on the mind, of course, is dates. When it comes to actual dates and times, ladders are generally better. Is it generally better to build a magic finder, which needs a little gear to find good stuff, and then jump into a character you want? In general, yes. It's a good practice to follow because it gives you flexibility for your second characters. Assuming that you're not planning on maining one character and only focusing on one character, having that flexibility of making a magic finder to start, a good example being a sorceress. They're the prime example of a simple magic finder. They also are the prime example of the top magic finder in a lot of ways too. They are good at isolation magic finding, where you specifically target individuals. They're good at area clearing magic finding, which is also, of course, a very my favorite form of magic finding. And they can do combinations. They're also the fastest teleporters. They can teleport for the lowest amount of income, as they have it built into their toolkit to start. So in a lot of ways, the Sork is a very strong character to start with. For building a magic finder and then rolling out. Now that isn't to say that the only character is Sork. There's many choices. You can make a magic find barb, which takes a little bit more to get them to viability in hell, just a bit more creativity. And then you of course can magic find. If you're working in groups, a pure magic find barb is really strong in group play because the value of the magic find barb isn't that they like, a lot of times they don't get the kill, but they get to magic find corpses, and this ability, this find item, is a very valuable tool when it comes to magic finding, because it, unlike any other character, allows you to magic find a corpse twice. Allows you to magic find a corpse twice, and when I say a corpse, I mean an enemy. An enemy is standing, you kill it, it drops loot. An enemy is on the ground, you use find item, it drops loot again, or it can drop loot again. So I want to say yes, in general, it's better to make a magic finder first and then go on from there, but you don't always have to follow the same bread and butter model. As Mattis says, you can make a barb decent on some decent gear, or probably on some pretty affordable gear. Making an oath early on is actually one of those ways to do it. Oath, the highest rune in an oath is a pull, I think. It's not an expensive rune word to make, and it definitely can become viable. It's also indestructible, meaning you can put it into an ethereal base and have a very strong tool to work with. Now you'll see me roll a druid to start this ladder. That's what I'll be playing, because I don't necessarily follow that model. I like to make a magic finding druid, and I feel druid is my favorite class in this game. Are we getting anything noteworthy on your characters? With that, sometimes it's just about where you're looking and making sure you're looking like at the right time. You know, I don't know how better to put it. You can take a character with no magic find and just run the pit over and over and over and over and over again, and you'll find shit. It'll take a while, but you'll find shit. You'll find some really cool shit as well. So anyways, while it's on my mind, let's go back to another important conversation for the Path of Exile fans. When is 3.0? When is the new league? So, this is another conversation, and we do need to talk about it, even though many people are here just for the D2 bit. My plans as a streamer do include PoE. That includes the reset. So, here is that thought. We're done with May for now, because these are our likely the D2 ladder resets. We'll be back to this potentially. Oop, no, I want... There we go. We got that dank MS Paint skill. Okay, so let's get this out of the way. So we have the D2 ladder reset. When is PoE going to be getting its new league? When is the expansion? So, oh, and PoE for Xbox. So, first off, I'm going to say I have not looked up anything for PoE for Xbox, so I do not know. Now, here's what I'll say that I've learned about Path of Exile, and I will show you the forum post that indicates my answer. Let's even like do some MS Paint magic here because we're all working together. Press that print screen. Open up that new MS Paint window. And you grab that and you press that Control V in there, right? And you take that slice, we grab that, cut it, and we'll go with a new window. We won't save that shit though. Amateur work. There we go. So what do we have here? Okay. So, the Fall of Oriath was announced on February 14th. February 16th, Legacy League and Content Update. 2.6 full repairs. Oh, close print screen. You can't tell me how to live my life. Also, I have no idea what. Long time no see. Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Twitch TV PvP? How you doing, man? I don't have a coffee on me, or I would love to cheers you, dude. Oh, cheers everyone 1,000 times over. Even without it, I guess. Dude, cheers and like big bro fists all around. Welcome back. So back to this. So here's all we actually know. Now, June to July, the Fall of Oriath will be released, and late April, early May, the Fall of Oriath beta begins. So now we're in the early May section. Yeah, new cam, dude. New cam. Higher quality. Looks nice. Good to see you, dude. So we don't have the beta starting yet. Maybe it's happening closed beta right now. We wouldn't know about that. There's a good chance. Maybe open beta will start. Maybe beta phase will start soon, this week, next week. Either way, I don't know how long. So I don't know a lot about GGG. I know a little bit about beta cycles. I know a little bit about releasing or game releases. So I can postulate a pretty good idea about this. And from what I've looked at on the forums and how people tend to say, you know, about 2 months after it's scheduled. So, which tends to be a running theme with people. With the beta starting in the next little bit, if I get into the beta, I will most certainly be playing this game. I most certainly will be. So, there will have to be time found to play it. If that means it happens during the D2 ladder reset, it means it'll get pushed back a bit because I'll be focusing very heavily on the ladder. The time frame that I'm expecting to be pushing the ladder basically goes from the time that it starts until at least, like, that I'm expecting to be pushing pretty damn hard just because D2. We have week 1, week 2. So we're gonna see how it's feeling here. Not that color. We're gonna see how we're feeling here, see how people are enjoying it, see what's happening beta-wise, content-wise. Because more than just 3.0 being released, the league will also probably need to end soon. And there'll either be like some sort of temporary league, or maybe 3.0 will be released on time to coincide with it, or maybe they'll have a new league entirely. I don't know the answer to these questions, but let's actually make sure we write them down. These are the questions I suppose I've left myself with over that. Will there be a league transition between 3.0 or this and 3.0? Will it just simply transition right in? New league is with 3.0. They confirmed that already in a Q&A. Beautiful. So if the new league is with 3.0 and it won't be before and there'll be no league, that brings us back to the question, when is 3.0? Right? Now, I'm pretty sure that the answer is still we don't know. Right? Now, from what I understood, there was actually the potential that there could be some sort of transition. But at the same time, I think that some things were left a little bit ambiguous. Yeah, dude, the Diablo 2 soundtrack is what we're listening to, and it is absolutely amazing, man. Absolutely amazing. So we don't know about in between, but this is also why it's important to recognize what if they release 3.0 in July. So, if 3.0 is in July, what does that actually mean? And that's, I think, the question that some people have. Because if their expansion isn't ready to be released when they said it was, then it makes sense for them to push it back. Right? It definitely does. Now, it also makes sense for them to, once again, have some sort of transition, right? Or have something go on in between, right? Like if the new league, the next league starts in 3.0, right? That isn't to say that they won't have something that transitions us, or would this be an example of a league that goes on longer than the standard 3 months? Now, I don't really think that it will. I don't know about how it works with GGG at the end of the day. But that's kind of that idea. So, when we talk about, once again, back to what I'll be doing, we have this beta coming up, and there's a good chance we'll get into it eventually, whether or not we're in early or late. We're still going to want to try it. 3.0 itself will drop, and we'll be playing that very hard when it launches. We have 2K set on the 23rd, PvP. Up. Hey, Jams. Early June, right? Correct. That's the general idea right now. It's looking like PoE should end by the normal league standards. PoE should be ending at this point, somewhere in here. So the big thing is that it's listed for summer. 4th month, they indeed cut on 3rd month mark and wait, launch it. Okay, so we have, so confused about what you're talking about. Kyrian, basically we're talking a little bit about what's going on with my month of streaming and what it's going to do, how it's going to interact with the Diablo 2 ladder, and then we'll be back to some more Diablo 2 conversation in a bit. But basically, PoE is going to be interacting with Diablo for me, and I want to make sure that we have a large amount of time that we dump into the ladder, and we're going to see how people feel during that time period. The likely ladder reset days are going to be 16, 23, or 30. These are the likely days. It could be something else. They could extend it way past then. You could see a ladder as late as the 6th. It could see a ladder in November instead. They could do something really wonky. I'm not going to forecast that. I'm going to say we're probably going to see the ladder reset somewhere in these 3 days. These 3 Tuesdays in May. Search, right? So there could be a transitional period of time in PoE. I don't really know, but the important notes are basically made in the sense that when beta launches will be involved, assuming that I get invited. We'll play both SC and HC. So, PoE, it'll be happening. And when it does, we'll be ready. Who's going to pay out? Like old times. Is the reset date revealed? No, not yet, Bazaroverse. Sorry. It's not currently announced yet. So that's kind of where we're at with that piece. Now, other projected dates. Actually, let's bring that June calendar around. Let's bring that June calendar around. So another thing that's going to be happening in June that viewers of the stream might be interested in is, of course, we have so Riprunners had a little bit of a hold up in our events. We wanted to be running more events by this point in time. And we don't know exactly when we'll be hosting this event yet. But we will be having our first comeback event some point in time in June. So I'll be telling you the dates as soon as I know them. To those who don't know, the Riprunners are an absolutely awesome community of speedrunners. There's 6 of us right now. And the leaders are, of course, Ryoquetzalcoatl and Iswoogie. And 2 awesome folks who invited myself and others, BGG, Jagamoth, Kofaze. Together we make the fantastic Riprunners! Or something like that. And so it'll be a speedrunning event. It'll be a marathon type speedrunning event where we'll likely chain back-to-back-to-back speedruns with a twist, with the likelihood of chat being able to rip our runs if they so choose through the RTA Rip Wheel, which is a very cool innovation made by Ryoquetzalcoatl. You've probably seen some other events very similar to it, but the RTA is pretty unique. It's also where I lost my beard. I had a large beard at the start of this year, and I lost my event, and because I lost my event, because chat won, their reward was I had to shave my beard. And then I lost again. Lost again in February at the run back. I had to shave my mustache. This was 3.5 years of beard growth. 3.5 years of mustache growth. Ripped all of it. Ripped all of it. So, June, Riprunner event. That's going to be happening. I don't have a date yet. When we do have a date, we'll be playing, and we'll be letting everyone know. Obviously, it's going to be very important to us that we do pass the information around. So you're not going to try out Path of Diablo when it ladder resets this Friday, or maybe you're too. So, my thoughts on Path of Diablo. My thoughts on Path of Diablo. Let's put that in here. So the Path of Diablo reset is coming up very soon, folks, and just to give you a rundown of Path of Diablo. So, Path of Diablo is a mod made by fans of Path of Exile. Specifically, it looks to bring features, some quality of life features, some gameplay features, just different parts of Path of Exile, and bring them over into Diablo. It's actually a very humbling thought, as when you actually think about what they're doing, Path of Exile really is an homage, however you want to say the word. It is a living homage to D2 in a lot of ways, and I feel that Path of Diablo is a really cool example of the future of the game coming back and kind of bringing its twist, kind of bringing its unique features into it. Follower at the begins. I know chat's asleep right now. Cal King will rise. Exactly, no girl. I actually had that was what the MS Paint that I had opened was saying, by the way, right here. This is what we have. Scroll down for an updated timeline, right? This is what I have. That's why I was showing that. Looking in chat, well, working, nice. It's the old one. So do they have a new one at this point in time? We can go and find that. Because I thought that that's basically, you just posted the same thing that I was just showing. We can look again, see if there's something further down in that forum.
What? No way did that just happen.
Yo, T-Dunk with the sub, man. What is up? Twitch Prime, 8 months. T-Dunk, thank you so much, dude. Sup, dude? Appreciate it quite a bit, man. Welcome back to the pit. Great to have you, dude. Great to have you. Yeah, I mean that timeline that I was just showing is the same timeline that I think you were just showing, right? Let's compare them. Unless I'm just crazy, and I do know that I am a little nuts. I do know that already. So February 14th, announcements. 16th, Legacy League 3rd, Legacy League late May, Bowl of Oriath, approximately July. Oh, so they changed this. They changed this. Approximately July. Full release. Look at this wording. Look at this wording. It's all good, T-Dunk. Glad you're busy, dude. I hope it's all good stuff, man. I hope it's all good stuff. Thank you very much for the continued support. Appreciate it quite a bit, man. But yeah, you're right. They have changed this wording. Approximately July 2017 for the full release. So beta hits late May, early June. This is also a change. This is also a change. So we're looking at, because we are in early May and we haven't had the beta drop yet, so that confirms the suspicion earlier. Full release. There we go. So I guess that could mean a couple things if we were to like bring on the hypothetical. Like, they could do something if they wanted to, because of the model of this game. They could end the league at the start of June, you know, or the end of May. They could end this league at the start of June or whatever, and they could technically like release the first chapter or something of the game. No, they wouldn't want to do that. That like counterindicates the whole removal of the difficulty system. So there's going to have to be some sort of transition between June and July, whether or not they extend the League Stone system or whether or not they bring in a new mini league. They'll do a challenge league. I definitely read it. So they will do a challenge league. How's your Amazon doing? Amazon? Oh my. Doing a mini league parallel to beta is actually a pretty cool thought. Because then the people who don't have beta still have gameplay, and the people who do have beta also have gameplay. Claim the power of the gods. Exile. Soul of Tukohama. Stationary. Gain 1% additional physical damage reduction each second up to a maximum of 8%. Hey, that's pretty cool. And then if you unlock the second portion while stationary, gain 0.5 life regen per second to a maximum of 2%. So 4 seconds of standing still gives you the life regen. 8 seconds gives you the max physical damage reduction. Ooh. Ooh. Ugh. 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 Alright. So let's get out of here with that too. Wait for 2 weeks for beta, I think. Yeah, something around there is likely when we'll see open beta, or pardon me, not open beta. It's still a semi-formal closed beta, right? If it's going to be supporter beta to start, and that's likely the way that they'll do it. It really agrees with the free-to-play model, and I don't think we can really complain too much about that. I'm okay with it. I've invested a bit of money in. It would be really cool to get involved in the beta, but I can't guarantee that I will, or that I will promptly, anyways. It has been noted by others that they do give them to streamers. I think that I'm too small to be qualified for that, but we will see. We will see. So much gambling in chat. Let's get some slots going on. I'll play some slots. Let's do this. Do this. Aw, rigged. System is rigged. Rigged! Hey, Bob the Doctor. What's up, dude? How the hell are you doing today? Alright, so I've outlined, once again, let's see what we've covered so far. We've now covered D2 expected ladder dates, and also where to check. If you once again want to know where to check, I'm going to post it in chat. You can come back here if you somehow don't bookmark this page. Just type into chat !ladder, open that URL. It should just bring you to the neutral BattleNet forums. This is where they will announce it, assuming that they bother to announce it. We could also look to see, I think there's a Twitter like the Blizzard Classic Games Twitter or something like that. It might just simply get connected through the main feed. But I don't know. There's something else there too. Something else there too. Streamer unlock it. Cause what's up, dude? A blind man walking into a bar and a table and people. No, I didn't hear about that. Thanks for the story though, bro. I appreciate that. Alright, so that's where you're going to want to check for, already any plans for D2. Hey, Yata, what's up, dude? Yep, we've discussed a little bit about it, to recap. Actually, we haven't discussed my actual plans yet, actually. To be honest, we've been going over dates, projected dates, times, things to expect. Now something that was just mentioned, and we'll try and loop back to it, the path of Diablo reset. Let's finish that thought. Anyways. Finish that thought. So, Path of Diablo is pretty damn cool. It is basically a mod for Diablo 2. It includes quality of life features and some of the features of Path of Exile that make it unique. It is of course free because it is a mod of Diablo 2, meaning you can just download it and install it and play it. I do think the recommendation is of course to have a separate install of Diablo for it. If you also plan on playing on Battle.net, you want to make sure that you do not use that client to do so, as it will be modified in some way, and it might give you a temporary ban from BNet, which would be pretty frustrating if you're trying to log on and play. They haven't announced the reset date. Can't fix stupid. No, sir, not yet. Not yet. But just to give you a fun MS Paint sloppy calendar kind of idea, the likely days that we will see a reset are the 16th, 23rd, and the 30th. So most likely we'll see something right here. We'll see something right here. But it might not be there. It might not be there. It might be here. It might be here. If you want to run around the internet touting that I prophesized this, the only thing that you're allowed to say that I'm prophesizing is that it'll be on a Tuesday. That is what I will prophesize. If they're gonna pull the servers down to do a reset, it'll be on a Tuesday. That's it. So if there's anything that you're gonna get from this stream, that's what I'm going to tell you. But these are the likely suspects. So that's cool, Darkquake, if that's the case. You can read what he just said. I think POD mod disables Battle.net except their servers anyways. And if that's true, that's good. That's good. I haven't played with it yet. No one prophesizes things but me! Oh no, we have an oracle in chat. Uh-oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So yeah, that's the best I can give you for a prophecy. I'm not gonna be like another one of those boyos who like bounces into your Twitch chat and is like, hey man, see you're playing Diablo 2. It's pretty cool. I know the ladder reset's gonna be on May 25th this year, bro. Put it on your calendar, plan for it, bro. Sadu. Yo, bro, how many Sadus does it take to screw in a light bulb? None, bro. The bulb's already lit. Haha, like, seriously, hang me. Oh my goodness. So, that's the best I can say. That's when it's gonna be. May 32nd or riot. Or riot! Yeah. Okay, next thoughts. Path of Diablo. Am I going to play it? I might. I don't know if I am yet. I think I'm becoming more okay with the idea of playing it. As long as they don't have allow banned keys, then it doesn't really like disagree with the TOS in a sense. People have modded the game forever, and you don't really get banned for it. You get banned for trying to cheat on Battle.net, and you don't really get in trouble because it's your game. You can mod it, so that's fine. The question: would I try Path of Diablo? Sure, I would try it. I don't know if I'm gonna try it on this reset. The reset is POD reset will be here, right here, I think. So that's where the pod reset is. And that's a standard reset as well. Share a link you might not have seen. Go ahead, Kozlov, go ahead. It's fine, man. If it's Diablo or if it's path related, then it's definitely welcome in the stream right now. Well, we are having this chat. We are having this chat. So, damn, 40 years old. That's pretty damn cool. That's pretty damn cool. 40 years. Mine are only like what? 5 years? 5 years? Calls it with a troll link. So yeah. Now, I would try it. I don't know if I'm gonna try it this time. It looks kind of cool. I'm more okay with the idea of it at this point. Maybe if not this ladder reset for POD, I'd consider one of the next. As an extra way to bring more D2 onto the stream, and have extra fun with that, because I know people really like D2 and they really do enjoy that. I know a lot of people really do enjoy the classic BNet style as well, which is a big thing. I'm a big fan of it as well, but I think that in the future we could try out other things like that, give it a shot. No reason not to. So there we go. We're past that. Camping dates as well were listed on that calendar. I mean, I'll post this calendar on Imgur post stream if people actually want it. Whatever we like, scribble onto it. And show my Barb's items. Yep. This is of course the model Barb. This was the Tyrael Barb. This is the Tyrael that we found on stream. It's one of the only items that I've ever like sort of claimed, in the sense that I didn't know how we would sort it out at that moment. We could have rolled it off, but the stream was pretty much in an argument or in agreement with the notion of just letting me take it to build a character out of it. So I took my Barb and I built him into a Tyrael Barb, and he basically became a living meme. He became a living meme. So how is he a living meme? Well, not only does he use an off-standard set of weapons, using Schaefer's Mallet for the main hand, Stormlash for the offhand. No, we didn't find another. This is the Tyrael Barb. This is the Tyrael Barb. So, after near the end of the league, or pardon me, the ladder, we also built a Beast and a Kadu. So he switched his weapon setup a little bit to this style. Now he also actually has, like, if you're like, but Tyrael's might, man. Tyrael's might, who cares, man? Just use a Fortitude and an Archon plate. Yeah, I can use that, but I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I don't care. This couldn't be used. This was cursed. This item was cursed. This is the first Zod we ever found, and the reason why it couldn't be used was because it dropped at the same time as an Ort. They both drop from the same pack of enemies, so the Zod is cursed. You can't use it on an item, or all your accounts would be banned, and Blizzard would likely call the FBI to take you away. So we can't use it. It can't actually be used. It's impossible. It can't be used. It's impossible. Can't be used. Impossible. Yeah, some of the other things that this character accrued before the end of the ladder. Some extra runes chilling on him. I think the only rune that isn't a high rune is Ort. And, I mean, depending on who you ask. Zod that freaking Tyraels. We shouldn't we? Just for posterity. And of course, this Barb is styling. He's got Warcry axes, right? Both of them are leech axes as well, so they're red. How stylish? Pure stylish, that's the answer. All style, all day. And then of course he has two Warcry knives, because he already, as we know, Warcry knives are the true Warcry weapon. Warcry knives are the true Warcry weapon. Look at how big they are. You see that? This axe, 6 goddamn squares. See those 2 Warcry knives? 4 squares. Clearly the superior choice. I rest my argument. POD is a step in the right direction versus Median or other mods. So Homebrew is a far stretch from Nilla D2 from what I understand. POD geared towards a POE D2 hybrid with balance. Yeah, the POD bit does look really good. I don't have many arguments to say about imbalance or anything like that. If anything, I agree, it looks really good. Let's go down memory lane. Let's check out the one true Dankadin. The one true Dankadin. I kept the Ort socketed Tyrael. I actually think the Ort-socketed Tyrael was one of the items that ended up being lost when one of the mule accounts that was being used for keys, that was a shared account, got hijacked. I think it was one of the items that I lost, unfortunately, which of course was a fairly serious matter of misery. That was pretty well covered up. I didn't really like lash out or scream or cry or anything like that. I was like, fuck. But anyways, we move on. We learn, we live. This is the Dankadin. This is my first Uber character. This is my first Uber Zealer, specifically. He uses a stacked out Last Wish and a Phase Blade, which is normally a smiter choice, but we wanted to use a Zealer. So we went for low damage, high crushing blow. Chains of Honor into Dusk, Herald of Zack, upped with an upped of course. That high defense. Laying of Hands, because Laying of Hands is OP. Got that Raven, got that Dungo, got that extra ring with some leech, some resistances, some attack rating. Gores, High Lords, got that Kira's Guardian with an check that fresh 80 all res, can't be frozen. On swap, we obviously have a CTA, Spirit and Royal. This character is mean, he is purely designed for killing bosses, and he's expensive as hell. He's expensive as hell. Where are these the... These are the one of the really nice pairs of crafted smiter gloves or crushing blow gloves we made. There's another really good pair elsewhere. Dehu heading to work? Have a good day at work, man. Thanks for chilling. Some pretty dank charms we found as well. 3, 16, 20. That large charm, 8 hit recovery, 5 max damage, 43 AR is pretty dope. 35 AR, 7 magic bind, 35, 15. 221, 222. Pretty nice charms. 118, 17, spicy. 317, 3x6, 314, 7. 319, 2. Some spicy charms. Spicy charms. White Raven, if you have Griffins? Oh, it's actually purely for AR, dude. Purely for AR. See how it's actually a high Raven. 235 AR plus 20 dex. As a Zealer, you need it. You need it, let's just be honest. Even with all that stacked gear, I still only have like 10k AR with Zeal. You really don't get a lot. Even with good fanaticism stacked out Zeal, like nice and stacked out, attack rating ends up still being kinda meh. Kinda meh. You know? Kinda meh. And Last Wish is bloody expensive. By all accounts, Last Wish is going to be the most expensive rune word in the game when it comes to runes. A small conversation. Runes cost so much, but sometimes a base costs more. You didn't max out Blessed Aim? Why would I use Blessed Aim, dude? I don't think it affects anything, does it? Does it actually give you a passive increase to your attack rating? It'd be pretty damn cool if it did. Blessed Aim. So yeah. I was gonna say, we'll hop on to the first, the one who started it all. And is from your second counters run the ladder. Nice. Damn, that early? That's just nice. This is my Magic Find Druid. This is the first one. I actually made Jamel Jasser. Oh shit. Oh no. No, it's Jamel Jasser Jabber! It's Jamel Jasser Jabber! Misery. Utter misery. So this is my first druid. This is the model druid. This is what we build our druid after henceforth. Talrash Amulet, New Assassin, Killing Meph on normal. Really, Feast? Nicely done. Yes, it is possible. It's just like it's really friggin' unlikely, dude. Congratulations. That's a pretty cool find. Where is Cyclone hidden? But yeah, this druid is actually a magic finder. Pretty much all of his charms are isolated around magic finding. So he does a little less damage than what other druids would do. He doesn't push into the towards the 7k line, but he does decent. I mean, all things considered, you really can't complain at this sort of damage. There we go. So what is my damage at now? 61 to 6400. That's nice for a druid, and I think he has like 300 magic find. I think he has about 300 magic find as well. So this is basically what I'm going to be rebuilding, and when I say that, I mean the armor. I love the russet armor. I feel it's one of the best. Choices for a druid. I love the look of it. It's got this black on black on black with the silver highlight, or pardon me, with the silver. The what would you call that? The brushed steel chest. No pelt on the back, and then you get to see like the color of your horns very clearly if you have a druid pelt. Get to see your get to see those horns, see those antlers if you're wearing antlers. So I really like this. This is a perfect druid torch on this character as well. 20/20. We lost a perfect torch. We've lost a perfect torch. Kind of crummy. It happens though. It happens. This crafted neck though. Ite made this one for me. 2 daily skills, 10 magic find, or 10 cast rate, 16 magic find, 11 all res with a huge lightning bias, 41. So beautiful. So beautiful. Twin Soj on this one. Twin Soj is pretty much the answer for a druid, I feel. They really could use the mana support. And then we have Hank Hill. You do D2 guides, really enjoy your Amazon game from the past, and want to play your build on pod ladder reset. I haven't done build guides, but it's something that I really should do because I can showcase what you're doing and why you're doing it and what you want to focus on. What the hell? Yeah, Night's Wing Veil is on this character right now. What is that doing here? Anyways, this is the second druid. Oh, I remember you with the F Trex. Oh my goodness. This crafted neck too with the 9 FCR and the 13 all res and the 2 to druid standard. Oh my goodness, I remember you. This druid is so goddamn set up. Oh my goodness. I remember this. I remember this. This character is awesome. This was a better revision of the druid, a 2019 torch with a 1917 Annie. I remember you. It doesn't have a Geeds at all. It's just stacked on. It's just stacked for damage. It's just mean, dude. It's just mean. And what do we have? We have a CTA. Yep, those binds stayed the same. Get my Hurricane up. 5200 self-buff life. Yes, please. Tornadoes are what? Just shy of 7k. We have the standard model of Barbarian at this point, the Lawbringer style mercenary. Oh man. This is what we're going to be making again. We're doing this again right here. What FCR? 99.99 breakpoint on this druid. The previous druid wasn't a 99.99. What is the follower? Oh, my follower aura specifically is Sanctuary. Sanctuary, what it does, to those who don't know, it's specifically an aura that targets undead. It to the active user of the of Sanctuary, it greatly reduces their defense to the point of it being 0, and it gives you a knockback effect and extra magic damage. So it's purely against undead, and it doesn't help allies that much. He mostly has it as a way for me to keep undead CC'd and as a way to provide extra damage because of how absolutely amazing Decrypt is. Dual wields Lawbringers, 16, 17 auras. Not sure if they stack. No, those won't stack. Only if they're the same level. If you have multiple auras on your character that are the exact same level, they will stack. If you do not have the same level, they won't stack. So yeah, IDK, I can try to give you like a rundown about what to look for and what to do on a... Look at that perfect Mara's that's just sitting there. Hell, man. Oh, and the Astrian Sword! Oh, God! Oh, that's one of the items I haven't found yet. Oh, God, I want to find one. Oh, my goodness, I want to find one. We should, in a little bit, we should, like, sit and look at unique items and see which ones I haven't found yet, so we know what we're looking for. Oh, my goodness. That'd be wonderful. But also make sure to play a little bit of Diablo in a little bit here, and get back to the... Let's get back to focus, actually, now that we've dinked around, looked at some D2 stuff again. Let's get back to some of the burning questions that people might have, or the next question for myself. So, thoughts of Path of Diablo ladder reset have been cleared. It's a cool thought. I might get into it. I don't know if it'll be this ladder that I get into, or if it'll be the next. I have to start practicing speedrunning for this next upcoming RTA in June, so we're gonna see more of that come back to the stream. And I want to make sure I kind of fit in a little bit of time for everything. So it's going to be a little hectic in my world, I think, for a little bit, but there's also going to be a lot of really cool shit. Oh, I mean, in the grand race, technically I'm pretty sure that I'm winning. Unless BT only needs Stormlash at this point, and technically BT is beating me at this point. Is it only Stormlash you need at this point? I think I'm down to the 2 Thundermauls, Stormlash, Astrians, and I think that's it. Because we've got that super rare Necro head, and we've also had not Nats boots, Shadow Kickers show up. We've had Azure Songs show up. We've had both Tyraels and Templars. We've had every one of the amulets and rings. Including a nice metal grid and a couple 5 of BKs. We're now, yeah, found Mang Song Astrians. Yep, we found a Mang Songs already as well. Nightwing Veil, that's another one. So shit, that's another one. So what am I at now? 4? The 2 Thundermauls, Astrians, so I'm at 5. 5 when you include in Nightwing. So we found all the circlets. We've really found like everything. Is there a Tyraels clip? Yep. Right there, dude. So we found that as well. And yeah, the list is very small. That's awesome, BT. I didn't know that you were that far ahead on the list, man. I knew that we were ahead in terms of finding uniques compared to the SC crew who's been racing. But I didn't know that you were that far ahead of me, dude. Congratulations. That's really dank. Gonna take me a bit of work, a bit of luck to find, there a clickable Zod clip? There's a couple. Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, right, Kurtak? That's why that clip I think is so special to me, is because I got to really share that experience with everyone. Time to get a unique Scourge is always Horizons. We ID'd like 4 or 5 Horizons Tornadoes this last league, dude, or ladder, dude. Like, it was crazy how many we actually ID'd. I like, let alone the fact that several of them dropped. Someone then brought in 2 unidentified Scourges. Yo, Safarian with the host. Welcome, Safarian viewers. We're currently having a pretty serious powwow discussion, briefing, just a dialogue about the D2 ladder that should be resetting in the next couple weeks. Just to pull you into my MS Paint mess. The likely ladder reset days are the 16th, the 23rd, or the 30th. We do not know which it's going to be. Blizzard has not posted yet. We can check at you can use !ladder to get a link to the community forums where you'd be able to find out the same information that I know. Path of Diablo, ladder is resetting on the 12th, so if you're interested in playing some D2 early, some Path of Exile inspired D2, you can check that out, it's free. And yeah. Basically, we're just having a chat. What's up, Safarian? How are you doing today? And everybody from the stream, I certainly hope you folks have had yourselves a great day so far. This has been a little bit of an information-heavy section, but if you have any Diablo questions... Ooh, geez, we've got some subs to the Rip Runner channel. Hell yeah. Anyways, if you have any Diablo 2 questions or anything on your mind, or if you'd like to see something, please feel free to ask. I currently am just kind of flickering through my my characters that I built over the last couple ladders. The characters that I played, because I played very few, are all very, very specialized and very well geared at this point, and tend to be some of the more decked out characters around. And it's just persistence. It's just playing as much as we do, and it's just a little bit of that luck. If you have any questions, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna continue babbling on about the next thing. Only did a half stream. Really want to rest up today. I certainly hope you find some rest then, man. I certainly hope you find some rest. I've actually, like, been able to get some decent sleep lately, which has been a really big change in my world, and it's really inspired me to try to put forth a better effort towards this sort of stuff. And it's all days glory Lucy. Hey, Coyote Ugly, what's up? Hey, I remember that movie. What is up, Lady Lisa? How are you doing today, my friend? And thanks for the follow, Corbella. I appreciate that. Keep in mind, my fines, I'm counting over your lifetime. Oh, okay, cool. Well, even then, that's still dank. And I mean, I still... by that account, I still address it as being almost the same as mine. When I talk about my find list in Diablo 2, we're talking about the stuff that I've found since I started streaming. So January 2016, everything that I found in Diablo, I've found since January 16 until this year. So I've found basically everything in the game in the span of a year, which is utter insanity. Gotta head out, see you on Cap. Knocker's Place. Take it easy, dude. Have a great day, dude, and whatever it is you're doing. We'll catch you soon, man. We'll catch you soon. 23 ED, blue gloves, low what? They're vamp bones. So if we take these vamp bones, we take a perfect ruby. Shit. I need a Neph rune. Shale, Lem. Let's see if we can find a Neph rune. Are we in hell? We're in hell. Okay. Nope, nope. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Nerdstalgic. Appreciate that, man. I don't think we're gonna find a Neph rune, but I mean, there's always hope, folks. There's always hope. I'm also not used to playing in this little tiny screen. Oh my goodness. It's actually pretty disorienting to start. Might need to expand it in a second here. Alright, so back to thoughts. So now that we've basically covered all of the intro topics, all of the when is it, let's kind of talk about what's actually going to be going down. You found everything even Zod? Yep, we found a couple Zods on stream now. Now I also once again classify what I find as what the stream finds. And that's why I also recommend to the people who do follow, who play along with the stream, if you're involved when you see something cool dropping, like, take it to heart, because these are all, like, we share in the drops, we share in the experience, so, like, if something drops for me, it dropped for you too. So a lot of people got to experience that Tyrael drop, because they were in the game at the same time, because they saw it actually hit the ground. There's a lot of people who get to actually be a part of that experience. It's not just something that I own, that it's me. No, fuck that. It's an us experience, right? That's the big thing about the stream. And that's what kind of makes it a little bit different than people who are going for the personal achievement of finding all items, is like, when you do it on solo, when you do it offline, and when you use the pluggy to actually like store everything, you kind of like exist in this realm where you can where, you know, you do only find what you see, and it is all just your own personal adventure. And that's why I like to share in this experience, because it is a different way to do it, and it's a different way to reach the goal of finding everything. Ith? I didn't need an Ith rune. Why you give me a damn Ith rune? Come on, lady. I could have been crafting. We could have done a thing. Anyways, no panties drop for me so far. Feels bad, man. What's up, Corn? How you doing, man? No panties. I don't have any panties. Showhelm, Sky Van Dam, shit, dude. If you're still around, Viper Horn, Antlers. This is a this is a pair of 2x3 with 10 hit recovery. The flaw of this hat, it does not have any built-in life. So out of the door, this is a 2 Druid, 10 hit recovery, 1 Grizzly, 3 NATO, 65 enhanced defense with a built-in 13 cold res. We put an in there, and yeah, there we go. Tyrael's is, what is this Tyrael's thing? Tyrael's is the rarest item in D2, and if you're from Path of Exile, you could compare it to finding, a mirror in a lot of ways. I think mirror is still rarer than a Tyrael's, but the premise is there. It's an incredibly rare item with, generally speaking, a fairly particular purpose that wouldn't necessarily be usable by everybody, but is indeed a very rare commodity to come across. So it's just very rare stuff. Very rare stuff. So, y'all as great as small, right? Sup, Super? How you doing, man? High experience Kalel. Barely see the stats on the helm. Rip small stream. We can bump it up a bit if you want. Rip 1080, rip like 1080p downscaling. There you go. The Barb is using a nearly perfect E-Bug Sacred Armor. I forget who exactly gave this one to me, but they are my internal. I love them. That was something that it was like, holy shit. They're like, yeah, I don't need this. It went 3 sockets. I don't care. And I'm like, I will use 3-socketed ethereal. I will use 3-socketed ethereal Sacred Armor. You're damn right. I will fucking use that shit. That's nearly perfect. Even if you can't use it for a fortitude, I will use it for a treachery. Oh my goodness, the elite dream. Elite dream. So looking for the Imba Holy Water Sprinkler. We found several of those. They're around. Enigma and a Russet. Ooh. So yeah. Druid though. I love druids. This is what I'm making. Basically, this exact setup is what I'll be making. Alright, what's the next question on my list? What's the next question on my list? You still got that Elite Enigma? Yeah, dude. I remember that. She was awesome. Okay, so outlining the plans. Outlining the plans for the early information. When can we expect the ladder reset? You can expect the ladder reset this month, but we do not have a given date yet. The best that I can say is that the ladder reset is most likely to be happening. Whoop. It's most likely going to be happening on the 16th or the 23rd or the 30th. So the 16th is only a week away. I'm not expecting this, but it could still happen. The 23rd is, I believe, to be the most likely day, but it still could not happen. It could happen on the 30th. It could also happen in June. It could also happen in June on the 6th. You know? It could happen on the 6th. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. We know that the Path of Exile League will be ending at some point soon. We know that the expansion is looking to be released in July. And we know that the beta will be starting at some point in the near future as well. So I know I'll be doing that. We know that in June there is a Rip Runner event that we'll be hosting, likely in RTA, and we'll be following those up with some new events that we've been working on trying to sort out and bring into the field. So that's the June-July mix-up. The June-July mix-up. The days that are most likely to be right there. Go, just set that there for now. And we have some D2 on screen. Good luck on a decent D-web. Yeah, I found a perfect damage D-web. But it had perfect damage, perfect skills, but its regen was not as great. So Death's Web has life on kill and mana on kill, alongside of having incredible amounts of negative poison res and plus to poison and bone and skill. Excuse my incursion. Please continue with your question beforehand. Don't sweat it, dude. People are welcome to ask questions. We have lots of time to answer questions on a day like today. That's what it's about. I want to do Necro since I've been doing druids every ladder, a single ladder, but man, just loves druids so much. I don't see, right, Kurtek? That's why I've just accepted I'm gonna make a druid. What are you doing, Bear? Get out of here. Let's go chill with Geed. Go chill with Geed. This dude knows stuff. Hey, Beach God TV, what's up, my man? How are you doing? How are you doing? We can push that. We can bully this chicken out of town if we want to. Just use a white wand forever? Yeah, you really could. Yeah, you really could. You got a good white wand set up, and you can use that pretty much forever.
What?
Jesus.
No way did that just happen.
Yo, it's Halonia with the sub. Dude, how was your stream today? How is home treating you? 9 months. That is crazy. Dude has been sub since the beginning. Welcome back to the pit, dude. Welcome back. It's great to see you, Halonia. Hope your stream's been well. I certainly hope your universe is treating you good, dude. Got back from the hospital, you have vertigo. Shitty, dude. Hope you can find some, well, I mean, unironically, I hope you can find some balance. I hope maybe visiting the hospital or whatever it is that you're working on next. I hope that you can find a little bit of security in your mind and your world, because that could be troubling. Don't mean to dwell, but sucks, Beach God. Hope everything turns out well, man. That's the face when, yeah. Does anyone know when that face was? He's just hit 800 followers. Yes, which means you have to do a naked run in Dark Souls. Oops. Wait, like naked at your house? You like, Twitch doesn't really like that much. Delayed sub hype. Oh, yay! There he is. Give you some pills. It's nice. Got excited out. Thanks a lot, bro. Hey, man. Glad we can bring you some peace. Glad we can bring you some peace of mind. On that note, gonna head off. Good luck with the stream. Thanks so much, Safari. And once again, thanks for the host. Folks, anybody who's a part of my stream, if you're looking for anybody else to catch in the PoE world, just definitely check out Safari and PvP. You just saw him post there. I might slap his addy in chat a couple times. Just a very chill streamer. you know, very much so similar pace to what I do here, but far more experience with PoE. Likes to teach what he knows. Likes to showcase the game, not necessarily from the crazy speed nonsense meta, but rather from a comfortable playstyle and a very interesting take. Toss that dude a follow. Great guy. And thanks again for that. Thanks again for the host. You're an absolute legend, dude. Hey, Dros, what's up, dude? How the hell are you doing, my man? Good coffee to you as well. I do not have a coffee on me. It's great to see you, dude. New ladder already? Indeed, it is coming. It is coming. We do not know the exact day, but it is coming soon. Hey, Spiky20, what's up? Can I see my set? Can you see my set? Sure. This is the end goal of my. This was the end point of my last Wind Druid. It is using a 10 hit recovery, 5 skill NATO pelt, with a crafted neck with 9 FCR, 2 Druid skills, some mana, regen mana, all res. Perfect magic find chances. I ID'd these, that felt good, bro. Dihu gave me a pair of unidentified chances. He's like, oh, you need some chances? Because I realized I was like, I don't need the cast rate from these trangs. I don't need the cold durst from these trangs. I'm capped. And he's like, well, want some chances? I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll take these chances. ID'd them. Boom, 40s. Done. GD. Twin Soj, obviously, is the best choice for the Druid, I feel. You could go with a BK over a Soj if you wanted to, but the mana is so important for a Druid. Arachnids, cast rate, all skill, all skill, slow target 10%, just excellent. Eth Trex, because Eth Trex, am I right? Am I right? Solid Torch, 20 over 19, Solid Annie, 19 over 17, a stack of charms, including a hit recovery grand charm, which is dank memes, a couple lifers, some decent small charms, 5 fire res, 5 hit recovery, 11 fire res is really dank. 19 life, 10 fire res is decent. 5 all res, 19 over 8. All res, this is pretty nice. A 5x5. Calm down, beast. It's okay. It's okay. Is there a giveaway game? I have a bunch of this ladder stuff that I'm not going to use. Not very good stuff, but stuff. I don't have like a game set up right now. We could make a ladder game for that sort of thing. If people are hyped to play right now and people have some stuff to drop off, we can open up a game for people to chill in. Sure. Give me a couple minutes. We'll do that. Anyways, did I miss anything in chat? Yeah. Yeah, dude. That octopus one though, or that emote, that long one. It's good. Memes. I love memes. Spicy memes. Still missing Sojas, so I'm using Frostburn as a cheap option since I don't need an FCR, and that's a good choice. And Frostburns gives you a shit ton of mana, which is also really useful, as I mentioned with Soj. Alongside of the skill, they give you increased max mana 25%. Now, Frostburns are a pair of gloves that give you 40% increased max mana. So it's a good substitute if you don't need FCR at that point in time. Grab that 20 torch from the other druid, and BT's perfect on you. Be a true dank memer. Do we know when the ladder reset is? Hey, Fox Oyo, what's up, man? The best we can say right now, there isn't a ladder reset date announced, but here's my forecast. It's going to be on a Tuesday. If you want to take anything away from here today, remember that it'll be on a Tuesday. Since today is the 9th, I don't think we'll see it on the 16th. It could happen. They could announce it today or tomorrow, which would be a really short announcement time, but they could do it. I think it's more likely we might see an announcement in these next couple days here. And what we'll see is they're probably going to say the 23rd or the 30th. These are the likely days. Now, I'll be... Yeah, that's just that, the answer to that. So we don't know exactly. It could be these days. It could also be June the 6th. It'll be on a Tuesday. We know it's going to be on a Tuesday, but there's no official announcement as to when yet. Any theory that Elite Enigma for keepsakes? We could put on a trophy, put it into a trophy set. I do have a trophy character that's collecting some neat things. Keep them collecting on the non-ladder. So yeah, that's the best answer I can give you, Fox. Eat. Eat. Yeah, of course. So, outline of plans. Outline of plans. What are my plans? What are your plans? What is the point of a ladder? What the hell are we doing here? How many people are just chilling here, wondering what the hell I'm doing with myself? What boots do I have on? Ethereal Storm Trex. Ethereal Trex. Great choice. 20 hit recovery. This character, what I mentioned earlier, is it sits at the 99 breakpoint. So that means 99 faster hit recovery, 99 faster cast rate. Meaning that he recovers fast enough from bad scenarios that he can escape on his own quite regularly. And he also is pretty much as fast at casting as I'm going to care to do on a druid. Druids can hit one more cast speed breakpoint, and that's at 163. Normally you'd only really push for that in PvP, because the amount of skills you have to lose along the way to push that FCR is pretty crazy. It's not worth it. Played last time, it was a kid 10 years ago. Did anything special change with the game? So no, the resolution's still the same. If you'll notice, this is the standard game right here, 800 by 600. You can, when you played in a window specifically, when you played in a window, what you can do is you can expand the window, and so this is what it does. And so you'll notice it's still a square. It still maintains that aspect ratio. Here's the 800 by 600 right here, boop. But basically it's just 4 times the size. So you see that's a full 600 there, 800, 600 up here, and there. So it's 4 times the normal size of it, which stretches things out, but it doesn't change the perspective. It still looks normal. It's just, you know, expanded. There is no way that you can change the resolution if you're planning on playing on Battle.net. There are mods that you can change the game and up the resolution, but the game was never designed to play at that resolution. If you play this game at 720 or at 1080, mobs attack you from... The mobs never even see you fighting them most of the time because you're attacking them from so far away that they can't respond. The AI is built to respond to this 800 by 600 environment. It would take a lot of work for them to change that about the game. And we'll see if they want to pursue that option when they're done with HD StarCraft 1. Hey Cap, hit me up in that 0-0 fam, have some stuff to give. 163 is like only FCR gear, exactly Darkquake. You would need to run a casting speed circlet. You'd likely want to run a 20% FCR neck and 2 FCR rings. And at that point, you still would need to probably wear a suicide branch. At that point, so that's upgrading that to cast rate to a double cast rate, which is expensive, especially if you want 2 skill and res. FCR circlets, FCR circlet with Druid. I mean, any good circlet's going to be expensive if you get it with a good strength, sockets, res, the Druid skills that you're looking for, specifically true to Druid, not true to Elemental. True to Druid would be better for the extra levels to bear, and Oak, and then twin FCR rings. You wouldn't get your Soj. So that would be pretty annoying. There is a mod to play it on bigger resolution, only single player. Yep, people have had it modded to play on bigger resolution for a long time. It's only single player. Be forewarned, if you do want to play it on single player and you want to do that, make sure you have a very clean install and a clean uninstall. Because if you try to play on Battle.net with that resolution mod, it will just soft ban you instantly. So don't do that. Don't fall into that hole. HD StarCraft 1 is so silly. Is it silly or is it awesome? I don't know. I haven't checked it out in full yet, but I'm excited. Rejoice, brothers! Take a moment, Kappa, as we sit around the fire and discuss our D2 jargon. A meme into eternal bliss and happiness. Feels cool story, Bob. How much is my Druid worth? Oh god, I don't know. A bunch of high runes? I don't use external currency functions in this game. Fuck, I didn't trade at all for the entirety of my existence on D2. I think this next ladder I'll actually start trading. Now that I've started trading in PoE, I'll start to actually like do more trading and stuff, but we'll try to like make it trading. I'll try to do a lot of trading in-house. Try to, you know, do as much trading in community as we can. And then extend from there, because we do essentially get to have our own like we get to have our own like guild league, kind of. Like, we don't have a guild on D2 because I feel that the way the system is set up, you'd need to change your name to something that really just advertises me. And like, sure, that's really good from a PR perspective, and it'd be great to have everyone with their name like uncap dash whatever. Like, it'd be great. That's great PR, but like, I feel that's, I don't know, it's not me. It's like an extra layer of like sellout / self-inflation that I just don't desire. It'd be nice. Love the PR, love the extra revenue, love the extra views, but nah, I don't think that's for us. So running a guild in D2 is a little bit harder. This is why we use Discord, and why I do really recommend the people who are going to be getting into D2 ladder. I really recommend that you get onto Discord. You know, subs can click the button and join into the pit, which is just mostly for fun and games. And then of course also we'll actually try to use the sub lounge in the future. It didn't really get used a whole lot because I'm just a shitter, but also because a lot of our community just like chatters all the time. It'd be great to have extra levels and layers for people to be involved in. But get onto Discord, get involved, because Ladder Team 2, which was still to me the greatest success of last ladder. The greatest success. You're selling out with BTN? Yeah, I don't know. It's everyone can follow their own pathway, obviously. I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. The amount of, and like, it's funny, it's just such a superficial complaint, but the amount of people who came into my games with the name Llama something, like, how many people, like, I'm really bad with names, so I often will remember the first piece of a name or the last piece of a name. So the amount of people whose names I remember are just Llama. Like, there's so many people who just became a big, like, mess, like, just became another part of the amalgamous mass of people. And I remember names decently, but I don't remember the same name over and over and over and over and over again, just with small revisions. I just remember I played with like 4 dozen llama names. So and people want to do that, that's fine. Obviously, it shows support to streamers, and that's great. And that's great. But at the same time, it's maybe just not the direction I'm going to go. We'll if people want to go and join up with another guild and then still play amongst our community, that's also perfect. That's perfect. You do that because that's just good play, man. Be involved in BTN's community and Llama's community and my community and anybody else's community that they're running. Like anybody who's playing, just do it. Be involved in all of them. Don't like wall yourself off between them. That's not the right way to do it, because at the end of the day, we're all one community. We're all the Diablo community, and that's the most important component, I think, because that's what brings more people in, is not necessarily divisification between factions, but rather just the general notion that everybody's in it together. Uncapped Bob, you can't stop me. I can't stop you, but I can sigh and moan about it at least a little bit. You know, I can gripe as I normally would, because I'm a big wiener, a big whiner. Seems to be the way for me. Well, myself out and be single player and multiplayer. Yeah. All right. So, plans. So now that we have all this stuff out of the way, let's actually talk a little bit about what we're going to be doing in Diablo. So inside of Diablo itself, my plans to start are going to be playing a druid. Now, it's important to recognize this time I think will be a little different, because I'm thinking that we might end up I might end up leveling with a group of people, which is different than what I've done in the past. In the past, I've just jammed with whoever, but I think it's possible that what I'll do is join in with a group of streamers who is doing it, as BT has suggested, and I'm sure I could also get involved in the creation of this if I really wanted to, or you can leave it's for BT so he's got his name on the list. Be great for him, be great for all of us. At the end of the day, being a part of a team allows us to get to the end goal of killing Hellbale very fast, and we could potentially set some real personal goals of trying to push incredibly hard if we wanted to. And depending on the group that we play with and the like-minded set, or the mindedness of the individuals, could end up having a really cool thing. So let's get that let's get that back on the screen.
What?
Zeratak with the resub. Zeratak for 9 months. Thank you so much for the resub. I got nothing clever to say, dude. It's great to have you. Welcome back to the pit. Great to see you, man. Thank you so much for the continued support. You are an absolute legend, man. You are an absolute legend. Thank you. Thank you. And thanks for the hype in chat. I do appreciate that. Oh man. We gotta get some lewd anime emotes up on our stream, right? That's the next thing. Get some lewd anime emotes. Visification. Did this what? Visification? I said divisification. You know, we don't want to divisify the populations. We don't want to have separate factions fighting against each other for dominance and control when we can just all be one. Rawr. 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 Hey, do you remember me? It's been like 9 months, maybe more. Yep, I remember you, M9 Reaps. Well, that's good, dude. Whoa, jeez, look at that big blurry spot. That's really lewd. Really lewd. That's very lewd. Oh my. Have another smoke. Cheers. Enjoy your second smoke, dude. Enjoy your second smoke. What do you want, Nicole? Look at how short you are. Who do you think you are? You're like half the size of... No, you're not. You wish. Nicole's really short. Okay. Focus. What are we doing? So, stuff. Stuff is the next thing on this list. Stuff is the next thing on this list. So what kind of stuff? What am I going to be doing? What are my goals? So I'm going to be playing a druid to start. I'm going to be playing a druid to start. And we'll probably have a pre-made group. At least one. And and then afterwards we'll loop back and we'll be helping people. So that's the general idea as to what I think I'll be doing. So because I'm going to be playing a druid, it means that I'm going to be focusing on getting my character to the point that he's going to be strong at clearing Nightmare, and with being an assistant in Hell, and just kind of focusing on the things that he can do well in Hell. So when we talk about the things he can do well in Hell, druids, wind druids specifically, start to fall behind in group play in Hell. By the time you start to get to the later acts, 3, 4, 5, things start to slow down quite a bit. When does it start? The ladder reset? Most likely dates to look at are the 16th, the 23rd, and the 30th. More likely the 23rd, but it could be any of these days. It could end up being in June as well. If you're taking any one thing away from this, it's that the ladder reset will be on a Tuesday. But that's all I can guarantee to you. We don't know anything else. And if it's not on Tuesday, that will be crazy. But maintenance is always on a Tuesday. There are emergency exceptions. The best I can say. That's the best we have for now. So let's say Nicole is shorter than Mini-Me from Austin Powers. She would say she isn't, but that's another conversation for another day. So smart with your big words and your smaller, harder words. Wow. Hey, mates, 5, thanks for the follow, dude. Charcy has some things in Uncap 1. Uh-oh. So if you're playing on League in the ladder right now and you'd like to maybe get some freebies, people can drop by Uncap 1, Password 1, drop some freebies for folks if they'd like. I'll hold the game open while we're chatting. Yeah, Reaps, good to see you, dude. Good to see everybody who's been stopping by. Lots of D2 folks stopping by. And there's going to be a lot of folks who just kind of stop in just to see when the ladder is and then continue on their way. To those who are sticking around to hear ladder plans and what the goals will be, this is what I'm trying to get into next. So let's say we follow through with this, and let's say that I get my druid and we pre-make, and I have a pre-made group that I level with. So my goals, as soon as I'm done with that, would actually be to loop back and get people caught up in the community. I want to take this moment once again to talk about Ladder Team 2. To those who are either new or those who've been around before and didn't pay attention to it, Ladder Team 2 was the ladder team that formed in my Discord without any of my help or work or anything. I didn't do anything with Ladder Team 2. They did it all on their own. They basically were just people who were in the stream or who were on Discord and who basically just started grouping up together at the same time, and they were getting together every day at the same time to push. And so together they actually progressed further than the stream did, in a sense. Ladder Team 2 actually managed to build an infinity by day 3. Ladder Team 2 was clearing content and had an Uber setup ready within the first 4 days, I believe. Ladder Team 2 was, by all accounts, more successful than the standard approach of the stream. I feel Ladder Team 2 was the best part of the ladder, and I think it's something that I want to try and emphasize again, that just simply being on Discord really provoked that, right? They were just a bunch of people who ended up hopping into voice on Discord, who were all on at the same time, who all just kind of got into it, right? That's where ladder Group 2 came in. Group 2. And it was crazy, because when I was sleeping one day, and I wake up and I flicked my phone, because Discord's been lit up. There was like 300 messages that had been passed because people were chatting it up, and there was like 10 people in Ladder Group 2. There was like 10 people there. There was more than the 8-person group. They were like cycling people in. And doing shit. It's crazy. It was crazy. Like, Ladder Team 2 was the best part of the ladder, and I was never involved in it. And I think that's what made it so crazy, is that it was just an example of people playing together, kind of using this ground set of rules that we built. Right, like, you know, going by a sharing policy, right? That, like, you roll for loot amongst people in your team. You know, you share loot with each other, so that it, you know, instead of it being like, oh, there's a really good item, I can trade for that. Oh shit, the third person in this party really needs that item. They're trying to trade for that. It's not that you try to pocket that and make some wealth off them. It's you share with them. They're stronger, you're stronger, better stuff drops to the point where now you don't need it as much. People start greeting for stuff, and then all of a sudden people start to make money after helping each other gear up. The amount of gear you get when you're in a full game is insane. It's utter insanity how much you get from being in a full game compared to a non. And the amount of really good uniques you'll get because of playing in a full group, just it all adds up. Whether or not you're just getting more rares, so you get better chances at good rares, or whether or not you're getting the really nice uniques people are hunting down, or the runes that people are hunting down. Ladder Team 2 was the best part of the last ladder, I feel. It was one of the greatest moments in this community. And I feel that if I could have had a better way to like make a montage of the successes of Ladder 2, I would, because I would love to have more of their love to have more of their successes recorded to share them with people, to remind folks that you can just do it. You can just do it. And folks who I knew were in Ladder Team 2, I know that Lottie was there a lot. I haven't seen Lottie for a little bit. Nick, I think, was around for a little bit. Nick Lang, Kurtak. I don't know if you were part of Ladder Team 2. Probably were. You were like either in stream or there. Same as Piggy. Yeah, Darkquake. 8 players are the team sizes in this game. Fit up to 8 people in a game. So that's usually how big the team sizes would be. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be memes. Sounds amazing. Wish you could play NA. You can, Darkquake. You can. So here's the real secret as to what makes this all work out, is we play on softcore not because I'm a pussy-ass bitch, and that I'm afraid of playing hardcore, and that I'm a scrub at the game, and that I don't know how to play, and that I'm a noob, and that Kappa Kappa Kipo Kappa HD Kappa Mini K Kappa Kipo, like, no. We play softcore, so we have a community that's welcoming to everybody. You can be playing from anywhere in the world, and like dying isn't, you don't want to die, you want to avoid it, but this game doesn't require that much crazy good latency to really play. What you mostly need is a solid computer and enough latency to maintain about 200 ms or less. If you're at 200 or less, you can play this game just fine. You wouldn't want to play a glass cannon build. You can play anything that's moderately tanky, and you can roll out with it. Hammerdins are a great example. Need this in my notes. Dan's game. Okay. So Dan's game equals what face plus Diablo 3, right? That's a proper equation. What's up, Daffy T? How's it going, man? How's it going, man? Yes, and teleporting at light speed is another example. You don't want to do that. So like you don't want to play a 200 FCR Sork, but if you wanted to play a Sork, you could make a Sork and you could play it. It would be better probably to play a Paladin or potentially a Druid, I think. Just the best shit. Yeah, tanky buff barb, here I come. Yeah, that's really tanky there. Just came back from work, time to chill. Nice, dude, nice. Chatting a little bit about the ladder, likely days of its reset, likely plans of action, what's going to be going on. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. There's some things that are going to be asked time and time again, that's fine. I'm here to answer questions, I'm here to be involved in that, so don't be afraid, man, don't be afraid. PC not the problem, just stray of things. Dude, Darkquake, Hog Bin Laden. You'll catch him in chat, he's one of our mods. He plays from Australia, a bit dazed. He's another person you'll catch in chat occasionally. He's another mod of the chat. He's playing from New Zealand. So if you, I forget the names. We had some players playing from South Korea, someone playing from Japan. We had people play from Israel. People play from Russia. Like I think someone's confirmed that they were playing from Russia. We know that we have Poland. We know that we have Finland. We know we have huge amounts of like people from all over the world. Can't enter your games for some reason. Is it incap1 password 1? Is it ladder? Make sure it's ladder. Vengeance Eden incoming. Here we go, dude. Vengeance Paladin with a treachery chest, using a ethereal breath of the dying thunder maul, Drax gloves, Gore Rider boots, probably a Verdungo belt. What's his hat? His hat. Maybe G-Face? You're French when you go? Oh my, only when you come though. That's loud. So many, oh my god. My god! Yeah, dude, no, people play from all over the world. That's the thing for us here, and that's why I want to always be welcoming to people. Why I want to say, try playing. This game you can play it at 200 ms. There's times where it's going to be meh. There's a lot of times where it's actually going to be like just fine. You'll be able to play it just fine. The more full games with a bunch of necromancers, yeah, that's gonna suck ass. Gonna suck ass, but you're not always gonna play in full game of necromancers though. Cookie cutter, 3P Tal Sork Orb. Carry your story house's ladder again. Hey, dude, 3-piece Tal's Magic Find is great. Are you going pure orb, or are you gonna go hybrid orb, like orb ball or something like that? Pure orb. I mean, pure orb is pretty good for like clearing out ancient tunnels, right? And if you have a decent merc, you can do chaos runs as well. Just don't do HC if you don't like lag deaths, exactly. Don't play hardcore from across the sea in this game. Hell, playing hardcore at all in this game is dangerous enough. Yep, Denmark. I was mostly trying to list anywhere that I know was like 7 hours beyond Takasho, just to not seem like I'm biased, because I mean, people play from France and the UK and Denmark and Finland and Sweden and everywhere, man, everywhere. Lots of Nords love D2. Lots of Nords love D2. So BT is going to be pushing leaderboards, he says. Folks, if you don't know BT, let's just shout out another of the streamers you're going to catch. You'll probably be hosting here a lot. I'll probably be hosting there a lot. BT Neanderthal is another of the D2 community streamers. You can catch him streaming Diablo 2 any day of the week that he's online right now. It's mostly what he streams. I think he casuals a little bit of D3, might casual a little bit of something else that I've missed out on, but primarily D2 magic finding on BNet. He's a big time Hammerden dude, so he's attaining some level of mastery of the Hammerden. If you have questions, feel free to ask, because he's pretty damn good at that. 7 hours, you're almost 8 hours. What? No, I thought you're 6 hours, dude. Hey, you're 6 hours, Takasho. Because I assume it's 10:40 p.m. where you're at right now. Korach, you know what I love? Making a streamer play a game against his will. Bought him a $50 game and donated $100 to make him stream it when all day he gets... When you donate, you get his stream currency. And I have enough currency to make him play for 2 more days. Damn, Korach. It's crazy. That's the interesting thing about taking that pathway of being a streamer, you know? Like, if someone were to buy me a game, it's not like I would outright promise to play an X amount of time. It's that I would promise to play it on stream. And I wouldn't necessarily give any real indicators of whether or not I'd, like, guarantee continuation. It would be if I offered to. If I enjoyed it, I would. Well, that's still pretty cool, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. Cordipil, what's up, dude, as well? Good to see you, good to see you. Is that the end of the album? Oh, shit. We just listened to the entire soundtrack of D2. Oh, shit, almost. We'll maybe put on the D1 soundtrack afterwards? Funny thing is he's been... Hey, man. As a streamer who is okay with selling it a little bit, I'd be okay with making 150 bucks. It's like nearly a quarter of what I'm making a month right now. I'd be like, damn, yeah, thank you. You are a goddamn legend. Drums. Drum and bass? Drum and bass. We can maybe try and find some like D2 inspired drum and bass. Huh? I don't know. Okay, so Discord has been mentioned. Make sure to join Discord. It's a great place to get involved into D2. It's a great place to get involved with the community at large, as there will be a lot of gameplay. I think BT has a Discord as well. You can check out his Discord at his channel. You can feel free to link it here right now if you'd like to, BT. The reason why I'm saying this, and I'm also going to suggest as well, get involved in Llama's BT. If Llama's going to do any more D2 ladder related stuff, if he's going to try and set up a little bit on his side, get involved. Be on all the Discords at the same time, hit up all their trade sections, be involved in all of it, really expand, like, the Diablo 2 community at large. Don't let there be walls between everybody, like, let it just keep expanding, bring everybody in, be a part of every community, be a part of all of it, because it's awesome. That's what it's all about. It's all about that sort of experience. If you want to have like a guild faction type thing, you can kind of have rivalries. You can think of it as rivalries, set that up, make sure it's in a healthy manner, but like really, it's all about the entire community. It's all about the fact that we can have like, you know, several thousand people playing on US East Battle.net at the same time. That's the real goal. That bloats trade economies, that increases the amount of people making public games, that increases the amount of people who are playing in games together, it increases the amount of people on your friends list who are online. You know, shit like that. It's a really, really great thought. So get into Discord, get involved, whether or not you're just dormant until the ladder resets, or whether or not you want to get into the communities here and now, just do it. There's BT's Discord as well. I don't even think I'm on it. Let's like join it. Am I on this Discord? Open URL. Accept invite. Join BT network. Look at that. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. What the hell is this about? Has he actually worked with this yet? Give me a second. Let's see if I can like see if he's like set it so I can't post random pictures yet. Let's go pictures, 4chan. All right, there's got to be something good here. Oh yes, this is good. This is good. This is really good. Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. Schnicked. Voop, voop. See, we're good. We're good. We're good. We got this. Just do it. Get involved. Communities are great. People are awesome. Let's do it. I'm not a Discord beast. You'd be surprised. Sit down, Sif. No. No. So yeah, and Ladder Team 2 again. It's not that we're going to organize a Ladder Team 2, it's that the construct exists and it will forever. Get out of your shell. Try to take down your barriers a little bit with this game. When we're in these communities, when we have this sort of like welcoming environment for people where you sort of have to take responsibility for your actions in a sense, but you're also amongst people who aren't looking to like personally try to patronize you. We're not going to try and create an environment where it's about justice seeking. If anything, it's going to be an environment where people can feel welcome playing in a community. So be involved. That's what I have to say about that. Be involved, because we can have another crazy success story like Ladder Team 2. We could have another crazy scenario where people band together and end up succeeding more than the stream does. Have more than the stream do. Do have a channel as well. OPPT. And he has a YouTube as well. So now that I've finished off with that soundtrack, which was an awesome soundtrack. Oh my goodness, like I could just listen to the StarCraft, and we could just listen to the Star. We could also put on some drums. We also put on some drums. See if maybe there's just like something, maybe like DMB, like Tristan, Fixa, Diablo, Tristan. I don't know. Let's try it. Like, let's try it for a second. What are the exact plans for the initial push? What are the exact plans for the initial push? Okay, so my plans right now, the way that they're looking is I'm probably going to be part of a group. And when I say a group, I think we're maybe gonna do a multi-streamer. We'll do a multi-streamer run with the goal of getting to Hellbale and killing Hellbale. So the members that I think that we know will be involved include BT, the Zek. I believe I'm also on that list. I think others who've been invited include Alara Shade, Alonia, Ryokazakotl. I don't know if any of the other D2 speedrunners were also invited in, because alongside of the Zek we have Fug. Discord, answer my questions. We have there's like Fluffo and there's Arctic. There's like a bunch of other D2 streamers right now. I don't know their status on TKL. There we go. That's another name. Just trying really hard to remember it. King Loser. So there's other names that could be involved. I don't know. I know nothing of it. So I should probably be involved in it. But basically, in the event that I follow through with doing a group push, as soon as I'm done a group push, I have a couple options. I can either level a new character with everyone. I could level a Barb. I could use my Druid to help people get caught up or push people through. Right, if I build this character right and I play it right, by the time we kill Hellbale, I'll have access to different parts of the game that I can go to farm, pick up the gear that I need, and then go back and push and help people get caught up, and then push with the stream. Because I'm probably going to, what server on? Battle.net US East, softcore ladder, dude. Battle.net US East softcore ladder. Where you're doing BNet. I know. I don't really think he will from personal conversations with him. Maybe if it was a hardcore thing. Maybe if it was like a hardcore thing with the real purpose of actually racing. That dude is really racing focused. He is really focused on going fast. Yeah, and so it can be a little bit harder, I'd bet, to do like the more community-oriented ladder bit with him, but like when it comes to an actual drag race to the end of Hell, he would be amazing to have in a team. He'd be amazing to have in a team. He would run a sorceress really well. Really well. Or a Barb would be awesome. Jagamoth also could be invited because I think he also might be interested in that sort of a thing. So anyways, there's other streamers on the list of streamers. Streamers. Gotta go fast. Go fast, cool. So yeah, streamers are on the list. That's likely what I'll be doing. Ladder Team 2 to race you to the top? Yeah, we could. We really could. There's no reason not to at this point. And like I said, a big thing, Mad, is that like I didn't organize Ladder Team 2 at all. Ladder Team 2 organized itself. It might be decent to try and set up a leadership of a second team. Like if you know you're going to be around, Matt, and you're okay with like acting as a leader of a second team, I'm okay with designating a mod or two who'd be down with that, who wants to get involved. I think that would be a great idea, even just like to have a little bit of continuity, or at least someone who has their foot in the door in that direction. I know if Lottie was here, I'd probably just say, Lottie, you want to do this? And he'd be like, I'm already doing it. Why are you asking me this? And I'd be like, okay, I'm sorry, please forgive me. Sure, man. So, Dormammu, Zek are the only ones confirmed. Dormammu, there we go, there's another name. I'm sure he'd be down with that. So, I would like an EU team because of the hours. Gotcha, Lucifer. We will continue to... This will always be a place of dialogue for anybody playing anywhere in D2. Even though we play on US East, if people play EU, feel free to talk about it out loud, because then if there are other people, then you can get hooked up and you can play with them. Just got their account for a D2 setup again! Oh! Sick. That's sick. I'm probably around for the initial push, but exams are too soon into the ladder, so cool down quickly. All good, dude. All good, dude. I do appreciate knowing that. Yeah, because I guess other people are going to be hitting up ladders as well, not too long in. Pardon me, ladders. Hitting up exams not too far in. Oh, hey. Is this the dump game? Yeah, in Cap 1, Password 1. You can come here and poop if you'd like. What's the first character you're going to make this next ladder? Wind Druid. Wind Druid. He's going to start as fire. He's going to play fire until the end of normal. Probably fire until the end of Act 2. If I'm in a group that can clear Arcane fine, I might just stay fire all the way until Act 4. If I'm in a group that would do better by me being a Wind Druid, I would switch end of Act 2, beginning of Act 3. And then I will play Wind Druid, and that character will probably never switch. It's likely he'll never even need to respec. I'll probably just build him into his last spec. I'll just build him into his ultimate form. The Lord of Hatred. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Mephisto follow. Oh crap, he's right. Oh goodness. Alder's Windset Druid, please. We did an Alder's Rabies Druid. I don't know what set character I'll make this next ladder. Maybe make a Paladin. Maybe make a Paladin. Because I haven't done a Grizz Pally yet, and I think a Grizz Pally would be fun. You could make a Smiter, you could make a Zealer, you could make a Fist. There's a lot of ways you could play it. You could try and make a hammer out of it if you really wanted to. I don't think it'd be that great, but you could. There's something like Wanderlust or so in D2, like a real good leveling character item that must keep or share for leveling. There's a bunch of items that are really nice like that. Like, there's a lot of little things, like Manold's rings can be nice because they have some mana steal. Sojas are good for high levels and low level characters. That's also a ring. There's some boots that you'll, like, in this game, most of those items, no girl, come in around level 40. Come in between 40 and 50, and those are items like Shaco, or Harlequin Crest, or the Oculus, or... they're all items that you basically start to use at around level 40 to 50, and they're items that are occasionally endgame items that you never upgrade again, right? Like you can put on Lightsaber at 53, I think, and you can never equip another sword if you want, and you could use that and push endgame with it. There's better swords, but you could. So that's an option. There isn't really like a lot of items like that, but there's a couple that are good. Hisaris boots, a set pair of boots, and Hisaris belt are great for melee. They give you scaling attack rating with level, which is really, really, really powerful. One of the most powerful stats in the game. And they also give you life, move speed, fire res, and cold res. Aki rings, maybe? No Aki rings, please. No Aki rings, please. Goodness. Oh, twice. I didn't mean to press it twice. Please forgive me. Please forgive. There we go. I'm gonna put on the StarCraft OST for now. Because I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of real Blizzard music. You afraid of real Blizzard music? Oh. Let's just embrace this for a second. Oh, I can listen to StarCraft music all day, dude. All day. Lore, Ancient's Pledge, Stealth. Yes. So there's rune words that are really good for low level. Ancient's Pledge is a very powerful rune word shield, Ralort Tal, and you're actually given those runes from Qual Kek. You are given those runes from Qual Kek in Act 5 when you save the barbarians. And we'll talk about those a lot more when you start asking again in the future. Stealth is a very powerful rune word that you will also use. I was thinking of specifically uniques. Thank you, chat, for queuing in about rune words, because there are some very powerful low-level rune words that you'll use that a lot of items like Wanderlust, they kind of they're a little less often, and rather the rune words that we'll use kind of replace that. So they do fill the same sort of tool. They fill the same setup. Stealth is really kind of silly. Run speed, casting speed, hit recovery. It's great. Great for a caster, even great for a melee, and very cheap. Austin C2, dope dreads, my dude. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. 5 odd years. They're like awesome. Awesome. And like they defy gravity even because they're so freaking hard. They're great. Giving you the chills. The music. Yes. Yes, play the Terran OST. I'm just playing the entire thing because we'll hear the Terran OST in a second and the Protoss OST. Oh god, the Terran OST is so good. Diablo 2 Resurgence better than vanilla UDYES. Suck my donger. I mean, I don't really have a lot of interest in D2 Resurgence. I'm glad you do. It's kind of rude, but whatever, dude. Whatever. Yeah, Last Wish. So cheap too. Yeah, Last Wish, real cheap. Real cheap rune word. Last Wish. Yup. Strength. Yep. Amtur. Amtur. And then we have shit like this. Oh my goodness. Lore isn't really that great. Pardon me, Ort Sol lore. There's context why it's good. I made a lore that was really good from a druid. I found a NATO pelt that was 2 sockets and 3 to tornado. Turned into a 4 NATO lore. That was really good. That was really good. But in general, lore could be outpaced by something like, there's a couple good uniques you can get midway. For a lot of characters, barbs can get their hands on an Ariat face at some point, or potentially a really good rare barb hat. Druids, rare druid hats, magic druid hats. They did in the olden days. No, if we're going like the olden days, we've got to make an ith sword. You got to put 6 iths in a sword. Boom. Yep. Yeah, I mentioned Shaco or Harlequin Crest earlier. It's available like as soon as you're in the late 50s, 60. A very powerful tool. There's also Peasant Crown, which is like cheap Shaco. It actually has move speed and life on it, which is also really nice. Right. But yeah, in general, Magetta DS. Lore, you're right. It's hit or miss. You'll find times where it's really nice and times where like you're gonna find something else that's decent. The key elements of lore that are nice are +1 to skill and 30 light res. So if you can find something that complements that well, then you're good. But otherwise, I kind of agree. It's not always on my list of things to make, but it definitely can be strong. Another rune word that's strong is Zephyr. It's a bow. So if you're planning on playing a Zon, you can make a Zephyr. Ort L, Ort Eth. Ort Eth. Yeah, Ort Eth. Dal Jaist. Feels chains of dishonor, man. Dal Jaist. Seems kind of troll, man. Something tells me it's supposed to be Dal Burist. Dargie's Elsol Low Doll. Oh my goodness, I remember that too. Oh my goodness. It's a bit overrated in my opinion. She's not too bad. Yep. Myth body armor +2. No, Myth is +2 for barbarian. Zons get peace. Peace is shale. Thul. Something? Shelto something, and that's Peace. And Peace is 2 to Zon, 20 hit recovery. And it also has Valkyrie on hit, which is pretty cool. D2 Resurgence better than vanilla. Like I don't know, I almost want to talk about that. Like, if this is a person who's just like, you know, actively advertising for them, why would they want to put suck my dong? Or like, wouldn't you want to like try to get on my side a little and be like, hey, you know, try your Resurgence as well? And I'd say the same polite answer I give to everyone. I'm not too interested in mods, but I mean, I don't know if that's a great form of advertising. It doesn't really look Resurgence look great by contrast, you know? I don't know. Never found a something rune. Shelthil Am. There we go. Thank you, Mad Insane, and thank you, Bob the Doctor, Zero Attack, Volsk. Look at all these folks who have the answer. Most of the D2 community is Kappa Pride. Hey. Trying to say it's not? You know it is. We keep it humble in here. We keep it honest. We keep it Kappa Pride 26/7. How do you put D2 on windowed mode? You right-click on your properties of your Diablo 2 shortcut. You head over to the target line. Get out of here, no fixed aspect. I'm not using it right now. Outside of the target line, you put -W. Press apply. And there you go. It'll load in a window. It'll load in a window! Beautiful, right? Beautiful. Is something made of 2 Zod? No, there's only one rune word in the game that uses Zod. There's only one rune word in the game that uses Zod, and that is Breath of the Dying. There are many uses for Zod. There are many powerful items that you can have ethereal that Zod is amazing for. And thanks for the follow, Fox. Appreciate that. Enjoy the junk! Can I get it again? A dump rune next. Nice. That's very kind of you, Hedros. Very kind of you. Item music. Got your BOTD? Yeah, nice. God is here. God is here. God is watching. You must pay attention. He knows when you're not paying attention. You're undefeated at Secret Hitler today. Bob's Cheerios. You want to show your Breath of the Dying? Sure, you can show your Breath of the Dying. Breath of the Dying Phase Blade. Oh, memes. Oh, memes. Well, it's good to see you again, Lagzor. Ethereal Bone Hue Zod. Other good with the Zod. One of the best items for a Zod is a Tomb Reaver. Tomb Reaver is a polearm. It is a Crypt Axe. If it's ethereal, if you get it to roll with 3 sockets, it rolls between 1 and 3 sockets. It's one of the few examples in the game of a weapon that can hit long range and max speed fury for a werewolf. So what you're putting into this item is not cheap. If you get an ethereal 3 socket Tomb Reaver, you're putting a 40-15, a Zod, and another 40-15 in it. By putting 30% attack speed on top of Tomb Reaver, it allows you to hit 3-frame fury. And is, well, crazy. That's craziness. At that point, that's true craziness. And it hits crazy damage as well. Stormlash Zod, yeah, you can do Stormlash Zod too. Do Stormlash Zod. Ethereal Stormlash would of course have crazy top end damage. It would have abhorrently low end damage though, but hey man. After ladder reset, true that, dude, true that. We've been, we've just literally been here talking about it for the last 2 hours. Kind of going over plans, goals, what's going on. But anyways. CL. Okay, rolling a druid, likely racing with the team. Alright. We're gonna roll a druid in softcore ladder. Going to race with the team. Once they're finished, we'll kill Hellbell, we'll loop back, we'll give everyone a hand. Anybody who is currently playing, and we'll start doing standard community gameplay. So at this point, we'll start doing queued up Magic Vine and experience games. Feeling for a BK Ring, Raven, Arachnid Mesh, and a Mara for your Barb. Damn, dude. Step 3 Profit? Maybe. Rod TV, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. My White Whale. White Whale, Holy Grail. Crack your oars, boys. No, is it boys or men? Crack your oars, men. I really should read that book. A lot of the inspiration for Metal Gear Solid 5 was actually taken from Moby Dick. Fantastic novel. Sweet ethereal rare dimensional blade. You can up. Oh man, you found a first Tyrael's last ladder low. Congrats on the Tyraels, man. But yeah, I'd love to find in a jacked up crystal sword or dimensional sword. I agree. Complete jack to the nines ethereal with like cruel fools or cruel masters. Like either 450 ED or 300 ED plus like Fool's Mod, and then double up it to Phase Blade so it's naturally indestructible. Damn right, man. Damn right, man. That's something I always check crystal swords and dimensional swords for. Even if I don't have a reason to use it, it's just awesome. F Fool's Fang Knife plus amp damage is the actual dream. F Fool Fang Knife. Now would that be F Fool like cruel of amp, or because amp is a suffix, not a prefix. Would you want it as a rare instead? Because you get like a rare Fool's Knife, ethereal, rare, Fools, cruel, Fool, quickness, amp damage. Maybe even get like leech on it or something like that. Damn, that'd be crazy. It would attack at the speed of light, man. Attack at the speed of light. Hey, like a white ring drop. Nope, no white rings. They don't exist. You can put a Zod in your Merc weapon. You could. No. Nope. Can't do it. That Fool's Berserker Axe, 300 ED, 40 IS. Zod that? Man, wouldn't that be nice? Ethereal Fool's Berserker Axe. So you'd need a Cruel Fool's Berserker Axe. But the thing is, I think Fool's is a prefix. Fool, it would be Fool's Berserker Axe of something, or Cruel Berserker Axe of. In order to get Ethereal Cruel Fool, you need it to be a rare. Then you can get Cruel Fool Quickness. You can get Cruel Fool Master. Cruel Fool Master would be insane. Want to write it down? Me, I think Piggy Bash. I'm gonna go stand for Group 2. Piggy Bash and Takasho are shouting that they are going to be pushing hard for Team 2. That's awesome. That's awesome. It's good to have folks who are already planning on it. Like I said, it'll be nice to basically have the gameplay happening on stream and off stream. Because when I'm not around, there's still gonna be people who want to play. That shit is awesome. That shit is awesome. Burst all your levers and lungs, boys. At 3 Profit. Maybe. We can find out how. Infinity in a Crypt Axe, Treachery in a Lack Plate, and Ral Dandariel Visage. This character I would actually strongly consider trying a V-Gaze on instead. I feel he dies enough that maybe the damage reduction from a V-Gaze would keep him alive. Something like Regret Orbs in D2, you get 3 natural respecs in this game, and then you can farm what's called a Token of Absolution. So, Akara, right here, every time you do the Den of Evil, see how she has reset stat and skill points? So I could do a respec right now. My normal respec hasn't been used. Every Den of Evil quest that you do, in each of the difficulties, because you have to do one in each difficulty, it will give you, there we go, it gives you a respec. So that's one way. Now the Tokens of Absolution are gained from killing bosses, act bosses in Hell. Diablo, pardon me, Andariel and Duriel, they drop the same token. Then Mephisto and Diablo and Baal all drop a token. Baal's is yellow, I believe. Diablo's is red. No, Mephisto's is yellow. Baal's is green. Diablo's is red. And Duriel's is blue. I'm pretty sure. It's suffering. It's like suffering, torment, pain, and something. Destruction. Hatred. Hatred's the second one. It's because it's the essence of hatred. Right, there you go. Like pain, hatred. I give up. Anyways, there's 4 essences. You collect them and you make a token of absolution. There you go. Yes, respect. Man, I haven't heard the Star Trek soundtrack in so long. Wait, the one I'm actually watching is Russian. Tap, tap, bonk. Actually, it might not be Russian. I don't know what that is. Interesting. We're being invaded. We basically level up however we want, and then switch to something else. Yep, when is ladder reset? Sup, Mattman? Ladder reset is most likely on the 16th, the 23rd, or the 30th. Most likely, it'll be on the 23rd. It could be on the 16th, it could be on the 30th. It could be on the 6th of June. I do not know. But I know it'll be on a Tuesday, and I'm confident it'll be in May. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Suffering leads to the dark side. Russian Volka. Ruska. Yay, it's Russian. It stands for StarCraft. Star Trek. Hey, academic. It's been a little bit, dude. How's it going, man? How's it going today? The 23rd of May. May the 10th be with you. May the 8th. May. All right. So stuff. Gonna be leveling a druid. Gonna have a pre-made game to start. Probably pre-made leveling to start, likely with BT. And from there, we'll see what we're doing. BT man, gonna head out. Take it easy. We'll catch up with you soon. Thanks for stopping by. Folks, remember, follow BT's stream. He'll also be streaming lots and lots and lots of ladder D2 gameplay in the future. Easy. Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion I gain strength. Through strength I gain power. Through power I gain victory. Through victory my chains are broken. The force shall free me. Yeah, that's the Sith code, right? Ooh, nice ethereal strikes you've got there. Sexy. Enigma. Low. Nice. We'll catch you later on, BT. Go drive your car. BT has a car? Damn. I had a car. Week 9, still no lacerator though. Dude, lacerators are brutal hard to get your hands on though. They are brutal hard to get your hands on. Yeah, Sith code is pretty cool. Sith code is pretty cool. Buddy of mine wants to get the Sith code tattooed on his back, and I'm like, that's kind of cool. Just make sure that you know you're actually gonna want to keep wanting it like forever, because it's gonna be really hard to get that one fixed. But it's pretty dank. It's pretty dank. All right, so what's left to do on my list? All right, I'm gonna wear this Tyrael's right now. There we go. Now I'm blue. Not having a car is not the beautiful. Not having a car is not dealing with the additional bills. Diablo. Where's it when I need it? Feels good to ride him out later, dude. Dude, if I could afford a car, I'd love to. Oh, I would love to. I think that's out of my league for now, though. I already have my plans. My sucks in a row. Uh-oh. Your plans and your suck. Okay, so let's actually talk about another thing that's on my mind then. Before we get to the finality of final character thoughts and goals, how much softcore before hardcore? How much hardcore will we be doing? Will we be doing hardcore? Will we be playing in hardcore? And the answer is yes. How much and when? I don't actually know. When you need a car, you can actually teleport to my places. I can? Holy shit. How can I do that? You're hiding stuff from me, man. You're hiding stuff from me, man. Like, clearly stuff that I can do that I don't know how to do. So, hardcore. What will we be doing? And when will we be doing it? I'm not wearing an Enigma, so I'm wearing a Tyrael's Might. How can I teleport? I have to walk there now. I have to walk there now. So, We will be playing hardcore, but we won't be playing it out of the door. Hardcore will slowly but surely get brought in, probably to start on the weekends, sometime shortly after we get into the new ladder. So I don't know exactly what that entails. I don't know if we'll be playing like hardcore every weekend, or if it'll be a solo plan, or if we'll have little groups that we're going to do that. Maybe we'll try for a sub thing. I really don't know yet, but I think that I could use some group feedback. I could use some stream feedback over that. Big Bash is down for hardcore. Cap is wearing Interiors. This is a blue shirt, right? Yep, blue shirt. Yep. Sure, never done a throw bar, but they are costly but very cool. They feel satisfying when you get them strong. But they are indeed expensive to get incredibly strong. I'm using a Forosaka P Amethyst shirt. Listen. Life is a series of opportunities for the amen break. Hair. Amen, brother. Look at this beard. Let's just like spike it up. Gross. And see how it's like a little green right here? I've been tweaking the green screen, really trying to like get it to stop greening. But like, you can see it's mostly done. It's just like here you can see a little bit of it. Here a little bit of it in this shadow, but like the left side of my head there's nothing green. The sleeve a little bit of green. So we're getting really close. I've been tweaking it just tiny little bits. I'll get it mastered. Okay, so is there a script on how to take the stats on a new character? I mean, the people like 90%. Okay, so I'll tell you how to make any character in this game. Ready? Here we go. You will put only the amount of strength that you need. Okay? Most characters who have max block, you will put only enough dexterity to hit max block. All of the rest of your points are all invested into vitality. All of them. Characters with no max block, just enough strength for gear, the rest of them vitality. Characters who require very little strength, but are pure dex, like super DPS bosons, maybe they push for 300 dex, build specific. A lot of them don't. A lot of them get their damage elsewhere, dump it all in the vitality. It's pretty much just enough strength for gear, and then vitality. Make sure you get max block if you are a Hammerden. Make sure you max block if you are most PvP characters. But in PvM, it's pretty much all the same. You get enough stats to wear your gear, and then you dump the rest into vitality. There you go, Fox. Extra strength is extra damage? Sure. Not enough. Not enough in most cases. In some cases it is really good, like my Barbarian. He runs 300 strength. That's my AK Barbarian. I see. Interesting. Mr. Blueprint. Are you being edgy on my stream? Yes. Edgy on my stream. Yes. Who was ever edgy on a stream before? Energy shields need... Yeah, so another build we can talk about very briefly. Energy shield sorceresses are a thing. They're very heavily invested into int. That's the best I can say. They are a build that is very strong in PvP, but in PvM it is not nearly as strong because of mana burn. Now let's say you live in this this bubble that you never face a mana burn mob. Energy shield sorcs are pretty damn strong, but because of the prevalence of mana burn and how busted strong mana burn actually is, yeah, mana shield falls off pretty hard around that. A katana folded 2 million times, that kind of edgy. That's a lot of hard forged edge there. Folded over 2 million times like a good piece of pig steel. That'll make it useful. Then it won't just like break in half. Poor feudal Japan. No really good iron reserves. That had to suck. I'm gonna fold the sword 150 bajillion times so that it doesn't like break the moment someone tries to swing it at something. But they did end up becoming master craftsmen for it. Then when you give them real steel, holy shit, the swords are... Whew, haven't played D2 in 15 years, and just reinstalled. Is there any good guides for leveling? There probably are some good guides. I mean, like, over the last 15 years, many people have come up with the idea of writing a guide. I don't have like a go-to guide right now. A lot of it is just like imprinted stuff that we go to do. You know, if you're playing solo, you know, basically level along until you get to Tristram. Run Tristram several times over until you get to level 9, 10 plus if you really want to level up before progressing. You know, you can go and level in the tower. It's a little harder to level in the tower in online because of the non-static maps. But in the event that you, you know, travel over to your Countess run, you do your Trist run, you get as much experience out of that. Countess runs can lead you up to level 12, which is awesome. A lot of characters get very powerful abilities at level 12, so you can use that. Then when you start pushing into Act 2, you can kill lots and lots of beetles. And then farm Tomb at the end of the act until or Arcane Sanctuary and Tomb until you're like level 16 to 20. Then when you go to Act 2, you can kill Flayers. You can try and push your way to 20 if you're not already there, or a little less than 20 depending on what you're doing. Flayers are a very easy experience, so you definitely want to farm a stealth. Is map hack a no-go? Yes, map hack is a no-go online. Some people still choose to use it. I mean, I'll never use it. It takes so much of the fun and experience out of exploring out of the game. Gonna disappear from now. Good night. Take it easy, Mad Insane. It was good chilling with you, dude. It was good chilling with you. We'll have to catch you soon, dude. Mana Shield cannot mitigate damage with resistances. I don't know nearly enough about it at the end of the day, I guess. I know that you can push like a crazy physical damage reduction with it. You push like 90% physical damage reduction basically through it, which is like insane when you think about. Get the self-ability there. It's easy to learn the maps. It is. It is easy to learn the maps. Tilabite. Dude. Yeah, dude. If you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask, man. So, yeah, after that, we're in Act 3. We're around level 20. You could definitely farm Battle Maiden Serena to get closer to 20 if you need to. Battle Maiden Serena is the boss of the Ruined Temple. You could... once you can start to actually kill Council will drop decent profits in normal, but like generally you're still wanting to just like push ahead. River or Chaos Sanctuary will be pretty decent experience, pretty decent drops. If you're not 20 yet, you can easily get 20 in there. You can start to push beyond 20 there as well, and beyond 20 is attainable. Like the only real way to level beyond 20 is to actually be there in Act 5, because that's when experience like really tapers off, and you basically gain no experience from Act 5 while you're too low a level. So like you need to be that level 20 range. Level 21 I think is when you get greater healing potions from Nightmare. So getting beyond level 20 is a really good idea before going to Nightmare. Did ladder reset? Not yet, CJ Raunch, not yet. But it's coming soon. What we know is that it resets on a Tuesday. It's likely to be happening in May. So seeing how today is the 9th, we're likely to see it on the 16th, the 23rd, or the 30th. I'm feeling we're likely to see it on the 23rd, but there's that's just a gut feeling. The only evidence-based practice we can use here, so please, if you're to quote anything in the future, just know that it's going to reset on a Tuesday. That's what I'm going to tell you. It's going to reset on a Tuesday. If you take the time to learn the map tutorials, speedrunners have made, yep, Ryo Quetzalcoatl has some great map tutorials that are very nice. You don't really need a map pack, agreed. Yeah, there's a reason why I don't use it, is because you end up getting you end up feeling out the maps and you end up learning how they work. Eula13, long time no see. How you're well? Or how are you? I hope you're well. There we go. Jesus, cutting myself off on words. So yeah, now I basically jumped away from a conversation and we'll get back to it right here. Hardcore. When are we doing it? Got a D2 for a while. How long does it take to get heated up after a reset? I mean, you are not a druid. ZZ1. But weren't you the necro who was being edgy? Too many edges all in a row. Too many edges. Learn tiles. You even learn tiles up. Yeah, it's true. Learning the tiles is part of what makes the game really fun to me, because you start to understand what the game is doing and you start to kind of get an idea as to what you want to do. You start to make predictions based around your experiences with the game, and it can lead to really fast runs. Give me some. Good news. You began to do a lot of a lot of PoE lately. Yeah, a lot of PoE. It really took over my gaming world. To me, it feels a lot like the successor to D2 that D2 never had, and playing it for as many hours as I have has only reinforced that thought. PoE is amazing. Path of Diablo ladder resets on the 12th of this month, so what, 4 days away? Some people might be interested in that. I might not be trying it this time, but I might be testing it out later. Hey Chimpeko, what's up, dude? Is there a Ludomancer? I mean, you could play a Necromancer without wearing any chest armor. That's a little lewd. A little lewd. When is the ladder reset? The 16th, the 23rd, or the 30th. We do not have an official announcement date yet, Chimpeko. As we know, it's going to be on a Tuesday, but we don't have an actual date yet. Let's check the forums again. See if we have an update. A lot of people talking about it. Ladder reset D2 this month. A lot of people are talking about it. A lot of bullshit on these forums, including a lot of nothing. Mostly nothing. This guy we see a lot. Mostly nothing. But occasionally you'll see a Blizzard rep will come in and they'll be like, hey, the ladder's resetting. So yeah, we don't have a ladder reset date posted yet. We'll be keeping our eyes on this over the next days. Hey, keep you disconnecting. We try to go to BNet. Do we know why? I mean, I haven't disconnected any of the time that I've just been chilling here. So I'm not 100% sure. Are you connecting to US East or US West? Are you able to get into a game before you disconnect, or is it giving you a disconnect before you even start? What character you start with in the ladder resets? I'll be making a Wind Druid to start. Making a Wind Druid. He will start actually as a Elemental Druid, just a Fire Druid, until the end of Normal into Nightmare. Act 2 or 3, we'll switch over to Wind, depending on what the group is doing. And then he'll stay Wind until the end of his existence. He will be a Wind Druid, and we're going to rebuild one of the Wind Druids that I've played in the past. Likely the 99-99 style, because I feel that it was the strongest Druid I've ever made, both in terms of damage, versatility, survivability, and, well, everything. Everything. He was just the best Druid I've ever made, so I'm going to remake that. What's up, Wise Relief? How are you doing, man? Downloading patch, and then you DC. Okay, let's try this. Foxio, go to Google, type in Diablo 2 battle.net patch 1.14D. Try that. Try downloading the external version of the patch and then installing it. See if that helps. That helped with a lot of people. Now, did you also, that's a good question from Bob the Doctor, did you install Diablo 2 and then Lord of Destruction? It shouldn't matter too much in the sense that D2, you can play D2 Classic and LOD, you can play either one. But it might have some connection. Hank Hill? Yeah, Hank Hill. Hey, what is up, Moose Knuckle? Dude, the bits. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Quite a bit. How's it going in your world, man? Can catch you on Sunday or Thursday, I don't think. How's your world hanging? What's going on in Moose Nation? Moose Knuckle Nation at that. Patching classic games. Yeah. Just take for people to get fully geared after a reset, 24 hours. So CJ Raunch, some people who will trade heavily using forums and stuff can push a fully geared character after 2 or 3 days. They usually pay an exorbitant cost to do so. Most of my characters end up being fairly fluidly geared by the end of 2 weeks. After a week, you're starting to feel like a pretty strong character if you're pushing really hard, if you're if you're constantly online and you're finding stuff and you're trading and you're involved, then, you know, a couple weeks in, you're going to find yourself pretty geared. A lot of people start to drop out of the ladder at about the 2 to 3 weeks because they fully gear out and because they run out of things to do. So that tends to be the area that you could expect people to finish up with their first character a couple weeks in. Some people a little faster, some people a little slower, some people spend an entire ladder trying to gear their character, you know, spend 2-3 months. Stop by to show some love. Well, I appreciate that, man. That is awesome. Moose, you gonna be back tonight? Sick, dude, sick. It's a couple hours away. Just to kill that boss. I must ask you a question, but I'm shaving it for later. I see. I like my mustache, though. I don't want to shave my mustache. Busy week at work. Gotcha, dude. Gotcha. Well, it depends. You buy fully geared. Sure, for 24 hours, you have decent equipment. No in-game rune words. You might have, like, if you have one, you're really lucky. But in-game rune words end up taking a little bit longer. Like, say, for example, this character is going to be... Like, I'm going to be playing for probably 30 hours. 30 hours or long. Holy shit. Majeda DS with the sub with Twitch Prime. Sorry that it didn't pop up on screen. Let's get some hype in the chat, though. Thank you so much for that sub with Twitch Prime. Appreciate it quite a bit. Welcome to the pit, dude. Welcome to the pit. Beta DS just subbed with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Let's get that hype. I really wish Streamlabs would show the Twitch alerts on what happens basically is it will show resubs. It'll show resubs with Twitch Prime, but it won't show first timers with Twitch Prime, and I don't know what it is. It's something in Streamlabs stream labels. But anyways, thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. It made me some gear. Oh, Jesus. Lewd streamer. Let me guess. It's all probably filled with Ort runes. These people, they have a thing. They like to torment me with stuff. All rune words. Yes, all rune words. The cap? It's a lum cap. It's a lum cap. Okay, lum cap. We have IO armor. We have Yo armor. Yo armor. Got lum cap, Yo armor. We got Amhel Sol, Amel Sol spear. We got this Yoeth scimitar. We got this Dolam hunter bow. What am I even looking at? We got this soul buckler. Got the shale Qatar. We got this Bardish. It's got that doll in it, the doll Bardish. Mom calls me doll. Makes me sad. Not really, but it's just funny. Moo moo. Moo 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 moo. What? No, that's not how you do that. You go /ME and then you do it, and then it's purple. And then it's purple. We did it. Enthusiasm for a game. Well, I'm glad you do, dude. This game is it's a very hype game. It's quite a bit of fun to be involved in. G2 haven't seen this game in a little bit. What up, Twisted Seed? And Rod TV, how are you guys doing today? What is up? What is up? Remember, like 8 years ago, there was Andes and Torches after a week. Just crazy to me, dude. This last ladder, you have no. This last ladder, the second day of the ladder, there was like, I don't know, an unlimited spawn of Diablo clones. I'm not even kidding. My Amazon was strong enough to solo declone, and everybody in stream kept getting walks. So I spent several hours of several streams just going to people's games and killing their declones. That was what I was doing, just over and over and over again, because everybody was getting them. And then like there was a shit ton of Annies. There's some people who got like 4 Annies. They had like 1 on their main and they got like 4 other walks, so they like muled all of them. Like just insanity, man, insanity. And normally that stuff doesn't happen reliably, but the fact that it did just injected a bunch of charms into the market, and we were able to trade with them and build characters out of them. It was pretty good. Is someone calling you? Moo, 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 moo. Well, Christmas gave you an Annie, right? Like there's just some awesome shit that goes on too. Well, it sounds like the original. Try. Tortures after week is a really strange. Ubers can be done with weak characters. Annie's, however, is triggered through non-letters. Exactly. The way that it gets done, if you don't know how it gets done, when they want a look at that 1920 Annie. I remember that one. Oh man, I remember that one. That was crazy. So yeah, Annies are a little bit usually they're not as found because of the fact that let me. Oh Jesus!
No way did that just happen.
Moose Knuckle with the 2-month sub. Yo, Moose Knuckle with the 2-month sub. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it quite a bit, dude. Welcome back to the pit. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Let's get some hype for Moose Knuckle in the chat, folks. Let's get some hype for the sub. Some on Cap H. A little bit of spam. When is the reset? Hey, 19 Sebago. The reset is going to be one of these days, most likely, but no promises. Blizzard hasn't announced anything yet. It's likely that we'll see it the 16th, the 23rd, or the 30th. The 23rd is the most likely suspect, as it fits the is if it's the criteria, but they haven't spoken yet today, so I don't know. It could end up being the 30th. It could be the 6th of June. They might extend it all the way to November. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. But we're going to keep asking questions, and we're going to keep talking about it, at least in the sense that we're going to set up whatever planning we can, make sure everybody knows the little bits that we do know, and that we spread around that love, and spread around that info. Moose Knuckle. Got him. Yeah. So many Annies, though, it was crazy. But yeah, he's right. Something he said a minute ago, torches can be attained, and that's true. Ladder Team 2 was farming torches as of day 4. Okay, Ladder Team 2, our second team, not the on-stream team, the second team, they had an Infinity, they had a Smiter, they were ready to go day 4, and they had already farmed up enough keys to actually start doing it. So they were producing torches that early. Fuck, I think was it my Zon? Yeah, because that was where Ladder Team 2 was happening. They brought my Zon a torch that nobody in their crew needed, and they had found a Zon torch before the stream did, so I got my Zon torch from them. Like day 4 or something. It was crazy. It's crazy. That quality 4-socket P-Diamond Smiter with good times. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Budget Smiter goes a long way. Far longer way than a lot of people might recognize. Look at all these shinies. Whoa, hey, who the hell's dropping that? Listen, this is a nice little piece of gear there. Wait, is that Tyrael's? Did another one drop? No, not another one drop. This is Kurtak's Tyrael's, and he brought it over for me to wear while we're just sitting here shooting the shit. Marcel Snap, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appreciate that quite a bit. Sup, hype? Good to see you, Melron. How you doing today, sir? IDD. Or a blue pally shield in your set. Yup. Life tap wand. And a 4 diamond blue pally shield. Pally shields. So good. So good. Man, got a Drew torch as well early. Spicy, spicy, spicy. The other things this character's using is Griff's Eye, E-God, BK, Raven, 220 gloves with light res and magic vine, hit recovery, move speed, mana, fire res, magic vine boots. These are actually really good. Those are actually really good. Air Bear today. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that quite a bit. Any day 3, Grief day 4, Torches day 4 as well. Seriously, Ladder Team 2 was insane, man. Ladder Team 2 is insane. 156. Oh yeah, I don't have enough strength because I don't have my Enigma on. Yeah. Times are changing. 2 week. Found that Tyrael's second week of the ladder. Pretty nuts. Agreed, man. Agreed. The fact that you did is crazy. The fact that you offered that or the one up to me was also crazy, dude. Insanity. All European server update. Do we have anything? No, we don't. There's just nothing new. D2 today. And I was kind of hoping to see a blue post today. I was hoping to, not truly expecting, just hoping. Because today does mark 2 days. Pardon me, it marks 2 weeks before the 23rd. So, who knows? Maybe we'll also be able to inspire. We'll, like, talk about it a little bit. Try to, like, post on their Twitter and be like, hey, when's the D2 ladder reset happening? If they're planning on having it on the 23rd and the team knows, remember to actually frickin' post and tell people, please. Oh my goodness, dude, Lucifer. That's what this stream is about. This stream is the pre-hype discussion. This is the, like, we know that we're gonna have a lot of hype flowing in soon. There's gonna be a lot of crazy D2 related content in the very near future, just a couple weeks away most likely. We're organizing to have lots of fun here, so we'll do the standard bit. We'll have the softcore community. Release the date, not yet, SKJDL, not yet. We have our historical approximations based around history, what we've seen before. 16 to 23 is our historical approximation. We have the knowledge that every maintenance is on a Tuesday, right? Maintenance is on a Tuesday, so we know it's going to be somewhere on this line. And but there's nothing yet. There's nothing yet. Talking about D2 finding lewds along the way. Thanks for the bits, academic. Appreciate that, dude. I actually like that gift quite a bit. Oh man, when I went and started digging through different, I went and dug through all my content to find some good, stupid shit that I've done to cut gifts out of and use for our alerts. Some of them I like quite a bit. Tyrael's Lottie gave up in week 2. Tyrael's he gave up in week 2? Insanity. Okay, well, they don't have time for D2, you know. They gotta release Necromancer! Hey, Necromancer, right. Dude, that didn't look anything like a Necromancer at all. Like, I tried to watch a little bit of it. Like, I was watching some Alkaiser. It's like, man, I have no idea. That doesn't look anything like a Necromancer. It looks, I don't know, just like another D3 character. I don't know. Maybe it's a bit of short-sightedness on my behalf. Maybe it'll end up being fun. As long as it's fun for the people who want to play it, that's really what counts, you know? I don't know. Okay, what else do I need to make sure we cover here? So back to hardcore. It's either going to be the first or second weekend of the month. Pardon me, after the reset. We'll do like a pre-form group on Discord. We'll roll out. We'll try to finish normal in a certain amount of time. Something like that, as we've done before. Talking constantly so good, right? And he made his fame off of D3, right? With the Alkaiser runs. And I didn't even know that was him until just recently. I was like, what? Bing! Oh, it all makes sense now. We did it. It all makes sense now. We friggin' did it. Documentation. Got your HC logo. Yeah, so we'll get some hardcore. Get some hardcore as well. Which I'm sure people will get interested in when we get to it. I don't know what I'll be playing on hardcore. We'll leave that up to that point in time. So finally, just to summarize characters and goals. What are my actual goals with my doo-doo? Will there be bets made on which characters die first? Sure, yeah, we'll bring in some big in-house betting on who dies first and shit like that for hardcore. I got really lazy with it last time, but this time we'll make it like big bets, big risk, big reward, because the Soj are now, people can earn more Soj. If you want more in-stream currency for gambling and stuff like that, you know, being here when the stream is online is one thing. Being here when the stream is offline is another. There is you get a constant trickle of points while you're chilling with the stream, and when the stream is offline as well. You get it's about a quarter the amount of points, so it's like thresholds. A regular viewer who is here, who is active, earns like 20 points an hour. A non-active viewer would earn, pardon me, a non-active viewer would earn 16 points in that hour as opposed to 20. A offline, someone who's just chilling in the chat with it offline, will get 4 an hour. And if you are a sub, you get double what a regular viewer gets. So assuming you're chatting, you get 40. If you're not, you get 32. There you go. Can't fix stupid? No, then I'm screwed forever. Blizzard doesn't stop spam buzz next patch again. I would be pretty sad if they don't try something. I'm confident, like, I mean, I'm not gonna, like, put my eggs in that basket. I don't really expect them to try to do a big push against, botters or anything. If they did, like I said, it'd be great. Last year, in May, for the ladder reset, they released several ban waves. They banned botters en masse. They banned several old bot programs, and they changed how the game runs. They changed the actual formatting of the game, so it denied a lot of the old bots. Now people immediately, they had bots working within 24 hours. But the big thing that changed, and that I think we would all love to see again, is what happened is when the D2 ladder reset and the bots were all banned, what it resulted in was, yes, bots came back, but the only bots that came back were from companies. So there's 2 layers of botting. You got like the user and you got like the corporation. Now, if you are looking at a user, right? A user runs a bot or 2, usually for their own profits or for their own gains, for like character growth and development. They don't tend to cause too much of a ripple in the community, but because there is many resources that they can earn, you know, high runes and stuff like that with low effort, it devalues currency in a sense. But it does bring stuff into the fold, because there's just someone constantly grinding gear. So corporations, they don't run one bot, they run hundreds, right? They run a lot more than that because they need to be at a much larger scale. Large scale botters didn't get affected. They lost a bunch of accounts. But then they just kept going because they have a shit ton more CD keys. What happened in the May ladder calm, the May ladder ban wave, was that the average user stopped botting. And I mean that. The average user wasn't botting anymore. And that means that Joe Blow stopped. So, because they were afraid of getting banned. There was this fear in the botting community of people getting banned. There was this long-term situation where people stopped botting and stopped map hacking because they were actually concerned that Blizzard was out to get them, that they were remembering them, and that they're going to come and get them again. And so the corporations continued, and the users stopped. And as an average player, that's really nice, because it meant more people were playing, it meant that there was more games up, it meant that there was less spam bots. After a week or so, the spam bots returned. They returned in low numbers to start, and then they came back en masse. At this point, it's the exact same mess that it once was. But effectively, that's like the story as to how it also comes to be and how it all works out. Companies also buy perfect items for insane amounts of money and dupe them. Yup. Now that's also on a micro scale as well. The ways of importing items into the game and actually truly duping items, there's only a couple ways known left, and they're ancient ways and they're not new ways as far as I understand. It's just that they're fairly undetectable, or they haven't been detected yet. And it's just old secrets that are being passed around in between a very small group of communities who are looking to make money out of this. Like, make no mistake, there are people who make a career income off of selling items in this game, because there are people who are lazy enough that they will buy items from them. That cycle will continue to exist for a long time. Drugs are bad, okay? You know what one of the companies is? No, not really. I don't know any of them. We're not going to use this as an opportunity for people to come in with their tinfoil hats and be like, it's Blizzard, why do you think? Why do you think? It's still the Blizzard, they make the... No, I mean, at the end of the day, Blizzard loses a shit ton of money if they're selling items, because people don't play the game. People spread the news that the game is shitty and it's just all run by item stores and bots, and then it gets a bad name, and then they have to spend money on their current projects where people are trying to go back and give it a good name. Like, no. No, I mean, like, maybe at one point in time you have some shitty person who, like, gave the insight to allow someone into the back door, but that's not Blizzard doing that. That's a shitty person doing that. There's a little bit of a difference there. Do 2 JSP members run D2 sites? Yep, there are some that do. There's some that do. There's a reason why I don't tend to find myself near JSP. There is a good amount of people there who are there for good intentions, for a free trade economy, who want to be a part of something at large, who know that it's hard to trade expensive items in this game due to how expensive items can be worth a lot more than an on-screen currency. Go check out BT's stream. Go look at his neck that I made him. That crafted neck was worth 500 US. That's not 500, that's 500 US dollars. It's actually worth money and when you go to those communities. The item itself is worth a lot. You couldn't trade enough high runes on a screen. You couldn't trade enough high runes on 2 screens for that. That's the insanity. That's the utter insanity of it. So it exists, it's out there, it's not for me. I want nothing to do with it. And so I keep myself separated from it. And I continue to preach the good word, I guess, as best as I can. Top dupers are considered the dark web of D2. Yeah, the ones who are actually at the top, they're not as easy to find as you might hope, because they don't want to be found. They only want to be found by people who are serious. Only people who are serious about bringing them 500 bucks for them to clone an item for them. They're only there for the serious stuff. Show us that neck. Let's see if I have a screenshot of it. I think I do. Right, rare neck, H Druid. Here's RNG. Nope, not there. Shit, where is that folder? There. Give me a second, let's bomb through some screenshots. There it is, right there. So this is a neck that at the time of creation was worth, give or take, 500 USD. Give or take. And that's just from going and converting how many runes that would have sold for. Quite a few. Quite a few. The botters, dupers are spawning declones. Actually, the thing is, Kurtak, the amount of declones that get spawned from Soj that were duped like 5 or 10 years ago, most of the declones that we see that are mass walked are all from ancient Soj that were duped long ago that still just exist. The accounts don't ever go dormant because a bot logs into them and checks them every once in a while. So when you like look at the right place and you do the right thing, like this game has items that are worth a huge amount. Like high rune wise, it was worth like 1,000 high runes basically. That's what you're looking at that point. So it's just insanity. Just insanity. Right, and I gave that to BT because it was kind of sitting. I didn't have a use for it. I didn't want to trade it necessarily because I knew what would happen to it. Someone would just go and get some money for it. So we gave it to BT. BT is going to use it until, well, it'll probably end up being his trophy crafted neck forever in eternity because it's gorgeous. It's absolutely stunning. And I couldn't have thought of a better player to send it to, admittedly, because BT is indeed a fantastic dude. Ruzka City has just subbed. Holy shit. What is this? Dude, Ruzka City, let's get that alert on the screen. Streamlabs, where are you at? Where are you at, Streamlabs? Give me a hand here. Streamlabs, please. No. Well, screw you, Streamlabs. Ruzka City with the sub. Thank you so much for the sub, my dude. Appreciate it quite a bit. Welcome to the pit. Welcome to the pit. Let's get some uncap H for Ruzka City. Let's get some uncap H for the new sub. Ruzka City, dude, thank you. This is the dude who set me up with a couple PlayStation 2 memory cards. This is the dude right here. Good guy. Thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate it. Alright, so we've still just been sitting here doing sweet dick. Doing sweet dick. Let's maybe hop into a hell game and throw some javelins at something. Oh yeah, we need to put my Enigma on. Goodbye, Cow King hat. I actually have a full Cow King set saved up as well. Super secret stuff. Don't tell. Don't tell. Super secret stuff. Super serial secret stuff. Super secret cereal. There we go. You make troll passwords like this. There you go. You make troll passwords like this. Can you join show the best craft this season? Sure, I'll go kill something, and then you can hop in and show that if you'd like. This is the best crafted glove I made this season. Made a pair of Amazon gloves, 220s, but a minimum roll and crushing blow, but they did roll with 9 strength and 20 life. But a pair of 220 crafted bloods, most people will probably go, ho, 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 damn, because that's what I said. Pretty much just like that. Just, oh, damn. Oh, damn. A fun one. Go to Dury? Nobody likes Dury. Feels good, man. Feels bad, man. Yeah, that craft, exactly. It was so much good, but then, like, so much bad. I knew it wasn't up here. I knew it. I was just testing you. I was just testing you, folks. Just testing your perseverance. That's all. Chaos is fun. Chaos is pretty fun as well, I would agree. But there's a secret to Arcane. We get to do Dury post-Arcane. And everyone hates Dury. Bottom left. According to Lagzor, it's always up left, and if it's wrong, it's because you held the map wrong. Like, javelin, and then everything is dead. But they cast so slow. Hey, you. Oh yeah, it's such a small profile, you can barely hit it with Charge Strike. You could do it! Poke him to death! Yeah, when you play a Javazon, you'll realize that you're probably not going to play a character that drinks more mana potions than a Javazon. They're saying down left. That's super mana. Good old days of D2. Boo, Laud. Not a fan of Laud, no bully? I actually really like Laud. I really enjoy it quite a bit. I do feel that there's rune words that kinda Kind of make some items devalued though, which is unfortunate. But also just by not playing the meta, you can have a lot of fun with it as well. Okay, so we know that the temple is double down. So we know it's double down because you can check the icons. The missing icon is where the temple is. Easiest way to do that is kind of like pick a pattern. So let's go with circle and crescent. Or probably circle and crescent, they're both there. And then let's go circle, crescent together. Good. So those three are kind of a pairing. Let's go geometric shapes, triangle, square. Got them. Okay, good. So what's left? Star and double down. So we see star, we don't see double down. We know that it's double down. Double down is to the right. Double down is to the right. I think it's actually up one. Here we go. Double down. Here we go. Here's Tal's Temple. To sort Tal's Temple, you want to go to the left. Devil called get out of here. You don't have any place here. You have no power here. I need more mana. Mana is really a thing in my world. The Erders. And we actually found it right away. Go. And we found Duriel. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Why need any more than 3 stabs when you're a Javazon? Because Javazons... Stop shaking. Okay. Grinding? Get out of here. Nobody needs that grinding. Nobody need to tell you that's because he's no fun. Huh. Got the rectangle. The rectangle? Look at the floor. Life is a series of opportunities to look at the floor. I can tell you that as a person who stared at the floor for a lot of his life. Trav. Trav is pretty rough. Need my merc to not be a dingus and Trav. Poke. Poke. Go. This is the Trav Council. There we go. Merc decided to join us, but we're stuck in a dodge spree. Let's pop out of here. Go. Got a charm drop. Ding. Trav though. Hey Einharder, what's up, dude? Oh gosh. Did you manage to get the Power Ranger Barb run? No, we didn't do a Power Ranger Barb run. That'd be really fun though. Be really fun. HD Classic as the Nightfall. Nice. I don't really spend much of my time or any of my time anywhere near JSP. But that's still pretty cool, dude. That was the entire StarCraft soundtrack. That was an hour. Damn, that was an awesome soundtrack. What a blast. A Power Ranger Barb. So the Power Ranger Barb run is getting a barb of every color and then just, you know, clearing the game with them. So we have an IK barb here who is black. You could have a blue barb, so a Tyrael's barb. You could make a red barb, so you could get like a barb with like a 4-socket chest with plus to life on it, like a full plate of the mammoth, jeweler's full plate of the mammoth, something like that. And then put that with 4015s or however you want to do it. So it'd be a red barb. Then we got a black barb, a red barb, a blue barb. You can make a white barb. Two-throw armor is white, so you could use two-throw armor and make a white barb. You could make a purple barb with Tal's armor or with an amethyst armor. You could make a green barb with a Templar's might and a green hat, like a barbarian. So yeah, you could basically make all the colors of the rainbow. You can't make pink. There's no pink, but you can make purple. Reset coming soon. You gonna play D2 anymore? Well, yeah. I mean, that's why this stream is even happening right now. Like we have the likely dates of the ladder right here. Continuing to reinforce those lines. This is likely when we're gonna see the ladder reset somewhere in here. Now it might be at a different date. I mean, The only prophecy you're allowed to take from this stream, it's going to be on a Tuesday. That's what we know. It's going to be on a Tuesday. So it's up for Blizzard if they want to announce it. They haven't announced it yet. We're constantly checking. You can check in chat anytime with !ladder, as it'll bring you right to Blizzard's site. Whether or not they have, whether or not they posted, I'm confident they haven't. We just checked here recently, like just a couple hours ago, or like a couple minutes ago even. So yeah, I'm not expecting to see the update maybe today. It's now 3 o'clock in California, and their main offices are probably going to be closing down the next 3 to 4 hours. So I mean, we could see something, but I don't know. I don't know. Don't forget, Brown Barb wears nothing and goes full Rambo. Damn. Now we're cooking with gas. Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Oh, man. That is a sexy neck. Check that crafted neck out. That's a 220 for a necromancer with 18 all res, 93 mana. 8 regen. I don't know what the top end on the regen percent is. I know it rolls between 5 and 10 maybe. Ah, boy. Can't see it. Chaos Caller. Chaos Caller. 220, 93 mana, 18 all res. This is an absolutely beautiful craft. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, wow, you're an actual crafter, eh, dude? You don't meet a lot of actual crafters. These boots. These boots. Big run walk, no hit recovery. But still, tri-res, cold fire bias. Nice, man. That's nice. Ooh, good find of a ring, too. Too bad it didn't roll in the 100 plus hit attack rating, but still. How's this white wand? How is this white wand? Don't think that can get FHR? I think you can get max speed in FHR. Yeah, I think you can get 10 FHR on top of 30 FRW. Think. Got a 3 bone spear, 5 bone spear. Yeah, there we go. That's an 8 to bone spear white wand. Glorious piece. This datum, 2 to necro, 2020, 21 strength. Saucy, dude. Saucy. Got that shell for 20 FHR and the burr for the 8 DR. That is saucy, dude. Very saucy. And a Duress. Ooh. Oh, is this this is a Enigma of Duress. So this is what's called a hybrid rune word. Hey, Virgin Mobile, what's up, man? To give you a brief rundown of what a hybrid rune word is, it takes features of one rune word and it puts it into another. So you see how it's Shale Thul, but you can see on the armor it actually has the 45 faster run walk 2 skills. It has the teleport, but it has the hit recovery from the Shale. It has 15 all res from the and it has extra cold res from the Thul. So basically, and it also has the magic find from Enigma. It has the strength from Enigma. It has the armor from Enigma. It has the teleport from Enigma. It doesn't have the damage reduction from Enigma. Shield and armor are both hybrid. Well, you gotta let me show both of them. And this is a Phoenix of Spirit. This is Spirit Phoenix. So what are hybrid rune words? They are effectively cheated items that that people produce within the game via tampering with the packets flowing out of the game and into the next. So what made this wave of hybrids unique is this wave of hybrids is an example of how the community will self-destruct itself. This community, Diablo 2 community, has a big habit of self-cannibalizing. And what I mean by that is a lot of people don't want to play because hybrids exist, because people like to cheat. What makes these unique is most of the hybrids that were brought onto the ladder this time wasn't from stores. Publicly, a method was announced. So people made their own hybrids. So a shit ton of the player base made their own hybrids. Like a shit ton. I mean, like regulars who I knew were JSPers messaged me and be like, yo, I made these. And I was like, cool. I mean, like, it's just like, it's a bastardization of the game itself, and it's a really interesting state of irony, because a lot of the players who like will use them will quit because there's no player. But wow, what a charm! They'll like quit because there's no player base, and like the player base won't play because of things like that, and so it's like this self-deprecative cycle where it just like it consumes itself alive over and over and over again. Good times, good times. Cool little charm. Yes, I can send your materials back to Kurtak anytime, my dude, anytime. Kurtak blue shirt. Kind of smelly. You go have your blue shirt back. Cheers, dude. Beard length just increased RNG. Yay! RNG! Everywhere. Ladder though. At this point, actually, yeah, they became really common on the ladder because a public method was made, and a lot of them were produced by the regular view or by regular players. So regular players destroyed the ladder in the hybrid sense this time. When's the ladder meant to end? At the same time the next one begins. I keep showing that like lazily made calendar over here because it really does reflect the fact that lazily, like Blizzard, they'll announce it sometime, and likely it'll be one of these days. Likely the 23rd, but it might not be. They could give us a really crazy announcement. They could be like it's on the 16th, so that'd be less than 7 days. They could do that. I don't think they will, but they could. 23rd looks good. It'd be a good day. It would be a good day in a lot of ways for them to choose. So I don't know if they will or they won't. We'll find out. And of course the 30th could work as well. Now we have these days marked in green. I'm gonna be away. I'm going to be away from my keyboard. I'm going to be out of my house for these days, and I will be camping. And that's relevant because when it comes to pre-hyping up the ladder and things like that, there's a good chance that I'll be away for these couple days. If the ladder is resetting on the 23rd, I'm going to make every effort to be online on the 22nd, like almost for the entire day, hyping up the ladder, letting everybody know what's happening, what the plans are. Go to bed early, wake up when the ladder is going down. I'm going to have a pre-hype stream. So the idea is the ladder will go down, my stream will be up at that point, and we're basically just going to sit with a screen with this sitting at the loading screen. We're going to sit with this waiting, trying to log onto the ladder. Because last ladder I showed up an hour late. I had 3 hours of sleep and I managed to stream for like 44 hours or something crazy. 3 hours of sleep, 40 plus hours of streaming is ridiculous. I want to get a night's sleep before I actually do this crazy stream again. So I'm going to be doing that. Getting a night's sleep. So yeah, when is it supposed to happen? Likely in May, likely in the next couple weeks. They haven't announced anything yet though. Enigma of Peace, low level duelers can get Enigma at level 29. Yep. Yep, another one that you can mention if the Enigma of Peace is really good, same as Delirium of oh shit, I've forgotten it. It allows you to wear a Delirium under level 30, like level 29. So you can once again you can create a low level dueler who uses a 5 link. Cervantes, GG, lol. Huh. That like looks really, really mischievous. Like really mischievous. It is, and my curiosity wants me to click it. Yeah, I wouldn't click that. Click that. Where is the go? So same thing has been posted into all streams you have open. Oh yeah, definitely don't click that. I actually recognize that username. Maybe it's actually like it might not be them because we've had a Cervantes pop up here before. But either way, are you going camping with Nicole and Devin? I am going camping with Nicole and many of my other friends. We go to a very large event twice a year. And we go camping out for the long weekend. It's May 2-4 weekend and Labor Day weekend we go out. And this is kind of one of those things that I'm really looking forward to. It brings me away from technology and my computer and stuff, and it really allows me to reset and come back with I don't know, just a better attitude, just like a more pure self. Weird as that might sound. Ladder reset coming up soon, sometime in November. Pardon me, May, yeah, sometime in November. Sometime in May, most likely, but we don't have an announcement date yet, dude. We don't have an announcement date yet. Delirium is 3 socket lowers too. Yep. Can't do delirium of lore exactly. It's delirium of something. What is it? My curiosity wants me to click it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't know. It's probably going to be something that like keylogs your Twitch just like that. Because like I said, I know that username. We've had it here before. Scene 18. Registered. Oh, you only registered 6 days ago. Never mind. That's definitely an account that's out to bomb people with links. Haha. Watch out for that one. There's no good 3 open socket low level elm. Yeah, no, there's something. I legitimately forget. Like I said, I don't use hybrids, so the only ones I know are the ones that I like see. Um, Other examples of them are like Breath of the Dying plus Last Wish. Last Wish of the Dying. It's pretty crazy. Delirium Dream. Script. Oh yeah, probably something like that. Einharder. A dragon. Can you have shield? Dragon helm. There's a shield. I think dragon is only chest and shield. I think it's only dressed in chest and shield. Okay, posted those streams. Okay, so let's find find out what it is. I wouldn't worry too much. Like unless you really want to, I wouldn't worry too much about it. What do we listen to next? What do we listen to next? Stay a while and listen. I'm Deckard Cain. You have quite the treasure there in that Herodric cube. Bale has... I should learn other things that he says. What do you say? Good to see you. You have quite the treasure there in that Herodric cube. According to the Herodric lore, the cube can restore a Herodric staff. To do it, use the cube as you would a scroll. When the cube opens, place both pieces of the staff into it and use the cube's transmute power. You'll be pleased to know that the cube has other alchemical uses as well. 6 gems plus 1 sword transmute into a socketed longsword. You may also transmute 2 quivers of crossbow bolts into the quiver of arrows. Well, 2 quivers of arrows yield 1 quiver of bolts. Place bolt into Jaren's butt. What? I must leave it for you to discover the other formulae. Why you gotta do that, man? Why you gotta do that, man? Don't be a dingus. Don't be a dingus. Jaren's butt. Okay, so let's get back. Let's see if we have all of my questions and plans outlined. So, character plans, obviously. We want to have 6k plus NATO. We're probably going to want to push plus I want to run 175 to 225 magic find. That's all the baseline stuff. We're gonna run a spirit plus a. We'll run spirit plus rhyme to start, or Ancient's Pledge if we can't make a rhyme, or before we make a rhyme. And then we'll switch to spirit plus spirit. And then finally upgraded to Hodo plus spirit. 6 gems and 1 longsword gives you Jaren's butt. Hilarious. New song from someone made for Ryu's channel, Jaren's butt. It's hilarious. No, I haven't. It's awesome. Gotta head out. See ya, Uncakable. See you later, Super Duper Ultra. And nerds in the chat. Later, dude. Have yourself a good one, and we'll catch you soon. Bye, Felicia. What? Oh! 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 Oh, crap. We miss a Crutter IMO. Thank you for the follow as well a couple minutes ago. I appreciate that quite a bit. Alright. Let's get some more tunes on. I was supposed to try and find some tunes, then I didn't. Is the D1 OST a thing? Diablo OST full soundtrack, half an hour. We'll play this for now. Yo, meaties though. Meaties though. Do 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 do. Oh, that's great. That's great. Alright, so goals of the doo-doo. We're gonna hit 9999 breakpoint. We're gonna push 6k plus NATOs. We want over 5k health with Oak and BO. We're not gonna worry about max block. We're gonna do 175 to 225 magic find style. By the time we have an Enigma, that should be possible. We're not going to worry about... we're not going to worry about using a Geeds. We are going to use... how many LE skillers? We're going to use... I guess this style is probably advantageous. So we'll use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skillers. And however many small charms we can fit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 6 small charms. And then Annie plus Torch. 2 more. 2 more weeks. Hey, Azzy, what's up, dude? How are you doing today? Yeah, 2 weeks would be optimal, man. 2 weeks would be optimal. We still haven't had an announcement yet on the actual release day. But times are coming, man. Jella, super nice before you get 5 NATO pelt. It is. But also making a really nice, if you end up finding a druid pelt with 2 sockets in NATO, like my amazing druid pelt I made the last season. Last season on my druid, and I had a 4 NATO pelt early on, a 4 NATO lore. Now that's pretty hard to make. You're gonna want to check pretty much every druid hat you find from the moment you can find them, basically. Either they'll help you with fire or they'll help you with wind later. But yeah, Jalals is a really good thing to keep in mind. We'll need to get a stealth early. We could try and get a leaf and a stealth early on if we can get them. Crafting wise, we'll be worrying about crafting next, but early on we won't really worry a lot about crafting. Try to get some treks eventually. Glove wise, we're going to be pretty wide open. We'll use gloves for... we'll probably use them for res for the most part. Res and stats. I mean, like, you can get FCR on them. We might be able to get most of our FCR elsewhere. Because, like, if you go with stealth and you use a stealth for a long time, you might not need FCR gloves because you might have like a spirit sword plus stealth. Say your spirit sword rolls well and you get around 30 plus stealth, that's 55. One more piece of casting speed gear and you push yourself high enough that you got the 99 break, or you're under the 99 breakpoint, but that last step is a big one. You need a good amount of faster cast rate to get that. I also should pick out a good number of hit recovery to get to. As well, I don't know a good number for Druid. Druids have really slow hit recovery. They're kind of old. The Druid recovers like an old man. So getting to 29 or 42 would probably be a really good choice. Spirit is nice because it comes with 55 on it. So once you have a Spirit sword, you've got most of your work done. 42 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 breakpoints in. So we'll aim for 42 FHR and we'll aim for 46. 46 to 68. Did you know how far they are in the rebuild of Diablo 2? Like officially speaking, they're not making it. Unofficially speaking, I mean, based around how far they've come with based around how far they've come with HD StarCraft 1, I would say if they're doing it, they're in the baseline beginning works. But I would say that since they haven't posted that they're going to, and that they're not planning on it, I would say we're just gonna need to wait for a little bit. They were gonna need to wait because otherwise there's nothing, man. There's nothing. As you have 15 hours. Took it. Here's more. Well, here's more. NCIX is building your computer for you? Nice, dude. Glad you're getting a new rig in the home. They're busy with grab boost of Diablo 2. What? No. They haven't. They've never announced that yet, Cobb Ruler. A lot of people rumor about that sort of stuff just to like get views on their sites and to get people to click their links and shit, but like nothing yet, man. Nothing yet. when there is something, we'll be posting about it. There's a reason why I don't like hype it up and be like, yeah, HD Diablo 2 is happening. No, man, we're evidence-based evidence-based practice up in this bitch. If they're not saying it, then we're not gonna hype it up. I was gonna name my new PC my dick. That seems too immature. I named my computer D-Bag. Is that immature? Like properties, computer, Windows 7, computer name dbag-pc. Right? Right? Because it's a D-bag like me. We are one and the same. D-bags are us. Still no update on the forums yet, because that's what we're looking for. We're just gonna keep looking back at that forum, see when they update it, see when they're gonna bring out new content, see when they're gonna talk about it. But right now, I'm not thinking it's gonna happen. So goals as well. Aiming to hit. Want to get to somewhere between 93 and 95 as well. Can't come in patch. So I'm sure if they put a little bit of effort in D2, they can make more money than D3 ever did. It's that the art of a remaster, when you actually look at the financial inputs versus how much most companies make out of them, not many HD remasters actually make as much as you'd think they would. Because a lot of people get hyped for the idea, but then they don't follow through. Diablo 2 is an old game it's built in an interesting way on an interesting engine, right? With the fact that it's open, I mean, not run on OpenGL or 3DFX. It's run on Glide, right? It's run on a different thing to begin with. This style of animation where it's these 3D looking, what do they call them? Sprites that are interacting in a 2D plane. Is very hard for them to work with, I'd assume. Like, in a sense, I also feel like all they'd really have to do is they'd have to find their original sprites, bump them all up to 1080p textures, find all their current maps and worlds, bump it all up to 1080p textures, and away they go. But oftentimes it's not that simple. It just feels like it should be that simple, but it's not. It's not. The sprites, yeah, it's the sprites that make it hard to work with, because they could take those sprites and they could try and juice them up, but they'd have to remake the engine most likely. They'd have to cause such heavy revisions to the engine that they could have another World of Warcraft on their hands, and not in the way that most people are like, yeah, because they're just gonna put all the systems of this. No. Like, if you paid attention, World of Warcraft is actually just a seriously modified version of the Warcraft 3 engine. And early on, you could tell it had problems that were because of that, and it still kind of does. It still has limitations that the engine will never be able to break, simply because it's the World of Warcraft 3 engine that they rebuilt and built upon over and over and over again to get what it is. So they would have to potentially rebuild upon this over and over and over again, and that could end up losing the message that they once had. I'm sure if they did a 3D HD game that put difficulty above hell, this game would have tens of thousands of players again. Maybe, but maybe only for a couple weeks before they burn out again. The average burnout time of a player on D2 is between 2 and 3 weeks, dude. In 2 and 3 weeks, and this is me telling you from playing over the last year straight and watching people come in and go. I mean, the nature of the stream has also been that many of the people who come to play stop coming to the stream as soon as they're done playing. So I get to see on a very personal level both my queue numbers of people who queue into the game, and I get to see firsthand these people who come to view the stream who don't come back until the next ladder. So as much as it would be neat to say that they'll just be dozens and dozens of hundreds of thousands of players who just want to play D2, and there are, whether or not they stick around is another conversation. So, what the hell are you? 3 to redemption, 3 to conviction, 3 to fist. Go home, dude. Go home. You take this, and you go home. You go home right now. You go and you tell your mom that you love her. Right now, you do that. Goodness. You know, if you know what this is, you know how absolute bullshit it would have been for him to get his hands on it. 3 conviction, 3 fist, 5 socket gem war scepter. That's scum tier godliness, dude. And nice jeweler gothic plate of the whale. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. 100 life clean. 4 sockets, obviously for the facets. 2 yellow, 2 orange. And we got the Haas Gilded Zac. That nice 199 Haas. Very nice, very spicy. Dude, that's a sick Haas setup. I mean, that's a sick fist setup. That is a sick fist setup. That is insane. This is insane. This right here, this is called utter insanity. Oof, man. Oof. Oh boy. 5-5s, dude. That's crazy. Right. Well, like, I mean, people think that, but once again, Cobb, when people try to, like, I don't know, I provided an environment where there was always community gameplay. It's that people will burn out eventually, right? And it's an eventuality of all games. And that's not a bad thing. It's that there needs to be maybe a better cycle, right? Because people burn out on D2 really fast. They like binge hard, burn out, and they don't come back for months and months, right? Months and months. 5 different 5-5s too. Yeah. Faux stick and sheave it. That faux stick is insane, man. That faux stick is insane. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I don't know how hard that would hit. It would be pretty crazy though. Let's fix go to down. One click. Yep. I believe it. Actually, you know what? That one would have a really hard time dueling. He would have a really hard time dueling another Fist of the Heavens Paladin. He'd have a really hard time dueling a Grizz Fist. Because Grizz Fist rolls out with a huge amount of absorb of every element. Without even trying to. It's just the set itself has crazy absorb. How come League of Legends still have the numbers? It's a different game, man. Cobb, it's a different game. League of Legends is a modern game that is actively patched. It has a massive player base and a huge streamership. It's and it's also a team game. People get to play it with each other in scripted teams, and then you compete. So it hits a bunch of different marks as a game. And yeah, it's not worth comparing. Like when you actually want to make that comparison, go look at Heroes. Is Heroes of the Storm doing anywhere near as good as League? No. Right? Like when you compare within the same game frame, it doesn't work out as well, dude. Blizzard tried to make a better MOBA, and they didn't do as well. And they've accepted they don't even want to call it a MOBA. People don't even want to call it a MOBA. You usually win versus Grizzfizz? Really? Nice, man. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty damn nice. Grizzfo is pretty dirty for that for the extra sorbet rolls out with. But it's almost like not cheating because it's a part of the set. You one-shot them and they don't quite kill you. Nice. Dude, that's the setup though. You've got the ultimate foe setup. You can get that hammer. It's the hammer, and I don't need to tell him that. He knows. If you have that hammer, you can do crazy shit. Dota 2, yep, Dota 2 got smucked by League, because League is more welcoming to people. Dota has a steeper curve, and so more people are welcoming to joining in to play League because it's got that easy entry. It's an easy entry, but it's steep too because it's a MOBA, right? Like it's what it is. Krillson, win pure fame, will save the RPG genre. As long as there's no D4, Lost Ark, PoE won't stop being fun until then. Yeah, it's PoE is looking to be the new ARPG. It's gonna fill the gap. Whether or not Blizzard even makes D4 or not, I don't know. I prefer, like, if I'm gonna watch any of the MOBAs, I'll watch Dota 2. But I'm not a fan of MOBAs at this point. I think it's been out since 2007. Yeah. Game rep. It's also been huge for a long time though at this point. People can show this druid helmet found a few weeks ago. Rippin'. Yeah, sure, dude. Let's see your druid pelt. Bloodbrow. 2 to Druid, 3 to NATO. Ooh, hit recovery. Ooh, self-repair? Oh, why isn't it ethereal? That'd have been so dank. That'd been so dank. What's the jewel? The jewel, 15 all-res jewel maybe? 15 all-res, 7 strength? Something like that? That's sick, dude. Good name, Bloodbrow. Really good name. Used to play Dota when it was still in Warcraft 3, switched to LoL, enjoyed the smoothness of the gameplay, but I used to play, like I played Dota back in Warcraft 3, and at that point I didn't really like it. It didn't click with me, and so it never landed, man. It never landed. I played League since like year 1. I don't know, people join into it now. It does seem like there's a lot to it now. Just the pure number of characters for you to learn the movesets of, learn what's dangerous, learn what isn't. It's a very steep process. Like, it just reminds me of Path of Exile. Trying to learn how to play Path of Exile. The amount of things that are going to try and kill you in Path of Exile that you have no idea about. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty damn good, I'd have to say. I've died quite a few times in Path of Exile from things I just didn't understand. Way more fun and fight bosses together. When I started, there were 66 champions. Now there's 135. That's crazy. Nice, Ripon, trying the Lawbringer Merc layout. You'll like it. It's tankier than an Act 2 Mercenary. That's the real claim to fame. It's tankier than an Act 2 Mercenary and has higher decrypt uptime than an Act 2 Mercenary. But that style of Mercenary that he probably is running, the Treachery, G-Face, plus Lawbringer, yeah, oh, he's gonna get even more hit points if you're around someone with big life. Can you join game for some fun? I don't know what else I want to do on D2 right now. I'm still just like in a talkative mood. There was still a lot of questions that maybe I could answer or things, but this is basically the Druid in the nutshell. To those that are curious what my plans are, we're gonna do a Wind Druid. We're gonna hit 99 breakpoints on it. We're gonna go for 6k plus NATO, 5k hit points with Oak and BO. We're not gonna worry about max block at all. We're gonna run a 175 to 225 Magic Find range. Definitely using Enigma when we can. Probably Stealth or Smoke until then. We're not going to run a Geeds on this character. We're going to run 6 Ellie Skillers, 6 Assorted Small Charms, an Annie, and a Torch. That should occupy my inventory, leaving me with 2 open spots for Magic Finding, just like this. We'll also run with Keys. I always run with Keys. We're probably going to be using a Spirit and a Rhyme, so a Spirit Sword plus a Rhyme Shield, or Ancient's Pledge if I can't get my hands on a Spirit. And then we'll be, pardon me, not a Spirit, a Rhyme. A Rhyme requires Shale F, so the Shale might go elsewhere instead, depending on the group setup. And then later on, we'll use a Spirit. Here's why I indicate this later on, is you're probably going to want to be into your level 70 range to do Spirit, because by the time you're looking at wearing a Spirit Shield, you're investing that 156 strength to wield it. So a Monarch requires 156 strength. It's one of the key features of the Monarch. It's got a high strength cost, but it is the lowest strength shield that will go 4 sockets that isn't a Paladin shield. So as an on-Paladin, you're probably going to interact with the Monarch eventually. You'll probably use one eventually because they're going to be the main pick. It's going to be the main source of shielding for you. Just hit 110 FCR, 340 Magic Find Sorcery. Ooh, nice, dude, nice. 340 plus 110, you're probably cruising. You're cruising. And Sorks can push even more FCR than that. What's the highest breakpoint that a Sork can hit with FCR? Sork can hit the 200 breakpoint. 200 breakpoint is the last breakpoint that they hit. He's saying he's 105. I'll give this link in chat if you want. This is a really nice, guide. It's actually really meek in the sense that it doesn't give you the frame number, but you can use this and keep it around so that you can just see the frames that you're looking for. Right, so that's why I said with my Druid, I'm gonna want to get to the 46 to 68 FCR window, somewhere in here. And breakpoints, we're probably gonna want to get to the 42 to 63 as well for hit recovery. So that's why with the Druid, once again, we talk about 99, 99. 99 right here, 99 right here. So that's like the second last breakpoint for both hit recovery and casting speed. And they're both very attainable numbers. A Spirit Shield really helps you get that hit recovery. Spirit Shield plus Trex, and you are really, really on the way. Spirit Shield plus Trex will get you above 63 as is. All the tracks have been really wicked so far for the D1 OST. I haven't directly listened to it ever before, so there's a lot of really cool tunes here. Breakpoints are important. I'll throw this into chat right here if you want to grab that link. Someone shared it with me forever ago. Trailer Trash, what's up, Trailer Trash? We have an Ashudas with a 5-5. Very nice, perfect fire. Very nice, perfect fire Ashuda there. We have an Ormus that is a Fireball Ormus, I was going to say. We know that. It's got 5-5 fire on it. Beautiful, perfect fire roll again with the 5-5 fire. And then we have a Circlet, 20 FCR, fire, 2 Sork, 40 life. Ooh, mana on it as well. Nice, 23k Fireball with this setup. Dank memes, dude. Nice boots. If only those had move speed, even without move speed, because he can teleport. Look at the hit recovery. Look at the Tri-Res, Fire, Light, Cold, all so close to 40. Fire at 40. Hit recovery. Those are saucy boots, dude. Those are saucy boots. Those are saucy. Sure attack with another... Oh, there we go. Diablo 2 upgrading in information. Ooh, that's a nice image. Whoa, hey, look at this. Look at this. Wow, what an Imgur. Wow, what should we set that to? Just like set that to D2 stuff? D2 stuff? I don't know, D2. There we go. We got D2 stuff. The only thing I do on JSP is look at the Hall of Fame. Hey, Gummy. Yeah, there's some really cool stuff that people have found and collected over the leagues. Like some really goddamn cool stuff. This M gear, by the way, is pretty insane. Got the easy upgrade runes here. Faster rate recovery setup for the different characters. The mercs. Upping rares, upping uniques. And they have names for these different things, so people can call them. That's pretty funny. People have also called the one of the Grand Charms DNA, I think. Got the helix. Penta. It's got a little pentagram. Sun dot. Blood Dream. Earth Sky Sun. Earth. And then all the different armor types. This took me a long time to sit and sift. There's a reason why I chose this armor right here on the druid. As on the druid, it's the best looking. It's got this black on black on black. I love that. This one's decent as well, but it has the orange bracers, and I think it actually has the pelt on the back. But I sat and I stared at these for so long. Like, if I really wanted to go pure YOLO swag, we would actually go with Sacred Armor. If you look, the Sacred Armor is asymmetrical armor. So one shoulder is this the spiked claw shoulder that sticks up, that's silvered, and the other is the bear claw that you have when you're not wearing any gear. So you have one shoulder that's a bear claw, one shoulder that's got that pointed up spike. Asymmetry looks really dank in armor. Tower, I call it Salt Shaker. We call this Golden Horn. We call this the White Card. That's how I label them. This is M or Z. I've heard someone call it before, or X. Brown, and that's Barefoot. Interesting namings. Debug. Yep, you can't debug a weapon, but you can debug any armor type. Bail runs to get level up without Annie / with 10% Annie. $64 to 70k. Oh my goodness. 4,500 runs of Bail without an Annie. 4,135 clean runs from 98 to 99. Oh my goodness. A lot of pure Bail runs. That is a lot of pure Bail runs. Oh, you want to show me your IK set? I mean, you saw the game name and the password. That's what it is. Zephy's got a real trophy throw barb here. Show that for a second here. Zephy Roth. This is a trophy character if you've ever seen one. This thing's a monster, dude. So this is how Zephy made his thrower, and how he also formatted it for melee. So he's using a Jeweler's Gothic Plate of the Whale with it's a 60-160, a 60 attack speed, 160 damage, and 98 life. He has that Slayer Guard chammed up, Last Wish, and a Beast, and stacks of these. These are cool. So check this: 4 max damage small charms are what he's running with. 4 to max damage. Normally you only see 3 to max damage, but he really wanted to push that max damage. Look at all this. Hey, Intheris. Do we know the date of the ladder reset? Not yet, dude. Not yet. Here's what we can say, though. We know the Diablo ladder reset comes on a Tuesday, and it's likely on the 16th or the 23rd. Could be latest to the 30th. We don't have an announcement yet from the Blues, but we are now waiting on it. Path of Diablo's servers reset on the 12th, so there's a ladder reset there. If you want to get in some D2 action, Path of Diablo is available. But until the time comes that Blizzard announces, we do not know. So we're planning around it as best we can. I'm assuming it's probably going to be the 23rd, but like I said, they haven't spoken it yet, so we're just waiting now, dude. We're just waiting now. What's up, Motley? And how the hell are you doing today, sir? Zeph, I love this barb, dude. I love this barb. He's such a beast. Beast plus Last Wish and Zerks. I love this Barb. I really do. 70% Crushing Blow, 390 on that Last Wish. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. What an absolute monster. Yep, Resurgence also resets on the 12. Nice. And Slash resets mid-June. Nice. I don't have much of an affinity for Slash right now because, as I've said before, they allow for banned keys to be used. So I don't know if that like really agrees with the core model of approach that I have, and that I really do love Blizzard and I really support them, and I want to keep representing them. But Path of Diablo I don't think has that same effect, and I don't know if Resurgence does as well. I know that someone just came into my chat a couple minutes ago to try and advertise Resurgence by calling everyone and telling everyone in chat to suck his dick. So I don't know if I'm going to like really up-talk Resurgence. I'm not going to down-talk it either, but it seems the people who want to try and draw others in are okay with shitposting in someone else's stream to do it, so hey. We'll leave the Resurgence crew to represent the Resurgence crew. How does that work for throw? Oh, his throw weapons. So how does it work for throw? Basically, max damage is really hard to attain on a throw character, and the throw weapons that he uses are 2 rare items with massive, massive, massive top end. Cap, how would you run a Necro that focuses on curses for group play? I want to make clearing a hell of a lot easier for my Magic Vine group. There's a lot of ways to do it, because there's so many curses that are really accessible to your team. Confuse is really good against Gloams, because then your team can get close to them before they start firing lightning at you. Decrypt will stop almost any melee in the game from, you know, going and devastating your team. You also have, oh, got some duels out here. There's just a lot of curses that you can use that are underrepresented, Kurtak. Namely, Blind really doesn't get played out very well. Neither does Confuse, and you can use them both as major forms of creep control. Hey, JD112, what is up? Miss you, homie, back at the game, D2? Yeah, man, we're gonna be back hard at D2 very soon, with the ladder resetting in the very near future, or ideally it's resetting in the near future. Maybe something crazy will go down and Blizzard will announce something else, and we'll see something different, but any private server doesn't care for CD keys. Actually, some of them do. But I don't know enough about it overall. The weapons out. Yeah, he's using that's in a Zerkerax setup. Zephy, do you have your throwing weapons on you to showcase them? If you don't worry about it, dude. Did I miss anything else in chat? Let's just make sure. Yeah, Azzy, if you want to join, there's the info. You just gotta get through the troll. Gotta get through the trolly name. Good bro, how are you? I'm alright, Munley. I'm alright, dude. I'm alright. Certainly hope everything is good in your universe. Yeah, but without a date known, it's kind of annoying. It'd be good to know the actual date, but the most we can do is just go by what's been announced. And since nothing has been truly announced yet, once again, I'll post this up. Grab this link, you know, set it as your desktop or whatever. This is where they'll post. Be right here. You'll see something like D2 May ladder reset, you know, or whatever. D2 ES thing, the private servers can't check CD key. How do they get around it? Interesting. Hey, Stone German Shepherd, what's up, dude? You taking all your Soj with the resets on the 23rd. I agreed. Oh, you bet against him that you don't think it's the 23rd, or you think it is the 23rd? Good man, wife is very pregnant. Yes. 8 weeks until baby's here, bro. Nice, dude. 2 months out. It's good. Good. Give her lots of them back rubs. Get all up in that. That's good, man. I'm happy to hear it. Certainly hope everything works out well for you, dude. That's awesome. Haven't used them in too long. Zeffy. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know there's a couple treasures tucked away that I don't remember the exact location of right now. I'll be spending the next couple days pruning, figuring out what's on this character and what I need to move around elsewhere. Vexist. I won both these Vexes and I never used. Oh, and the Gnome. All these runes that I've won in roll-offs and I haven't used them yet. Oh my god, I'm such a trash can. Such a trash can. What is wrong with me? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, okay. Now we've done a bunch more blathering. Let's make sure we've hit up a couple more comments, questions, things. So here was my outline for today. My outline for the stream. By the way, the reason why we formatted it in this way and why there has been fairly limited gameplay and a lot more focusing on these questions and answering these questions, specifically projected dates for D2, PoE expansion and league restart, for the Rip Runners event that's coming up in June. Thoughts on my Path of Diablo reset, my thoughts on Path of Diablo reset, and then dates that I'll be camping. So we've covered all the projected dates of May. By the way, I'll pretty much be streaming like every day this month at this point, because I know that I'm having time off here to go camping. So we're pretty much just gonna be streaming straight through till time off. So every day that there's a chance to post up about D2 ladder, or the moment we have any information, we'll make sure that we share it with everybody as fast as we can, and just spread the news. You know, BT's going to be online doing his thing. Ryo might end up advertising a bit for me just to show that that's what's going on with the ladder reset. I don't know. Haven't asked him. Don't know if I will. Yeah. So I think we've already hit pretty much all these notes at this point. Another character idea that obviously we can be looking into is whether or not I want to make a second set character. So the set characters, if you're new to the stream, every league, or every ladder, see now I'm calling them all leagues. Every ladder, I make a character that's revolving around one of the sets. So the sets in this game, obviously, are actually fairly underrated. A lot of them are underrated for good reason. They're not that strong, those sets. So what I've made so far, I've done, I made personally a Tal Rausch's Sork in the past. What got me into actually like making full set characters. When I did make a full Tal set, I was like, actually that's pretty cool. You could probably make something better, but like, I'd always dreamed of it as a kid. I'd always seen it, I always wished I could do it and never could. So anyways, this recent league, we used a IK Barb. So this IK Barb is my favorite set character by far. It was crazy. I played it pretty much as much as I played the Amazon by the end of the ladder, just because of how much fun I really had doing it. Barbarian is probably my next favorite compared to Druid. Specifically, Whirlwind Barbarians are awesome, and any of the PoE folks know very well I really do like spinning. I really like spinning. So the IK Barb was a textbook success. We used it to clear every piece of content in the game. He was involved in many full game Ubers and was the carrying force in many Ubers. Was the buffer, was the magic finder. Really, this Barb, the IK Barb, was supposed to be the John Everyman. He was supposed to be a little bit of everything, master of nothing, but proficient at everything. Hey Joda, what is up? And how the hell are you doing today, sir? Great to see you. So the next thing on my list, outside of the fact that I think that there's a notion that I want to make a set out of Heaven's Brethren. Maybe not yet, but I do want to make a set out of Heaven's Brethren because it sucks so much, and we want to try and make it good. What we have next on my list is, I think it'd be really fun to make a Grizzy. It'd be really fun to make a Grizzy. Either make him as a Zeal Smiter and use him as my Uber character and have just a really stylish Smiter, or make him into a Fister. Make him into a Fister, Fist of the Heavens. That could work out really well. This set gives you crazy amounts of absorb. It gives you crazy amounts of damage. It is really quite astounding to see it in action. It's very powerful. Very powerful indeed. It has built-in cold sword out of the door. It's pretty damn cool. Griswold elemental damage. Yes. Yes. Having a blast. Really fun build so far. Lightning Buzzsaw Raider. Ooh, nice. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, we were chatting about that earlier. IK Barber's fun, not OP, but lots of fun to play. Exactly, HT. None of the sets are really OP. Maybe at niche things. Like the Grizzy set is a little OP as a dueler, but like not truly. He has a couple duels that he has a couple classes that he outclasses just because of how tanky he is. But otherwise, he's not actually like that special. A real like this character in the game. There's the one he's got a smiter. Pardon me, not a smiter. He's got a Fist of the Heavens. And it would beat a Grizz Fist outright, just because it's that much more geared and hits that much harder. Just craziness. Just craziness. Doing all right, long ass day at work. Are you done your day at work? Or are you still just on lunch right now, my dude? Okay, we finished the Diablo 1 OST, we finished StarCraft's OST, we finished Diablo 2 OST. Holy shit, Diablo 15th anniversary soundtrack full? What was that? It's not a special release, was it? Or is this like... Oh yeah, this is D3 stuff. I mean, technically there's some good music in D3. But maybe we'll put on some D&B right now. Well, LED. Griswold's just rad. Griswold is just rad. If I wanted to make a paladin, I would either make it a Grizzy, or I would actually go back to a crazy idea of a paladin that Mad Insane brought up. It would be a Vengeance Paladin. Now this Vengeance Paladin specifically would use Breath of the Dying in a Thunder Maul. Breath of the Dying Thunder Maul. Think about that. So it'll have a Breath of the Dying Thunder Maul for its main weapon. It'll use Vengeance for its main ability. Its armor will be Treachery. I think it needs a little bit more attack speed from like your hat. Something like that, because gloves you're going to use a pair of Drax so that you can leech and stay alive. But this build is going to one-shot like everything. That's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to like get into a fight. It wins by one-shotting its way out. Oh yeah, I heard this one. It was really good. I really like the Act 4 town. I really like the Act 4 town music. Probably my favorite. Itchy nose. So have to sneeze. I didn't die. So Breath of the Dying should be interesting. What other set characters really could I look at right now is a good question. Because I don't know what else I'd want to make. I could make a Trangul Necro. We could do a Summoner Trang or a Nova Trang. Yeah, we could. Could definitely do either one of those. And it wouldn't be too bad. Its weakness is you can't teleport around. Same as any of the set characters unless you're a Sork. Although having a teleport staff on swap might be really, really helpful. Like really helpful. So Triangle will be a cool set to play with. We tried actually making a Sazabi setup, by the way. We tried that. We went and we did this. Heaven's Brethren, like I said, I don't think it's really got a place. We made an Alders set. We made an Alders Rabies Druid, who was also pretty damn cool. Mavs, we did a Mav Barb. We did a, pardon, Mav Barb, my bad. We did a Mav Zon. We did a Mav Hybrid Fire Cold Zon. Primarily she used Freezing Arrow, but she also used Exploding Arrow quite a bit as well for cold immunes. So we did a Mav set that was good. So we've done Alders, we've done Mavs, and we've done Immortal Kings. So that leaves Grizzy, Trang, Nats, and it leaves Tals. Now I'm not gonna worry about Tals, so we'll take that off. I do something with Nats. We made something really goddamn cool out of Nats last league. If Castle Clash was around, you could attest to it. We put in some thought, and we came up with a Nats kicks in for bosses. Nats kicks in for bosses. There's some love. Have a good work for some. Well, thanks, Still Moldy. I appreciate that. It's good to see you, dude. This tune is good. I think he could have worked on that drop a little bit. This game is the one and only spiritual successor to D2. Even better, it's free to play. Hope you enjoy. This dude knows what's up. Dude knows what's up. Hey, Rhinico, what's up, dude? Not yet. Here's the projected ladder reset information. The best we can stay. The best we can say, it's going to be on a Tuesday. It'll likely be on the 16th, the 23rd, or the 30th. But they haven't announced anything yet. I'll be gone the 20th and 21st, maybe the 19th as well. We have the Path of Diablo ladder reset on the 12th, and I believe that Resurgence reset on the 12th as well. So yeah, we have a couple big things going on there if you want to play Diablo 2, but the official BNet reset, we're waiting on the date, dude. Waiting on the date. We're still making plans around it, you know? We're planning to be on D2. We know this is all going to be happening when the date is announced. Everyone's going to be booking their time off, doing their things, and getting ready for the drive. Ready for the dive. And on the drop, yeah, I think the drop was the weak part. Now, if he was maybe going for more of a trap type tune, if he was going for something like that, I could understand why he wanted more of a less emphasis on the drop, but he builds up for a big drop and then he goes neutral on it. I don't know, I listen to a lot of D&B right now, so maybe that's it. The game pass was so confusing. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be very confusing. DG planning is gonna make me orgasm. Very dedicated, man. Cap. I mean, the folks who are chilling around here, all like 100 of you guys, you have no idea how legendary you all are. Like today's stream was mostly is like gonna be a like I'm gonna take this entire caption, we're gonna put it onto YouTube for the people who miss out on this stream, because it's supposed to be primarily an information stream. I really want to cover my plans, where I want to invite everybody into my plans, and just trying to give everybody an idea as to what's going on. And if anybody has any questions, right, like simple questions from like, hey, what class is kind of good to start, or advanced questions like, hey, I want to play this, but like, you know, I know that I'm not gonna be able to clear this dungeon, what should I clear? And we can answer any questions here too, by the way, like anything you have ladder related, feel free, and I want to make sure I can answer it as best as possible. Juggernaut's Wrath, what's up, dude? Hi, YouTube! YouTubes! Yep. So this in its disorganized fashion will make its way to YouTube as well. Thank you. 22nd, your PC might be done? I certainly hope so, dude. Then you'd be right on time, dude. Right on time. Ready? And the next drop? Ready? See, like, I don't know what he would want. I really like, oh, sorry, song talk. Like he has a great like liquid kind of weave going on in the background that he could really drive forward in the tune. Anyways, Act 4 music is really good. Act 4 music is really good. This tune is great. This tune is great. Hey, good Tinfoil, what's up, man? What's up? Yeah, so I agree. Trang is a thing. There's two types of Trang that I would talk about. You could do Summoner Trang, and you could do Poison Nova Trang. So you could actually make a Poison Nova Necro out of Trangs pretty effectively, because there's no weapon, so you can get whatever weapon you need. You'll never have teleport. I honestly would say if you want to make a meme Necro, you could do it, because you can go Fireball and stuff, but the damage is non-existent. So just take this one small piece of advice and don't do it. Just don't do it. It's fun. A single player, it's all right, but in big groups, don't do it. You're gonna be like, this sucks. You're gonna be like, this sucks. Poison Necro, you could do that. It'd do all right. It wouldn't be anywhere near as good as a full proper kitted Poison Necro, but it does have some pieces. Like say for example, Trangs comes with the Poison to Glove. It comes with a Poison Glove affix, right? You don't get to wear a Bramble ever, but you do, of course, like I said, because you're already wearing the Trangs, and you can wear whatever weapon you want, you can still put a D-Web on, resulting in really good damage with Poison. So that's another thing. Hey, Mimothius, what's up? How are you? Infection, hey dude, what's up? Might be a lame question, but a friend and I want to hit the ladder so hard this season, he wants to play Sork. What character complements the Sork really easy early game? Do you want to keep up with him, or do you want to make him stronger? And in what way do you want to make him stronger? Do you want to make the both of you immortal, or do you want to make him kill stuff instantly? You want to make him kill stuff instantly? Play a Paladin. Go to Conviction. Get a good Holy Shield to make yourself tanky, and just truck around with Conviction and let him one-shot everything, pretty much. You want to make him invincible? You want to be invincible? Play a Buff Barb. Buff Barbs are great. You can make him as a Magic Finder as well to really, really accessorize, so you basically just follow him around, make sure he has high BO, high shout, and just loot bodies with a find item. Stack up huge Magic Find. You never really die because you have a butt ton of health. You can't kill much as a pure Magic Find Barb, but you can assist. You bring really good buffs to the table, and good debuffs as well through shouts and taunts and things like that. So there's two examples there. You could also play a Sorceress. You could play a Sorceress that he isn't playing, right? If he wants to go Orb or Blizzard, you go Lightning, right? So there's a great complement. Now you have damage complements. When you find an immune of one, the other person can come in. Find an immune to both, you both run away because you're both Sorks and you have teleport, so you can, right? You could play a Necromancer, you go heavy support, lots of curse support through a lower resistance. Decrypt on fast-moving, dangerous melee, confuse or blind on gloams or ranged users. A lot of things like that'll work out. There's not a lot of lame questions either, dude. So don't be afraid to ask shit like that. I would say that since there's no one answer, try to keep in mind there's a couple different choices. You can also, yeah, go Zon and go with like a damage dealer. Go like with a killing class. You can make a smiter to complement him. Make a Hammerdin, which Hammerdin's a perfect complement to anything because Hammerdin kills everything. And how wasn't that a compliment? That's great. Look at this. Look at this right here. You get out of here. Yeah. Taught that a lesson. You see that shit? Boom. Oh. That. Brindo with a host. Hey, dude. What the hell's up? Thanks for that. You been streaming some WoW today? Anything cool going on what the hell? On the server? Streaming the raid tonight? Oh man, so many questions. Thanks for the host, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Alright, would it be worthwhile to start as an Uber Pally to get torches? It would be decent to start as a Paladin who has the intentions of hybriding as a Smiter HT, yes. If you make a pure Smiter, they're kind of weak because they're single target focused, and a lot of times they struggle to kill groups of enemies because they have to kill one thing slowly. But the way that Life Tap, Crushing Blow, and Smite works, since Smite never misses in one target scenarios against a boss, it's very powerful. Add in Life Tap, it's almost impossible to kill the Paladin. If you're used to playing Path of Exile, you can consider Life Tap plus Smiter is like a Slayer with Overleech. They basically can leech so much that it almost becomes impossible to one-shot them. So it's very powerful. You also don't need to hyper-invest to make your Hammerdin a good smiter. You just need a couple pieces of gear and 1 point into smite, and you're good to go. So that's kind of the power there, is that you can just make a Hammerdin and then go smite when you need to, right? That's a good answer. It looks like I have some thinking to do. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of choices you're going to have in this game. No one goes Druid shapeshifting. Let's get my shifter out. Let's get my shifter out. I have to try and get this password down. Alright, let's see if I can get this. Now our druid here is actually kitted out with some of the absolute best things that you can even get. Did I even go to the right place? I didn't write the name of the game down. Oops. I could just make an incap 1 if I really need to. Does not exist. Screw it. We're going to incap 2. Nice and easy password. Anyways, I'll just get something chilling in the background. Sorry, I keep not throwing any more tunes, but I keep enjoying chattering. I don't know. I'm sorry. Sorry. Hospitality, mixtapes. Both. Actually, no, there's good something there. Fucking boom. Throw on some ether wood. Throw on some ether wood. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Of course, play something you enjoy, not something to make him enjoy. Exactly. That's the tough part. I mean, that's why playing a paladin can be a good choice. Paladins aren't for me. I'm done playing them at this point, but like, very powerful, very versatile, can do a lot of things. Anyway, okay, Durovov. This shapeshifter druid, legitimately has probably the 2 of the 3, no, guaranteed. It has 2 of the 3 best weapons you can even have for a Fury Druid. The third one would, of course, be a Tomb Reaver, 3 open socket ethereal, 1 Zod, 240-15. So this is a Breath of the Dying Archon staff with a 399 damage roll on it. And this is a perfect ethereal ribcracker that's been Zodded. This Zod dropped in stream. I won it on a greed roll and I got to use it for this. This ribcracker was given to me by Jams in chat, because he wasn't going to have enough time to play. So I got to use this. And this was made by Castle Clash. Ethereal Archon Staff represents a very unique form of weapon. If you look at the damage range on it, 618 to 738. That's only 120 damage difference in between them. That's very slim. The low end damage on this weapon is crazy high. So the damage on it is really good. The average is awesome. Hey, what is up, Invalid Nick? How are you doing? Clunk, 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 clunk. Yep. We clunk all day with this. 5-sock Cadu on lockdown. You know how it is. CDA and a flail, because we can. Yeah, this is an Uber Druid, by the way. So, and yes, he's a shapeshifter. That's what he does. He shifts. We have the 2 forms of clunking available to us. Let's look at some damage numbers just because they're cool. So with the Clunk Nasty, we do 7,600 to 9,200. There we go. With the Rib Cracker, we do 5,700 to 8,600. So the BOTD hits harder and faster, but the Rib Cracker has more defense, twice as much defense actually, and it also has more Crushing Blow. Has lots of Crushing Blow. Is low-level HC PvP still a thing that goes on? Haven't played D2 in 10 years. There is a good amount of low-level PvP on SC. Level 9, level 30, and level 50 are the brackets you see a lot of. On HC, I don't know how much there is because I haven't observed it. I assume most of the HC PvP would be like level 9 Iron Man style. But I don't know. I don't know. And yeah, playing Josh, sorry. Etherwood is awesome, man. Etherwood is awesome. Amazing is a good word for it. Yeah, what else do I have? Nothing else really cool to list about this dude. He leveled as a Windy, and then I switched him over to Clunk stuff. Mercenary is Wahid! Hey, Wahid. Oh yeah, Wahid got left behind. He's got a Duriel shell, a crafted helmet, and a Huskuldal Evo. Ethereal. Shiny. Shiny. Like go out here and clunk stuff. BDD with a host, 19 views. Wow, man, nice. You've been having a great stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Stopping in. Hope you're doing well. Decapitator and a Great Maul. You got this, right, Wahid? Alright, and we'll switch weapons to our faster weapon. Appreciate that, man. Thing about stabs, though, is they have fairly short ranges. You kind of need to plan around that. But with all those Poison Novas, you can tell just how fast we're actually hitting and killing stuff. Like, boom, 2 hits. Damage is really nice. The attack speed is utter insanity. You can like charge up your Feral Rage, and so now you run even faster. So then you just get to jet around. Crazy life leech, crazy high damage. They're quite a bit of fun. They're a different style of play over a Zealer at the end of the day. They're very similar play styles. Just this is like a 2-handed weapon Zealer, right? You go in with a 2-handed weapon because you can. You're tankier, you have more health. You have the fastest hit recovery in the game. Damage range on a Shockwave Bear Druid, not very high, dude. Don't go in thinking you're gonna kill much with it. Use your Shockwave as a stun lock. Use your Shockwave as a stun lock, because you're probably not gonna kill anything in a player 8 hell game. Like even Fallen will be a hard task to kill. But you might be able to get something cool out of it. You might be able to make like a hybrid of sorts. People have made like really crazy good group druids before in our games, where like they didn't do much damage, but they either like crazy stun lock, they had max level of all the spirits, so that they could run whatever spirit, or like they had, you know, spirit of not just oak. Jesus, what barbs? Not barbs either. Wolverine. There we go. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Those from BGG's stream. Hope you guys have had a good one. I guess maybe some sorcerer speedrunning, something like that. Either way, we are currently still chattering a little bit about the ladder, what's going to be going on with D2 in the next little bit. The ladder is unannounced, but yet is still looming ever closer. We know from previous ladders and from previous experiences that the ladder is likely to be resetting this month, this very month, in May. However, since Blizzard hasn't actually posted a date yet, we're still left wondering when it's going to be, and whether or not it's going to follow the same model, or whether or not we're going to see it pop up on a different day. So the forecast suggests, as the calendar shows on the right side of the screen, the likely days, it's going to be on a Tuesday. That's my prophecy. You want to take a prophecy from here? You want to take, you know, how many people like have showed up in my stream been like, hey dude, I love D2 as well. I hear the ladder reset's going to be on May 25th. Heard from a reliable source. You can trust me. Nah, dude, you're wrong. And whoever said that to you is a liar. 25th is a Thursday. It's not gonna be on the 5th. It's gonna be on a Tuesday. Hey, Sneaky Chalupa, what's up, dude? What is up, dude? More snacks. And if they installed some new rune words, you've installed the game again? Nice. I don't think they ever will. I don't think they ever will. But it will be interesting. I think it'd be more interesting to see them fix the QOL and features of this game that are still lacking, and that have been lacking since it was incepted, more or less. But I mean, everyone's kind of got their dream that they'd love to see out of this game. I'm just not convinced that more rune words is going to mean much if all they do is devalue other rune words by making new ones. You'd be better off going and tweaking the ones that suck and making them useful. Hey, a Scarab Husk. You 4-socket Scarab Husk? Damn, that's actually not a bad find. How good is it? 433? Not bad. Not a lot. Burned out of D2 for a bit. Recent jam. Single player's been your jam. Nice, man. Yeah, a lot of folks started getting into single player quite a bit recently. Kind of pursuing their own holy grail. You know, going to try and find all the items in the game, shit like that. Pretty damn cool, if you ask me. MT picked up speedrunning. Yeah, speedrunning is a great way to create another form of appreciation for this game, because it doesn't follow the standard model. And you have to follow like a new set of rules that you're playing with at any point in time. And then you come back to D2 after you've learned how to speedrun, and then you really see how crazy and awesome this game becomes. So you like have the speedrunner tech, but then you also have like this casual gamer tech. Combining the two together results in, well, where I'm at. There's a reason why I can play the game as I do with like levels of efficiency, and yet can still just kind of do whatever I want to do at the same time. It's just combining the tools of speedrunning alongside of just the knowledge of playing the game. You get a beautiful combination. A beautiful combination. This is a Drifter Cavern. Great magic mining stop. Underrated, but still quite good. Super chest. While you come here for the super chest, and because it's a fairly high level region as well. 84, I believe. So treasure class TC87 will drop from uniques. Champions will only drop up to 8.6 though, so you won't actually get any TC87s from champ packs. But you can still get some goodies. You can get any rune in the game, things like that. MF, D2 is all about MF runs. It certainly is. And getting efficient at those magic find runs and learning what makes those, what makes runs efficient. You learn. This double elite pack here. Sport ball. It's in the joy of speedrunning. It's a personal competition against yourself, right? It's like what makes jogging so good to a lot of people. Like some people jog, but they never go to a marathon. They don't ever care to do that part of jogging, but yet they really love like testing their speed, seeing how long it took for them to do this, trying to beat it in the future. Because it's a process of self-learning and self-goal setting and breaking these goals. It's a very positive internal cycle moving forward, right? If your main competition is you, then you have nothing to do but improve, right? If you understand that argument. So just like spending time speedrunning is a great way to really kind of perfect something. Speedrunning is all about trying to find that perfection, or trying to find that perfect RNG, trying to like get the best possible run. You speedrun to beat all acts or just to 99? But when you speedrun, normally you speedrun to finish the acts. Normally you speedrun to finish the last chapter. So here we go. So quest log. Normally speedrun is based around killing Bale. The any percent run, any percent hell. As soon as you kill Hell Bale, the run is over. And that's how that works. Played the game since it came out, but I'm all casual. I've been pretty much non-stop casual for the year, but like pretty hardcore casual, like pretty heavily invested into like learning the game and mastering it in a lot of ways. Wait, what is that quest saying for me here? Gotta go to free her from the under... We haven't even gone to save her yet from the passage. Oh my goodness, I'm such a good hero. Yep. But speedruns have a lot of different classifications. Maybe you're doing any percent where it's just the fastest possible clear of the game. Maybe you're doing all bosses, so you kill all bosses and that's what finishes your game. Maybe you're 100%ing it, as in it's a game that you can 100% in a sense. You know, when you think about D2, 100%ing it, i.e. implying all items, is a nearly impossible feat in a sitting. And by nearly, I mean it is impossible in a sitting. Assuming that you're a human. Hey, what is it doing running over there? That doesn't help me. When's the ladder reset? Hey, Totoro. The ladder is going to be resetting likely at some point in May. We don't actually have 100% on the date yet, because Blizzard hasn't announced it yet. However, the ladder is likely to reset third weekend of May. If not third weekend, fourth. I think we have, probably not weekend, Tuesday. It's all based on Tuesdays. So because this month actually has 5 Tuesdays, I think it's more likely to see it on the 4th Tuesday. 5 Tuesdays, that's crazy. Think about that. 5 Tuesdays. Just how the month works out. There's 5 opportunities for him to reset the ladder, because it's going to be on a Tuesday. That's when Blizzard does their maintenance. Sorry about the late response there, dude. Why are my boots breaking? Boots, please. The hell? The hell? Alright, so what else have I not covered, and what do I still need to cover? We know the date is unannounced, but we have a good forecast of where it's going to come up. We have a good idea of the starter plans. You know, if you're a regular viewer of the stream and you're like, what are we going to be doing together as a crew? Well, join Discord, because Discord is going to have Ladder Team 2. It's going to be the group that's playing off stream. Maybe even Ladder Team 3, depending on how many people want to get over there to Discord. So that's going to be a form of organization of playing and finding people who are like-minded, who want to group up and do stuff. And then as well, when I'm done when I'm done racing, because I'm going to be racing to Hell Bale with some streamers, I believe. When I finish racing to Hell Bale, I'm going to get my druid tweaked out, and I'm going to get him set up so I can start helping people push through Nightmare and push through Hell. Basically, we're going to take my druid and we're going to use him to rush people up to Hell. And by rush, I mean walk slowly, because he's not going to have the power for rushing for a long time. Quite a powerful tune, just like walking through Hell regions, smashing everything. And Barizia melee druid froze everything way back. Nice, Barizia melee druid. That's not something heard very often. Barizia can actually be used as a melee weapon for a druid when he's shapeshifted. Assuming that there's no arrows actually notched into the crossbow or bolts with the crossbow, you actually get the ability to just swing with it as if it's a melee weapon. Hello, Sacred Armor. Untransformed right beside a bunch of snacks, including a elite snack. Alright, we fine. We fine. For that follow, dude. Thanks for all the follows today. Appreciate it. Hope you're getting excited for the ladder, as I am. 3 sockets, Sacred Armor, 551 defense. 41 defense off of perfect. Not bad. Not bad. 3 sockets doesn't really help anybody, though. Not particularly. Maybe if you're making a treachery or something out of it, but, like, a lot of strength to put on a treachery, if you ask me. Played Act 1 9999999 times, and at this point I feel like I've played the entire game evenly because of how I magic find. I magic find the entire game. I pick a pathway and I go to major dungeons through the entire game, and that's what I magic find. So to me the game still feels very balanced and fun in that sense. All res 12, 19 energy, 2 to curses for level 30. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Oh great, ghosts. Ghosts are annoying because they have mana burn. We're gonna switch over to our weapon with some defense. Start baiting. Weapon with defense is just to try and, well, for one, it just makes it so enemies have a little bit harder time hitting you. It's also good to use the Ribby. have I had the Diablo Walks the Earth event dozens of times in my play career of this game. Last ladder we actually had during the first week of last ladder, my Zon was strong enough to kill Uber Diablo very quickly, like within the first day or two, because of how powerful charge strike Zons actually are. Because it was powerful enough, I was able to actually clear a lot of people's Uber Diablo because there was a crazy amount of walks. The answer is likely that an item sales store was wanting to create a bunch of stock on. They wanted to create a bunch of stock for themselves on the new ladder, so they sold a shit ton of Soj, and I do mean a shit ton, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of Soj were sold on this day, kind of thing. Oh damn it! I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm gonna die. The game was being a dingus. It probably thought I was back here, because when I stopped to club this Lancer, it didn't even bother. It's alright, we're not gonna continue with this. He still needed to be fixed up. He was, I left him kinda unfinished. Haha, wrecked. Because I'm not a fan of Act 2 and 3, but sure. I mean, I guess a lot of people have started to feel that over time. But I honestly don't feel that. At the end of the day, I feel that Act 2 is a little long, Act 3 is really long, but without those lengths, all we do is just instantly hit Act 4 and 5, and we feel that they're boring too. Act 4 feels a little short, but it feels like it's got a lot of stuff in it. Just short, but for a good reason. And Act 5, I think, is the best act in the game. Act 5, I think, is the best act in the game. I think that it has a beautiful combination of elements. I think it has an amazing artwork. I think it has the best artwork in the game, actually, of all the art of all the different sections. There you go. This is my last season's Windy. He hurts quite a bit. He hurts quite a bit. 2 to Barb, 1 to BO. Man, we're finding some decent rares today. That blood red hat too. Use the screen to teleport nice and far. Going all the way to Thresh, boys. Yeah, damn right that's a sick BO hat early in the ladder, dude. That was a 3 BO hat. That was like a wearable hat. Damn, yes. Not immune to fire this time? You're cursed, though. You're probably not immune to fizz this time. There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Because the Barbarian has bash and knockback, and you see he's stacked now. He's got like 125 of all res. He's very hard to kill at this point. Due to Shadow Discipline 13 res? Seriously, we're actually finding some pretty cool drops. Oh. Really have dual res? Yeah, man. And we didn't even shout. It's like X and F. And then you can put out a new oak, a new bear, and then recycle. And so my binds are all in weird places. But this is the overall goal of the next druid. About 5,000 life. 5,000 life, about 6,500 to 6,800 tornado druid. This is the real goal. I do want to get to another 6 charmer. 6 charmer, 2 to neck. Like this is the goal right here. Rebuild this, because this character is so incredibly strong. Hey, what's up? I just recently started Diablo again. I want to get into the whole ladder thing. Can someone explain how it works and what to do when you get started? So when the ladder resets, whenever it does, May 23rd, May 30th, May 16th, whatever it does, what'll happen is the servers will all go down. Everything that exists, and I do this with 2 hands. Got the left hand. This is the non-ladder, so this is the thing that exists forever. And you got the ladder, so this is the thing that doesn't. At the end of a ladder, your ladder here just dumps over into the non-ladder. Everything that's in it, items, characters, everything goes, and then it refreshes. So now it's completely empty. Everything is brand new. No items have been found. Nobody has any characters. When the servers come back up, everybody starts at 0. Your goals at that point are to establish character strength, establish economy, and trade / magic find your way to having powerful enough characters to attain whatever goals you have in the game. Maybe that's magic finding some particularly amazing items. Maybe it's just getting to a certain point with a character, making something new. Maybe it's getting to the point where you can trade. Maybe it is trading. There's 1,000 reasons to play after you start. The big thing is in a fresh ladder. Everything starts sacred. Everything is clear. Nobody has any goodies. Nobody has anything. So everybody starts on equal footing. That balance, that new economy, that fresh economy, creates amazing trade opportunities. It creates this incredible environment where items don't have a fixed value anymore. Items fluctuate in value depending on demand in a much more drastic manner. So it's a micro form of an economy, and it happens in a very fast way because people want to hit the ground running and they want to get stuff going fast. Because of that, the very fast will of course thrive, and the people who are behind can still build upon things. But you know, it's an economy. It's an economy. So getting into it on large, like, it's one thing to just kind of know what's going on, but it's another thing to respect the fact that it is a full economy for you to dig into. And yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Go wrong. Hammerdin was the only character ever made that could do down world. Oh, you could. Is there only you could find that you could make a Hammerdin? If you had used that Hammerdin and had him smite with a pair of Drax and a crushing blow weapon, he would have killed Uber Diablo even faster. Smiters are godlike for boss killing. Smiters are godlike for boss killing. Yeah, I'm just getting back as well. A lot has changed. The big thing is that the way that we value items is different. People used to use Stone of Jordans for currency. The stream has that as a theme. You can check your SOJ anytime in chat. Holy shit, 172,000 square. Sort of absurd number. Anyways, you can check your SOJ in chat anytime. And it just basically is our throwback to the fact that that used to be the currency. Now what's the currency? High runes. High runes come in kind of 3 types. You got Jaw and Burr, which are worth a lot, and you got everything else, which is worth less than a lot. Sometimes you'll trade a low for a Burr, sometimes you can trade an Ohm for a Burr, but generally Burr and Jaw are classified as more expensive than the rest. Yeah. So Stone of Jordans used to be the currency, now people use High runes as the currency, because they're the main form of gear setting, trending, and building. And I agree, BT. Smiters are GG. Maybe not my style, but GG by definition. Stone of Jordans. It's Stones of Jordan. Which is it? I actually just neutral it to Soj. You have X Soj. Does it mean there's Stones of Jordan, or does it mean there's Stone of Jordans? Don't know. We're just gonna shorthand it to Soj though. It'll work. I promise it'll work. Ista's always a nice go-to rune. Yep, Ista's the builder block rune. Ista's the building block rune. It's like how many ist for a burr? Was it like 10 ist for a burr basically, or like 8 ist for a burr? Ist are kind of your chaos runes, I guess, in a sense. Like, ists are a little less common than chaos runes, but you could pretty much consider them your chaos runes. Hey, Nick Lang, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you in months and months. How the hell are you doing, sir? How the hell are you doing? I boo you, Telly. I mean, telling is the end game for most characters. Most characters want to focus on getting an Enigma. I say most because not all. The ability to teleport around is hard to compete with in terms of actual potential. Next, we want to go right. Hey, thanks for those follows. Taco and DKZ and Naud Binder. Thank you very much for the follows. Sorry if I got that name wrong, dude. Welcome to the pit, everybody. Dominated the world after 3 days of everybody's fighting. New game is Abdani. Damn, man. Or Conquest, though. Teleport stabs, poor man Enigma, yup. Remember to hunt down your teleport staff early on when you're leveling a character, because you are really gonna like it. You're gonna like being able to say, I'm stuck behind a wall in the Maggot's lair. Oh wait, no I'm not. Francisca, meh. Belly stomping stuff all day. Well, the of Jordan is a modifier, so it's essentially the same as Jordan's stone. The stone is the noun that defines what the noun plus objective or adjective refers to. The of Jordan describes it, so stone part is the main part. You may have many stones of Jordan. You can't have many Jordans of the same stone. So well, text is working till late and kind of burnt out. You can have many stones of Jordan. Cannot have many stones of Jordans. Jordans. I'll just keep calling it Soj, and I'll hope for the best. Enigma, you don't care about the stats, you care about it because of one. Whoa, hold on, dude. Hold on. Enigma, you care a fuck ton about the your stats. Like, that's 72 strength. I can't even use my Monarch when I have this on, right? No, I mean, I'm sure I'm misrepresenting your statement in that sense, because you're right. You don't have a low Enigma versus a high Enigma. People don't really give a shit about the defense, or they'll build it out of a different base if they do care about the defense. But oh boy, the things on Enigma are amazing. Teleport is amazing, but like, dude, Enigma gives you like 40% faster run walk, gives you 2 skills, gives you a butt ton of strength, DR, life after kill, damage taken by mana, max life. It's great, man. What head do I have? What do we got? What dome up here? It's a rare dome. 2 druid, 3 NATO, 10 hit recovery. 13 cold res, has an in it. Light plate Enigma Enclaves means you won't have to drop a single point into strength. True that. Same with Mage Plate for the most part. Once you have a torch and an Annie, there's no reason to go Light Plate Enigma. It's like, it's an old myth. You, like, a torch plus Annie is, in general, like 36 to 40. Like, it's 30 to 40 stat in general. And a Mage Plate requires, like, less than 50 strength to wear it. So, like, or like 50 strength flat, something like that. So at the end of the day, you could just use a Mage Plate in most cases. You skyrocket into Magic Mind space, you wouldn't. Yeah, even if it has, like, next to nothing but alongside of it. Enigma is a very powerful rune word. And I don't know if I'd want to see it nerfed or if I'd want to see other rune words brought into par. Like, I don't actually get butthurt about the teleport scenario because I play characters that don't have teleport and I don't get upset about it. Like, I played my Zon for the entirety of last league, and this was the Mavana Zon. She walked everywhere on foot, dude. Same with all my barbs. All my barbs walk everywhere on foot. Yeah, give me those mana potions. Light plate looks the best, all about swag. Light plate looks the same as Mage plate, looks the same as Archon plate. So if you want to use the looks argument, it's all about choosing the right, well, you can choose whatever tier you want. Mage plate, light plate, Archon plate, all the exact same model. Oh, and also, sorry, but russet armor is the ultimate swag for Druid. Can you not see this style? Can you not see this style? Have these black boots highlighted by steel, got these chainmail pants highlighted by black, got this black war kilt highlighted by more steel. We got this brush steel chest plate with what looks to be like some talisman action up here. Got that leather belt style here. Boom, brush steel, no pelt on the back. We have these black and steel shoulder plates with the ribs on the one and nothing on the other for asymmetry. Add in that druid pelt all shiny and chrome, or in this case green. Nah, dude, it's all about russet if you're a druid. Is there an alternative to teleport, like another viable moon spell? Nah, dude. Nah, not in this game. Teleport is king. Nothing competes. Charge is alright for Paladin, but different worlds, man. Charge has to be on ground, and you need to path there. Teleport, you just do it, and you just appear there. There's a reason why people complain about teleport. It's just better than everything. A lot better. Okay, that's this. Like, you'll use charge a lot as a paladin for mobility. No pelt on back, immersion ruined. Nah, not on this druid. We're keeping it tidy, dude. Keeping it tidy. No pelt on the back. We got a pelt up top. Druid's all about professional. He's all about, you know, he likes that Earth provides these beautiful materials called metals. He's a full metal druid, you know what I'm saying? Roll 100? Sure. Let's see how we do today. Oh shit! We are on point with the rolls. I'll take that. Hey Juggernaut, I don't know if you've seen the bot actually has some more roll games built into it now. We put in some games that scale with Soj. So you can go dice, you can go flip, and you can go slots. So there's three different games that we can actually gamble with now. Swig's right. Swig's chat is right. Sometimes you just need to be able to gamble your gil away. Also, the bot is rigged. Did I just lose all three of those? Remove from their stash. Added to their stash. Completely calculated. Yup, I'm fine. I know what's up. I'm good at this shit. I'm good at this shit. Ow, please don't kill me. Gloams are scary, dude. Dude.
Yep.
Every fucking time, man. Are you kidding me, Juggernaut? You're... I don't know where I'd be without you, dude. Thank you so goddamn much. Holy shit, dude. What an absolute legend, folks. Let's get some hype for Juggernaut, folks. Let's get some hype for the man. That was awesome of you, dude. Thank you. And that clip, of course, is the fabled, that's the one that actually, that clip made it to, okay, no, that clip is amazing. Get ready for this. So, I die alt-tabbed in Path of Exile, come back, realize it, that clip, overnight, hit 20,000 views. I didn't upload it, I didn't update it, I didn't upload it, I didn't put it anywhere. Someone brought it to Reddit. It hit 20,000 views in the span of a night. 20,000. It was crazy. It was crazy. That's like... that's insanity. We're getting our bell running. This character does raffle his way through bell runs. So I'm going to stand up here. The reason why is the closest target to Bale is what he's going to decrypt. Hopefully it'll keep Bear and Merc on decrypt, which of course just means more damage. Dude, thanks again, man. New Juggernaut in chat. Cyclone, new NATO, or pardon me, new Hurricane. And just drive these NATOs. Pushing 97? Yeah, I guess this character is pushing 97, isn't he? Talrune. Look at Bear just sitting over there, just eating it. Decrypt saves the day again. Hey, you get out of here with knockback crap. You get out of here. Plated belt. Sigurd's belt! Ah. You want to kind of like get cross sides with your Merc and then just drive it. Oh, look at that smash zone. Check that. A couple big crushing blows from the mercenary there. There we go. Bale's at quarter life. With the crushing blow mercenary, that's really what gives you that extra kill pace. There we go. Oh wow. Holy shit, that was bad. Oh boy, that was bad. Oh boy, that was bad. That's right. There's about the highest level I've ever made it. Right here, this is the highest level I've ever made it, I think, as well, dude. About a quarter of the way into 96. About a quarter of the way into 96. It's all good. It's all good.
Zombie. Ah!
Scary. Scary. Okay, so back to looking at my outline of what I wanted to get done today. How much SC before HC? Probably start up hardcore within the first weekend. Do like a little adventure over there. Discord, remember to join Discord, ! Join up, get involved. It's going to be a major stopping place for people during the ladder reset. So I do recommend it. Get involved. We have this is a good place to go for trades. It's a good place to go for a little bit of everything. Ladder Team 2, seriously the success story of the last ladder. So I do really think that's a good idea. Just to suggest it, just to endorse it, just to try and back it up a little bit and bring a bit of support into it. Can I do Uber? Can I do Uber? To show how to get keys in progress. I will show you where some keys are. This character isn't tailored to be able to do Ubers solo, but the 3 locations you go for keys. Your first stop is the Countess in Act 1. So Countess has the key of farts. Countess has key of terror. So you're gonna need, now when we say keys, here we're gonna start talking a little bit about the Ubers. Ubers are the end game event of this game, and Ubers are a fairly challenging encounter versus a jacked up version of all the main bosses of the game. The 3 main bosses anyways, Diablo, Bale, and Mephisto. Now when you're in there, they have very special stats, and you can really only kill them with specific character types or super high DPS. So we generally bring something like a Smiter or an Uber character in general into our Uber games, because they're what's going to be the driving force behind the kill. But this character can farm keys quite efficiently, actually. There's no key that he doesn't have the ability to farm. There we go. Did a whole lap for that. So Countess, what you're looking for, by the way, you're looking for a left. So here's your tip as to how to find the Countess. So we just walked into this room. Okay, the tile set points from the door this way. So we know that this is the direction of the tile set, okay? That's the direction. So from the door, if this is straight, you want to go left. You want to go left. Well, this Bits Boss is people have been doing. Most streams I watch muted might be why. Bits Boss is basically just like a when you donate bits, it knocks hit points off the bar. When someone kills the boss, they become the boss, and so it's kind of like an interactive way for viewers to war against each other with bits. It is clearly there as a means of profit for the streamer, but it's just since bits are often donated or people often have donations, sometimes it's just fun to have another little mini game sort of thing for it. So anyways, see we went left. Now, I do mean we went left. See it from the start. We have the straight left. Now there was nowhere else to go. Holy shit! What the fuck? Become boss, dude. Juggernaut, you are a monster. Holy shit, dude. Wow, man, thank you so much for the bits. You are an utter legend, dude. You are an utter legend. You have no idea. Holy crap, thank you. Dude, thank you. Welcome to the Red Badge Club, man. Welcome to the Red Badge Club. Seriously though, thank you. Fuck. Oh Jesus, train of thought. Okay, so this is a left. This is a left. See how now we're going straight again? This was left, left, boom, we got the door. It's a little confusing to start, but then once you get a feel for it, you're gonna be able to navigate really quickly. We're going straight, we wanna go left. This is left, boom, we found the door. Let's get some more hype for Juggernaut's Wrath, folks. Let's get some more hype. That is so kind of you, dude. Yeah, when you're set up as the boss now, someone has to deliver more bits than your overkill to get the claim. So someone's gonna struggle for a little bit, I think. Aw, dude. Here we go. So we're going to the Countess again. Countess is a great source for runes, and she also happens to drop those Key of Terror that I mentioned a moment ago. You can either collect keys and sell them, or you can collect keys with the intention of using them. There we go. Countess is always in the far room. There we go. Hi, lady. She's dead. Sol and a Ral, no key. Sol and a Ral, but no key. So the next key warden is the summoner. Now the summoner is in Act 2. Damn, this is oh. So then, while we're here, let's go C and F. It's X and F. There we go. So we're gonna look. I tend to always look up left to start because I'm a bit of a pattern person. There we go, killed him. With the Wind Druid, you really do a lot of what the Paladin does, where you kind of like jump on top of your enemy, and then just start throwing tornadoes point blank and causing massive damage. Go, let's get a decrypt. Get a decrypt. Oh, no decrypt. Okay, so Summoner is dead, no key. So that's 2 key wardens down, no key. You see how long it actually takes? It isn't very long to go hunting for the wardens once you know how to look for them, once you know where they are. Birthday Snatcher, what's up, dude? Rah! Rah! Zombie on a Tuesday? On a Tuesday, on a Wednesday, on a Friday. Halls of Pain. So from the top room, we go straight down. Oh, that was a chest. Hey, Flares, what's up? I love Flares. They're the best. Gotta get more super mana potions. I basically tapped out there. You're an elite pack. Resistant to magic. Resistant to nothing, nerd. Sorry. Wind doesn't care. Wind is pure physical damage. There we go. Oh shit, I misread that. It's right here. I drove by it. There's the stairs. Halls of VoD. So Nilithak always paints. Nilithak always paints where he is. So here's your keys to Nilly. Okay? You walk down the stairs. You check this wall down here. Is there paint? No. Nilly is not that way. You check this wall. Is there paint? No. Nilly is not that way. We check this wall here. Is there paint? No. Nilly is not that way. That means he can only be one way. See, he finger painted. He told us where he is. Now watch. I'll show you. And I won't die to snacks, or I'll try not to. Because oh my goodness, snacks are everywhere right now. Can I maybe save Wiglaf? Nope. Okay. Give me a second. Let's maybe plan for this one a little tiny bit, because poison damage. Nilly snakes do the highest DPS in the game. They do a fairly broken amount of DPS. And we say DPS because it actually does damage per frame, which can be calculated on a per second basis. Does like 25 poison damage per frame, or like 50 poison damage per frame plus physical. Wow, he's dead already? Dude, he just got drifted by those NATOs. But there you go, there's all 3 key wardens done in what, like less than 5 minutes in total? What happened to my skin tone? It probably looks, I don't know, it doesn't look too far off of what mine actually looks like. But I do have a new camera, and that's a pretty big change to the stream. Now there's other things you can do. I think there's a champ pack guaranteed on the opposite wing. Down here, you see there's a guaranteed champ pack right here, I think. Always on the opposite wing of Nilly, so you can use that to your advantage if you want to in the future. Whenever you find Nilly, if you're comfortable in this area, just go to the opposite wing of where he was. There should be a champion pack waiting for you there. No, don't die. Okay, good. Wiglaf didn't die a second time. Wiglaf is good people. You know, I don't really have anything against Wiglaf. He's good folks. You know, he does his job well. He's a good merc. Ah! Not really good for XP. Invalid link. Sorry. Cows still any good? Yeah, it's good for certain periods of time. Cows truly represents a great location for base hunting. If you go to Cows in Hell with the low magic find, you're going to be able to find a lot of base items. So this is a base item. If you take the rune word out, the Russet armor with 3 open sockets, that's a base. This is a base item. 4-socket flail, this is a base item. 4-socket monarch. You then make rune words out of bases, or you craft your bases. So when it comes to which bases are good, you tend to want to get hell level bases, because they can get whatever socket count you need, or, you know, there's a lot of different things that come into play. If you're comfortable in halls, right, BT? Hey, some people are comfortable in halls, man. Like, I'm kind of comfortable in halls. I've learned how to deal with it. But it's not that it's safe, it's that I'm comfortable there. I can deal with the safety scenario a little better than some. I didn't die, but I mean my merc did, so you'll have to excuse that. Baja cows? I can't actually do cows where I would. This character has cows walled off because someone killed his king. It happens. It's why you'll see me time and time again. We'll run lots of games where people are like, hey, why don't you run cows? Like to run cows? They'll pop a cow port up. Want to run cows? No, I don't. I don't want to run cows. I'm alright. I've lost the ability to make cows from running cows publicly. It's happened more than once. So rather than doing that or putting people into that spot, we just don't run cows. Nice and easy. Nice and easy answer. Point. Comfortable. Durga isn't. Wiggloff seemed pretty comfy. He died, but he seemed pretty comfy. He seemed like he knew what he was doing. It just doesn't mean he did know what he was doing. I think the answer, BT, is having physical damage reduction. If your mercenary has like this setup that he's rolling with here, I don't think he has enough DR. But I think if I took it, the G-Face, and put on a V-Gaze, I think it would do really well. The V-Gaze, you get a nice DR on it, like 20%. Yeah, 18 to 20% would really survive that. Dude, it would physically, like, the damage that hurts you from the poison snacks, from the snack gas is physical damage. It does like 25 poison damage per frame and like 50 physical damage per frame. So when you have items like soul runes reduce a physical amount of damage, like 9. I don't think I have a soul rune on me, but soul like reduces damage taken by 9. So you like get a bunch of physical damage reduction percent, get to 50% total, or whatever percent you want, stack a bunch of soul runes, then Sneck Gas will do nothing. You can actually turn Sneck Gas to 0 with the right setup so that you'll out-regen it. Vezinus, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Rip Grand Charm. Did I leave one on the ground? I must have. It's all good. It's all good. Astrians! Astrians! Alright. Let's recap again the important stuff. So, maintenance is always on a Tuesday, folks. Maintenance is always on a Tuesday, so we are going to be able to rely on that in some way, as we have in the past. So I don't know what Tuesday, but I know it hasn't happened yet, so I know that we're planning on it soon. What else do we know? So when is the Path of Exile expansion? When is the new league? Path of Exile expansion will be in July. That's what they're saying. The beta will start late June, or pardon me, or not late June, late May, early June. And the new league, we don't know yet. We might have a transition league, the league might extend, we actually don't know yet. So PoE, we have some questions that can't be answered yet. They'll be answered soon. If 3.0 is in July, which is likely, we don't know what's going to be going with that league, but we'll still be playing the beta. If we get access to it, we'll be streaming it. Sharing that experience. So there you go. What is Path to Diablo? Path to Diablo is a mod for Diablo 2 that brings in a lot of the quality of life options and features of Path of Exile, along with some of the gems and some of the uniques as well. Brings it over into Diablo 2. Kind of like, it's kind of cool because D2 is really like Path of Exile is the spiritual successor to what D2 really is. So seeing the features kind of brought back into the classic is awesome. Will I play the ladder reset? The ladder reset for Path of Diablo is on the 12th. I do not know if I'll play it. I do not know. But I know that others are interested, so take a look at it. It's available. Rip Durga, the best merc ever. Wiggloff, dude. Wiggloff. Live in fear, dude. Like, Wiggloff is like solo Uber D. That's not a command. What the hell is the command where Wiggloff soloed Uber D? It's on my YouTube, I think. He basically, like, yeah, I had him stacked out early on. Who is this right now? This is Etherwood's mixtape, dude. Go check 49 minutes in, 50 minutes in, Etherwood's mixtape, Hospital Records. Okay, so outline of plans once again for D2 is that likely I will be leveling in a group of people to start once I'm finished with that leveling process, so that'll be the first thing we do. As soon as that is done, we'll be switching to heavily community-oriented gameplay. We'll be helping people who are stuck behind walls in Nightmare and Hell. And I'll be gearing my Druid out to try to continue to bring people up to the fourth front. So that'll be the plan. So once again, start out by getting to a Hellbell race basically with other streamers and stuff like that I've been invited to. And then when we're done with that, switch back, full-time community, boosting people up, getting people caught together, starting to do queued games. We're going to switch over to queued games at some point there. But yeah, we're rolling the Druid, SCL, likely racing with a team. We should finish Hellbale, gonna focus on leveling community members, finding dank loots, and we're gonna start doing queued up Magic Find experience games. When are we doing hardcore? We're gonna do hardcore probably, if it, let's say it reset on the 23rd, we would do a little bit of hardcore on the 27th, or the 28th. Maybe a couple hours of it, I don't really know. I don't know 100%, but hardcore will come fairly soon after the start. Obviously I have my goals listed here if you want to kind of copy this idea. I know it's pretty small print unless you're full screen, but my goals with the druid, we're going to do another druid basically like what you see here. We're going to go with the 99.99 breakpoint with hit recovery and light or casting speed. We're going to go 6k plus nados, which means we're going to use a kit of 6 LE skillers, a spirit shield, a hodo. We'll need a 2 skill neck. We'll have an open glove slot to do whatever we want with resistance or magic find, stuff like that. Hey, Moses, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, man, ladder resets coming up soon. Like, obviously, Blizzard hasn't announced the actual date yet, but I mean, using the knowledge that we have of the past, like, I feel they're probably gonna announce it like today, tomorrow, the next for the 23rd. That's what I think will happen. But in the event it doesn't happen, it could be the 16th, 23rd, 30th. It could be the 6th of June. I really don't know when it's going to be. No one really does yet. Missed it. Killed the big boss. Yeah, dude, Juggernaut Rab. Right after you said that, actually. No, girl, he did that. Right after you said that. CMD Nova. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. So yeah. Now, I'll be camping. Once again, I'll be camping some of these days. The 20th and 21st, I won't be anywhere near a computer. We know that. I'll be out in the middle of the bush. I might, like, pop onto Discord and stuff like that to lurk and to just troll. And I'll probably be home early on the 22nd to have a big D2 hype stream. Assuming that it's the 23rd. If it isn't the 23rd, we'll still probably do something D2 related here. We're going to keep building hype up as we get closer to the eventual reset of the ladder. So anyways, and then of course, other things that you could potentially want to know. League should end early June. 3.0 is going to happen at some point in the summer. I will play the beta if I'm invited. I will play both SC and HC again, so I don't know how happy you are with that. Probably a lot of people are happy. We'll do a much greater focus in SC community this next time, because I actually know about the game and I know what I'm doing now, which was the big problem before. Now I do. We have a Rip Runner event coming up, obviously, to those who care about the Rip Runners and you like this type of stuff. We have something coming up in June. I'll have dates for you as soon as we actually have dates. What the heck was that? We'll have dates as soon as any dates are actually available, and then we're going to follow that up with likely some less RTA-inspired, more Rip Runner type events. We want to start to work on that more. We really hit a wall with Swig dealing with having to move, Ryu having this crazy internet problems that he does. We're looking like we want to push forward, so just wanted to let everybody know of that. And what is July? What is July? What is July? Let's make something up for July quickly here. Mixtapes. Pictures. Here we go. We'll open this with paint. Just Control C. There we go. Don't mind that. So here's. This is July. This is all of July right here. Feels July, man. There we go. Reset hype running. Nice. So you're gonna be getting in on the reset too, Nick Lang? Nice, dude. What's up, Jake? What's up, dude? Dude, cat. Oh, good, man. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for the support today. It's been awesome. Alright, now with that said, I'm going to end the stream here. I've had an awesome 5 hours. I certainly hope folks who've stuck around through the discussion have enjoyed it. We're gonna take this. I'm gonna basically take this entire stream and put it onto YouTube for any of the people who missed out on it, because there's gonna be a lot of shit that we've discussed throughout this day that people are interested in. Set character, potentially a Grizzy Pal. Definitely make a Whirlwind Baba at some point in time. On do. All right, so there we go. We have most of the plans outlined. If anybody has any other questions, feel free to drop them at my stream or me anytime. You can post them as a PM in Discord if it's a private question, or you can just join Discord, tag me, tag anybody, ask a question, you know, whatever. Do what you want to do. Feel welcome here. Because this is indeed a community where everyone is important. Everyone is always gonna have a place here. Mom, look at me, I'm on TV. 5 PM is a D2. Ah, Warbird. Sorry, dude. It's been a lot of conversation today, like a hell of a lot of like discussion about what's going on, what my plans are.
looking at the ladder, looking at the calendar, and really kind of figuring out what we want to do together. So I'm gonna end the stream here. Just once again, big shout outs to everybody who stuck around. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed the throwback to D2, and of course I hope you enjoyed the planning, because I want you to be a part of this. I want to show everybody that I'm serious when I said D2 isn't gone. D2 is always going to be a major part of the stream. It's going to become an even more major part of the stream, in the sense that when we are on fresh ladders, we're going to be pushing way harder. We're going to try and make it way bigger. We're really going to bring a cool event, a cool atmosphere for folks to get involved in. And we'll do that every ladder, and maybe we'll do it on more ladders. We'll try to do something similar for PoE ladders. We'll try to do something similar for like PoD ladders if we want to get into PoD. So yeah, thank you for being here. I hope you had a great stream. Sorry for the lack of compelling gameplay today, but I certainly hope we provided some information and some good stuff for the future. Let's get some shoutouts in chat. I'm gonna find a nice host, and we'll continue on our way. So once again, a Piggy Bash, thank you so much. Oh shit, get out of here, get out of here. Get out of here, me. You're not welcome here. Kurtak, thanks for being here, dude. We'll catch you later. Inaugural, what a legend. Later, dude. Piggy Bash, catch you soon, man. BT, as always, dude, absolute beast. We'll get caught up soon. We should get chatting soon. Yeah, definitely soon, just so I can be involved in who's getting in and whatnot. Let people know that I'm in as well. I don't know if that'll inspire people to get involved, but we'll get chatting. We'll see how many spots we have and how many we want to bring along. Cheers, BT. Obi, later on, dude. Warber, thanks for being here. Good luck if you're streaming later. Zombie. Later, dude. Catch you soon. Nick Lang, thanks for stopping by. Jake, later. Juggernaut's Wrath, you absolute legend, dude. Thank you. No idea, dude. Tyler, DKZ, about doing anything on EU ladder? Probably not, but you can feel free to join us on the US East ladder. A lot of people will be, so yeah, just know that you're welcome to play with us. Vezinus later. I think I've got pretty much everyone. BDD later as well. Take it easy, man. Break the bank. Some videos. Yeah, go check out BT's YouTube. Alright, who are we hosting? Who are we hosting? Is there anybody Diablo? Is anybody streaming Diablo right now? Give me a second. Let's go games. Someone's streaming Diablo right now. Lumen VR. He's cool. Alright. Alright. Bring your streams over here. Oh, Jesus, that's not the right thing. Ignore the second link. Alright. Have a... Oh god, look at that question in chat. Oh my goodness. Alright, have a great one, everybody. Take care. Thanks for being here. Follow Facebook or Twitter if you'd like updates on the stream. Thank you to those who followed the stream today. I do appreciate it. Sub fam, donate fam, bit fam. Couldn't be here without you guys. Thank you so much for keeping me here. You are legends. Absolutely. Cheers.